mother first had the dry cleaner.
Yeah.
I was about 6 or 7.
Yeah.
And I would go up there on Saturdays, and one day I had a toy store.
Yeah.
I had $20 in my hand. Now, in those days, for a 7-year-old, I had $20 fucking bill.
Yeah.
It was like rare. They have 100 now.
Yeah.
And I had the 20 in my hand with the fucking momo where the top stuck out.
Yeah.
See, it was a 20. It used to be gang in those days. There's a documentary on gangs now about the Royal Javelins, the Ghetto Brothers. I think it was the Royal Javelins chasing me. I was fucking lightning quick in those days. I would jump through fences and I knew all the paths to the Bronx in the back of the dry cleaner.
Yeah.
But that's the only time. But one time in Sacramento, one of those towns up north after a show, they want to lure me into a car. The promoter was like, don't go with those guys. It's different things. It doesn't make you half a man. You know what stresses me out? And I hate to say it on a fucking podcast. Sometimes when I see a midget, I'm not even laughing. Why? Because I don't know. Maybe they want to fight me. What are you doing? You have to kick them. You know how embarrassing that is to go to jail for kicking a fucking midget if you go crazy or something like that. I have fears and dilemmas too. There's certain people I see that you feel like you're a porcupine. You have to put your spikes up. When I see those people, she's cracked. My poor wife is cracked.
She's ready to go back?
No.
She's
No.
not.
But she feels guilty to pay for the baby, the whole thing. My wife is like, she doesn't let her go back over.
No,
Lee has gotten this new thing. He don't want to work. Lee's like, fuck it, I just want to work with you. And we're gonna let's go full time. We're gonna go full, not with the podcast, but other things.
Other things. It's just I had like a week off, and when you like, I was mad the other night. I tweeted something. There's so much waste at these offices. Like
I saw you said the amount of people.
It's just like there's people who are in charge who are just doing things wrong, and like there are so many people at the office, especially at night, who I had like an hour's worth of work last night, and I stretched it into 6 because I didn't want to leave before then. But it's just the amount of waste that happens there, and especially when I have stuff like with you that I could be doing, I feel like what am I sitting here in an office for? Like, and it is scary not having that paycheck. But I'd rather go play blackjack for half a week and come back here and do stuff with you and do podcasts and stuff. So it's that kind of weird. And I'm sure with your
that's the next thing. Thank Figure it out. Because you don't want that shit spread. You're going to get a blowjob. It's supposed to be a grilled cheese sandwich down there. So, no, I don't want no fights in my house. I don't like that. Allow that. That can't happen. We're animals. We're family. How can you be fucking brawling in my fucking house?
Okay.
So I don't like that. Not even when I'm high. It's not cute. They'll put you into a fucking state of panic. One day I'm doing something in the office and I'm hearing this commotion in the fucking living room. Right? I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, wall getting hit. Jesus, boom. The first time this started with them, I was in the kitchen and I heard something. I thought it was burglars.
Is that loud?
In the bedroom about 2 years ago. And it started between Fidel, Dimmy. No, it started between Dimmy. Really? Super bad? Oh, there was a war in the fucking bedroom. I had to take the cats and separate them and put them in different bedrooms at that time.
That's hysterical.
It was fucking horrible. Fidel had to go into the bedroom. Superbad had to go into the office. Harry had to go into the bathroom. Had to put the other one in the kitchen. It was fucking terrible. I had to put one in a cage. That's how it started. And then it evolved into, about a week later, I'm hearing this this is the best one ever. And Superbad is fighting with somebody. Like, they're starting their little fucking, that noise shit.
Yeah.
And they're eyeballing each other. I'm like, what the fuck is something go down? As I walk in, I go, Superbad. This motherfucker went off the couch and looked like whoever he was fighting.
Yeah.
He had just been so mad. I go, Superbad. He looked at me. He goes, Dad. Like he just went on. These motherfuckers. And he looked at whoever got into the fight with, and he went and attacked him. Like just jumped on this fucking cat. It was Harry.
Okay.
And after I broke him and Harry up, he was. This is a true story. I broke them up, and he was facing Fidel on the couch. So this is going on by the fireplace.
Yeah.
And Fidel is on the couch. I'm doing laundry. I'm folding laundry.
Yeah.
And I pushed the whites to the side. I got the whites. I'm putting the socks together.
Yeah.
So the basket with the laundry is under Fidel.
Okay.
Superbad spots fucking Fidel. Jumps on the couch. Like, you know what? Since I'm fucking you up, I might as well fuck that big motherfucker. This is little Superbad. He jumps on the fucking couch. On the thing, like and he walks it like a burglar. I'm balling Fidel, like, you better fucking get ready. I'm coming after you. This was like something out of a movie. I'm like, oh my God. He went up to Fidel and they started battling on the table. Battling, like just two. Fucking lights are going, lights fall down, the light with the basket, that all went down, books went flying. These two fucking momos fall into the laundry basket, and the laundry basket tips over and lands on them.
It's like a cage fight.
So it's a cage fight, and I'm crying, right? At that time, I'm fucking going to spondulics. I'm drooling, I'm half a fucking retard. Here's the two loves of my life are fighting. I can't have this shit, I can't have it. I finally pick it up. Fidel's got a scratch on his face. Superman's got a couple scratches on his face, but Superman took it.
Yeah, because Fidel's like twice his size.
Twice his fucking size. And Superman's like, not today. This is what jiu-jitsu's all about.
Now, let me ask you one thing. How stoned were you? Because, like, you imagine this is
fucking stoned. You know, I didn't expect this shit in my house. Listen, I stay in my house. That shit don't happen. You follow what I'm saying? Yeah, I stay in my house. That shit don't fucking happen. And it happens. So, listen, I love those. I love those. For people who don't know, last week when I went on vacation, it was great. You know, it was great to be with my in-laws. But I miss those fucking cats. I feel so fucking guilty. If there would be an earthquake, I'd probably kill myself. I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I did something to cause something to happen bad to those cats.
Now, but you know, like it's like an earthquake. You didn't cause it, but you would feel if you left and there was an earthquake, it would be your fault.
Yeah, if I was standing outside the World Trade Center with an umbrella and that thing got hit, it would be my fucking fault. I'm one of those guys. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's like actually, you're the kiss of death.
Yeah.
But you think of these cats. When I lived in Hollywood, I saw an earthquake one day. I was in the office, and I was looking at the food bowl. Something made me look at them eating.
Yeah.
And they stopped eating, and they were walking into the living room, and all of a sudden the fucking building tipped. You have no idea when there's an earthquake. And I say this story all the time. It was horrifying to me. I don't give a fuck what I tell you about Harlem and drugs and guns. I'm telling you, you don't know what it's like when a fucking building is shaking.
Yeah, it's terrible.
And you're stoned. Again, you know, it's fucked up to be caught off guard when you're on reefer. You get caught off guard. That's the fucking worst. You know, some Chinese guy wants to attack you with new chucks. That's a thing. But to be fucking high, that's another. That's a fucking another. So, I saw the bowl. This is how much the building tipped.
Yeah.
That the building tipped at such a quick speed that the bowl stayed in the air. And so did the fucking cats. I saw the cats like flying. Were fucking moving. So, listen, I just worry about the fucking animals. That's my point here, you fuck. That's my point. He said, this was a mixture. I went over to, let me tell you something. We're very lucky here in medical marijuanaville here. But I'm working with 2 stores that are fucking tremendous. Number one, Divine Wellness. And they're not my sponsor or nothing. I'm just telling you guys, if you're in the area, if you come visit and you don't have a fucking license, in fact, I gotta go renew my license today. Already? It was a year, April 10th. I gotta go pay the $60. Okay. I can get down to like 45. I'm gonna go there this afternoon. Today is a special day at the house. Why? My wife is going back to work.
Are you having a party?
No, she's cracked. My poor wife is cracked.
She's ready to go back? She's not.
But she feels guilty to pay for the baby and the whole thing. My wife is like, you should have go back to work.
No,
Lee has gotten this new thing. He don't want to work. Lee's like, fuck it, I just want to work with you. Like, let's go full time. We're going to go full time. Not with the podcast, but other things.
Other things, it's just, I had like a week off, and when you, like, I was mad the other night to read something. There's so much waste at these offices. Like,
I saw you said the amount of people.
It's just like there's people who are in charge who are just doing things wrong, and like there are so many people at the office, especially at night, who I had like an hour's worth of work last night, and I stretched it into 6 because I didn't want to leave before then. But it's just the amount of waste that happens there, and especially when I have stuff like with you that I could be doing, I feel like what am I sitting here in an office for? Like, and it is scary not having that paycheck. But I'd rather go play blackjack for half a week and come back here and do stuff with you and do podcasts and stuff. So it's that kind of weird. And I'm sure with your wife, like, before the kid, she was like, oh, I would be ready to go back to work. But now that she has the kid, she's like, wait, I'm missing stuff with my daughter just to count money for other people.
Oh my God, she's I saw her yesterday. About fucking 15 years ago, I started dating her. And my wife was a special fucking bird. She wanted to quit smoking. She was like, she wanted to quit smoking. And then she was like, I can't smoke cigarettes. I'm waiting for time. I don't like it at night. I go, how long you been smoking? She goes, since college. I go, you think you could quit? Yeah. I'll never forget seeing her. I got the 8th day of quitting. Guys, she was fucking pale. She had this look in her eyes, but her eyes are beautiful blue eyes, but they get light like when she's in danger. Her mental is fucked up, you can tell, because her eyes get light like blue and pinned like she's doing heroin. That's when you know my wife got something on her mind. When her eyes are pinned, that Indian, that fucking American Indian in her eyes hair gets dry, it starts popping from the ponytail. She's got something on her mind, I gotta tell you.
That's funny that you know her that well after this long.
Oh yeah, you could tell when I came in from that thing and she hadn't smoked that 8 days. She looked at me. She goes, "I'm going to the store to get a pack of cigarettes." Just by looking at the pain on her face, I understood. Then she quit, no problem the next time. But yesterday when I was leaving to go to Ari's show,
Yeah.
she was sitting there. She was pale with her eyes open. She was thinking about going back to work. But she likes the job. It's one of those things that's like me at 8 o'clock when I have to go to kickboxing. I'm like, 8 o'clock. I want to go to kickboxing. And then once I get in the car, I go, like I get there, once I'm stretching and I hit the bag, you're like, fuck it, I'm happy I came. You know, my wife has good friends at that job. I've been with my wife for a long time, and I'll tell you, she was at a couple, my wife worked at Starbucks in Gayville.
No.
My wife was making like $200 a day working part-time at the Starbucks in Boys Town, the gay neighborhood in Santa Monica.
No.
Because that's the most prosperous fucking gay guys tip.
They
So
get that much?
fucking
Holy
much.
shit.
She was working with 3 guys, 3 chicks or something. And she was coming home with a deuce a day, 3 days a week, 600 in tips and fucking salary.
Jesus.
That's what my wife did until she got the job as the accountant. Like she
I
fucking...
didn't know that. Yeah, I knew about the comedy store, but I didn't know about
Yeah, the comedy store. She quit there to do taxes and to fucking do the Starbucks. And then she didn't like that, so she flew over to the Disney Center, whatever the fuck she works.
Okay.
And that's what she does. But I could tell last night as I was leaving my poor little eyes, she was fucking whack, bro.
Well, you said it a bunch of times. Like, she didn't expect the kid in, like, this is a happy...
No, she didn't expect things. She didn't expect nothing. Nothing. This is her, this is her whole life, guys.
Yeah. Do you think she's going to last 6 months?
No. I think she'll go to the December and get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah.
We're going to see what happens before we make a move or whatever. We'll take you to Vegas, we'll take you to Nashville.
Let's do it.
Go for fucking...
There's nothing for me here. But I wanted to get your opinion on something. Something happened to me last night that I think you've probably been on both sides of, and it made me feel bad, but I feel like I did the right thing. When I went to Vegas, I took a lot of money out because they charge you to take money out at the ATMs in Vegas. And I actually came back on top, so I had some money on me, and I wanted to go return it last night at the ATM. And when I got there, there's one guy at the ATM, and for some reason I didn't like him, so I waited in my car. And I saw him, he walked up, and he did the thing on my door handle on the passenger side. He looked in. I said, "This isn't your car." He's like, "Huh?" And then he walked in and got in another car, and he just sat there with his buddies. And I sat there for like 5-10 minutes, just waiting for them to leave, and they didn't leave. And I had a weird feeling. I didn't go to the ATM. And I'm asking you this because, like, I went to school in Boston, and I never got mugged or anything. But, like, you try to be aware of things, and I'm sure nothing would have happened with this guy. But, like, I felt like less of a man. Like, I felt like, why didn't I just get out of the car? Like, why am I being afraid of some people in a car? Like, has that ever happened? Like, have you ever been mugged?
All the time. When my mother first had the dry cleaner in the Bronx,
Yeah.
I was about 6 or 7.
Yeah.
And I would go up there on Saturdays, and one day I was at a toy store.
Yeah.
And I had $20 in my hand. Now, in those days, for a 7-year-old, I had a $20 fucking bill.
Yeah.
It was like rare. It's like I'm 100 now.
Yeah.
And I had the 20 in my hand with the fucking momo with the top stuck out.
Yeah.
See, it was a 20. There used to be gangs. There's a documentary on gangs now about the Royal Javelin. All brothers. I think it was the Royal Javelins chasing me. But I was fucking lightning quick in those days. And I would jump to the fences, and I knew all the paths to the Bronx in the back of the dry cleaner.
Yeah.
But that's the only time. But one time in Sacramento, one of those towns up north after a show,
Yeah.
they want to lure me into a car. And the promoter was like, "Don't go with those guys. There's different things. Leave. It doesn't make you half a man." You know what stresses me out? And I hate to say it on the fucking podcast. Sometimes when I see a midget, I'm not even laughing. Why? Because I don't know. Maybe they want to fight me. What do? You have to kick them. You know how embarrassing that is to go to jail for kicking a fucking midget if he goes crazy on it or something like that. I have fears, dilemmas too. There's certain people I see that you feel like you're a porcupine. You have to put your spikes up. When I see those people, I don't want to be around.
Yeah, I mean, especially
You did the right thing.
You grew up in the city too, and I'm just like, I never understand. Like, sometimes people get mugged and it's not their fault.
First of all, you never put money into a fucking ATM. Hold on to it till the next day and spend it, because you will never have. In a week, you got money to leave. No, why not? Why not? Because don't put money back in an ATM. You put checks into a fucking ATM. Don't waste your time at 9 o'clock. You know that you're a Van Nuys. You're a block away. We're 4 blocks away from hell.
Yeah.
Right. Then with a fucking lady on fire. couple months ago at a bus stop up there. You know, see the black lady, the homeless lady?
No.
They don't fuck around on Van Nuys. You told me that they had hookers up there.
Oh, yeah.
They don't fuck around. This is a fucked up neighborhood. You pull up this, if I pull up to a 7-Eleven and I see 3 or 4 people, I'm not Clint Eastwood. I'm not going to gun it out with nobody. You just know. You go through body language. I know body language because I used to have that body language.
Yeah.
So I know how you move. I know what you're looking at. I can tell by somebody what they're looking at. You know, it's a split second.
Yeah.
Or I tell my wife all the fucking time. My wife will open up a purse to get a coupon and turn and look. That split second, a guy like me can pop your fucking wallet out of your purse or your iPhone or whatever the fuck you got. It's situations like that you have a brain fart that somebody can take fucking over. That's why you have to listen to Pink Floyd, fucking dogs every day. You gotta be crazy. You gotta have a fucking real need. You gotta sleep on your fucking toes. You gotta watch. You gotta fucking watch. Why do you think at the age of 19 I stopped drinking on New Year's Eve? Because you gotta fucking watch. Yeah, I don't turn my back to a fucking door. I don't do nothing like that. You know, you got cash in your fucking pocket. You're on double alert. If you put 2 gold chains on like half these momos, after 11, you're taking a fucking chance. You did the right thing. Don't ever feel like less of a man because you avoided the situation. Yeah. You're not in business to, you know.
It just felt like it felt weird. And like, I grew up in Boston and I would
have a feeling. You got a feeling within your fucking balls. Listen, your stomach don't lie to you.
Yeah.
Your feelings don't. Your initial fucking feeling is all that matters. That's what pisses me off about people. That's why people will say, what the fuck? That's funny because that was your initial fucking thought. Yeah. You're sitting around with 4 people. It's that thing, the Grammys, whatever it was a couple of weeks ago, when Mrs. Obama comes on. And you're like, damn, Mrs. Obama's looking fucking good. That's the first thought that comes to your fucking mind. That's what people want to hear from you. Yeah. That's the thought that when people hear from you, they go, wow, this guy's real. If you let that thought come out, wow, I was sucking Mrs. Obama's pussy. You let that thought that goes through your mind like something like that. I'm just making something up here, guys. Don't take me literally. But that's what's funny about people because that's the heartbeat of your fucking mind. That's the words that are coming out of your soul. That's why it pisses me off. You're sitting in a fucking car, right? I mean, come on, let's be honest here. You're sitting in a fucking car and you see fucking Superfly, some black guy, and the thing swiping the card, making believe he hits a fucking doorknob. You know, in the back of your mind, look at this fucking nigga. He's gonna rob me. I mean, that's the fucking truth. I'm not racist. I'm just telling you how the fuck that's what your mind says to you. Yeah. That's what your mind says to you after 10 o'clock at night. I'm not being offensive to black people. I'm just telling you the fucking truth. That's the shit that people want to hear. And when we hear that from ourselves, it scares us. It fucking has always killed me. It scares us because that's what we don't want to hear. That's what society doesn't want to hear. Yeah. But that's what we think. Fucking kid. Last night I was at the storyteller show. It doesn't bother me. But this guy said something about, so I'm driving in LA and there's a young Mexican boy and people laughed. A young Mexican criminal. People laughed. You know, that little circle of people have a little bit of racism in them. I'm not Mexican. It don't affect me. But that's the same type of fucking thing. It's very hard to laugh at. That's the first voice in your head. Yeah, I used to hang out with a kid that used to narrate life when we'd be walking. Some guy be walking with a fucking club before he go looking at me at a rough night. You know, and something. He always fucking had little things to say. So after hanging out with him for all those years, when I still lived in Boulder, it would say the same shit. You know, I'd see a guy with long hair, look at this filthy fuck. You know, I see a chick with a missing eye, look at somebody gangbanged her in the eyeball. There's always something. That initial thing, that's what funny is. So when you get that people, whatever fucking gut feeling you have, just go with it. Your gut never lies to you.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. What's that biggie shit you gonna play for me? Fat man alert. Fat man alert. It's fucking Wednesday. Count your calories, but if you don't count them, who gives a fuck? Biggie Smalls doesn't count fucking calories. It's Wednesday, motherfuckers. Watch that pussy. Make you put this up your asshole. Just leave it there for like a year, and then you get arrested. You pull it out the fucking cell. Tremendous.
Did you ever do that with anything when you got arrested?
Fucking kidding me? No, I never.
Well, no, I didn't mean to join, but like, I don't know if you hit anything up there.
No, but there's people who stick 22s up their ass and shit with silencers and hats. I don't know how they do it. I feel bad. I puncture a kidney or something like that.
Do you ever like eat a whole bag of Coke or nothing like that? Nothing like they said they have in the movies?
No. You know what, man? When I got locked up, I fucked around a few times, but I saw the people that were getting high and getting caught because they had to catch you. They had a P test you.
Oh, yeah.
The state automatically does 3 P tests a day at that time. So every fucking couple of days, every day, they come knocking on your door. Now, some days you had it was by the state, and some days you had the staff pick.
Oh, okay.
And you know, all those 8 months I was in there, and I walked the thin line, and then we got picked the fucking do a business.
Oh, jeez.
What we talking about the other night? I took a test to be the attorney. When I got quit, was
Oh, yeah,
talking about the San Diego that, you know, you asked me what I did, and I told you that it was easy. At first, I became the baker, and after I became the baker, they didn't really fuck with me no more because I was the stock clerk. And I used to hide the drugs for people, steroids and heroin and speed in my thing under the crates.
Okay.
I never brought the dogs back then. The state would come around with dogs once a month or something. Fucking crazy. But I learned the other side of it. I learned about what people do when they're addicted. Like, this is what they'll do. This is the extremes that they'll go. It's funny, I told the story with the cat, me getting on the blow. I had to rewrite it over the weekend. Why? Back in Tennessee, just so it could be sharp. You know, sometimes you rewrite a story out on paper, you look at it and you make little corrections on the story. I would never do that 3 years ago. Now that we fucking rock and roll, and I got to look over everything. So, and just looking over it, I thought about that last year. Me getting high, and I get all these emails from people that, you know, we help with their addiction or whatever. It's so weird how, man, I was there. I remember how bad I was. I remember that you couldn't count on me as a human being. And even though I loved what I did as a comic, and I loved all this shit, I loved the drugs fucking more. I liked that thing. In the last 5 years, the drug was uncomfortable. It wasn't like I was having a good time when I was getting high. I would go to a place of, not anger, but I would go to a place of, like, frustration. Because I didn't want to get high anymore. I just didn't fucking want to get high no more. But I still needed to go out there and get that 60-piece. $60 piece, you know, twice a night.
Now you just did the opening with Ari for one of his podcasts,
right?
And the kid he had on did heroin for like a year and a half. It wasn't nearly as long as you did drugs, but the way he described it was that he took the drugs at the worst points, not to get high, but to feel normal. Like it wasn't even like he had to take it to feel normal instead of trying to get high. Was that what was happening? Like you didn't feel
no, because I didn't do it in the daytime. I did it at night. No, I felt fucking normal. I felt normal. I just felt I didn't feel normal. I felt that like you, I was missing out on something by doing this.
Okay.
It was time to quit. Like, what the fuck am I doing? But on the other hand, I also felt that if I quit, I wouldn't be funny anymore on stage. It would take that craziness and that edge off me.
Okay.
It's funny that way before I got high, guys, I was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Like I remember kids saying, "You're fucking crazy. How you talking shit like that? You're crazy." So I knew for those standards, I wanted to take a chance.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you're addicted with the Oxycontins and the opiates, and my heart goes out to you, I'm addicted to opiates. I wasn't addicted to blow anymore. I was addicted to the action.
Okay.
And one day I didn't need the action no more. Sometimes you need action in your life. I'm an action guy. You know what action is? Like doing something, making something happen at night. Instead of writing a joke, that's action. You know, I've been reading the Stephen King book. This is the second time. It's amazing that this is Stephen King. I understand why people come to me and ask me questions about comedy. And sometimes I get insulted because when they ask me, I'm a loser. You know, ask fucking Cat Williams, or ask a real strategic comic. The people the books that you read about artists, you want to read about the struggle.
Okay.
You know, I like reading about the struggle, but I also want to read about his point of view. And his point of view is almost as bad as I am. Stephen King is a fucking savage. He really fucking is. He's a fucking animal. When you read on writing, this guy is a fucking animal. You know, he talks about his drug use, and he talks about his mind, and how he's a stoner, right? And
is he really?
He makes me feel okay, because I know I'm okay. You know, he talks about, there's that one spot in the house where you like reading a book. It's like a chair. He describes it, and he describes you, what you like to read. He talks about what you should be writing a day. Like, if you don't do this, you're a fucking loser. So you read this going, you're right. He's like, if you don't write, let's say, 1,000 words a day, you're wasting your time. You should write a book. He says he wrote a book in a week time. Wow. He wrote another book in 3 fucking months. You know, this guy sets a work standard for people that is amazing. know, I listen to the London Real podcast. I got pissed at those guys because they keep retweeting to people like, Doug Stanhope retweet. Doug's got his own fucking problem. He's not going to retweet a fucking podcast. I love Doug. Don't be bothering people with that shit. But I had a great time with him. You came that day. And I was so fucking stoned. All weekend, I'm like, what did I say on that fucking podcast? I know I went off on Hindus and the fucking...
I only remember like halfway in.
I was talking about the fucking yoga guy that got caught for sexual abuse with the sauna yoga. And I love yoga and I love Hindus, but that guy's a filthy fucking freaky fucking Hindu. He's like a Hindu Sandusky. Fucking these big white chicks, they go in there. Yoga's great. That only if you ever go to yoga in Hollywood, you'll see it. You'll see that. It's like, oh my God, you have to go see Maharishi and Lisa. Yeah. It's like a white dude with a beard that lives in Kentucky with a suntan. He's like, he's studying, and these fucking people bite into it. And you look at these people, you're like, you know what? Why don't you go do some fucking heroin? You're going to need that shit. People get some, and these guys are in there barefoot with those Hindu feet. Curries coming out of them, that fucking shishima juice and all that shit they eat's coming out of them in there. The heat's up to 150. They're sweating that goat fucking nut ball. And there's these white chicks that come from family and wealth, and they go down there and put their fucking lips on that Hindu stick stem. And they suck the guy's dick to learn how to fucking do a downward dog. Are you fucking crazy? I'll be changing my life. Get your fucking shit together. Lee, what the fuck? We're talking again. What's happening, brother?
Nothing, man.
You want to smoke some more dope? You think it's time?
No, sure.
What time?
It's 6:36.
What are you staring at?
No, it's saying. I think it's saying someone called, but like it didn't ring. It is on.
If they call,
Here we go.
Yeah. What's up, player? What's up? Is my boy over here telling Lee you just called a couple minutes ago, right? Yeah. Fucking Lee said the phone didn't ring. I got a knife right here, I swear to you. You didn't eat the edible the other day, and now you're saying, my man, I'll fucking stab you. What's happening, baby? What's up, man? I'm up right now. You sound fucking good. Felipe's cars are on the fucking phone. One of my soldiers and shit. What's happening, baby? Talk to you on the joint.
Just waking up right now, man.
Did you have some early? Did you have some coffee?
No, just tea. I'm running a coffee.
All right. Do you drink coffee still?
Tea and G-Pen.
And what else?
The G-Pen.
Oh, you do the G-Pen too?
Yeah.
You bad motherfucker. What's going on in your life? Talk. You still a vegan?
Yeah, I'm still a vegan 100%.
Talk to you. The only Mexican in history that's a fucking vegan. You follow me?
I know, man. I'm finding out.
No, you ain't selling out. You're setting the standards. They don't have to be. See these fuck. Some of these Mexicans go to Zoom and nothing's happening. Nothing's
I
happening.
know, man. Like, a lot of Mexicans can't really drink milk. That's why we're always shitting ourselves.
Are you serious? They can't
We
drink.
run into the bathroom.
You can't drink fucking milk. You can drink milk with fuck.
Well, listen, but you have any Mexican, ask them. They cannot go with a glass of milk without running to the bathroom and shitting themselves in 5 minutes.
Huh. That's fucking weird.
Milk, dairy is not part of our system, man. It never was, it never will be.
Well, that must be somebody else that puts cheese on their fucking burritos.
Oh, man, we're always shitting on it. Oh, I love cheese, man.
I love fucking cheese on those fucking burritos.
I was in Boyle Heights, man, where I grew up eating cheese burritos. But still, $2.50, man. Refried beans with lard, extra cheese. Forget about it, man.
I love it. There's a place over here. What's it? Big Tony's on Riverside across from Rouse and Coldwater. Oh my God, fucking Felipe. They make a bean and cheese burrito. They put pico and a couple slices of avocado on that motherfucker. God damn. You go in there, you smoke a fucking number. I love it. I love it. They put a piece of chicken on a bed of salad. You don't eat chicken either?
Oh, man, I don't eat no meat before. I don't eat no meat. I don't eat no bacon, no fat. Man, I'm one of those fat people. I'm a fat vegan, man.
Do you eat turkey bacon?
Hell no.
All
I
right.
ain't nothing with meat in it, man. I got sick like 2 years ago.
Felipe,
I was low carb, trying to lose weight, and then I got constipated, and I had hemorrhoids. My first hemorrhoid was like 2 years ago, bleeding out of my ass.
I remember my first hemorrhoid. I met her in the 6th grade. I still got it. Listen, I got to talk to you about something, Mom. When I watch your stand-up, the one thing I admire your character on stage. but I've always admired your writing. You know, I've always fucking admired your writing. You've always been a good writer, you know. And I'm reading the Stephen King book on writing, and he talks about how, you know, for a novel, in a sense, you should write 10,000 words a day or 1,000 words a day. How much writing do you do a day, Felipe?
I'm like 10 sentences a day, man.
And you still go to like a coffee shop and get high with your computer and cut seat. Remember those
Oh,
days?
man,
You used to fucking
I used to
hustle.
do that. I used to do more. I used to be over there at Silver Lake, you know, going through on my laptop, just looking at everybody else, write screenplays. And I was just trying to find girls on MySpace.
And you used to cut CDs and sell them at the fucking Improv. And you didn't give a fuck, Jack. Like a doctor, he'd go down there, do a guest set, and I'd leave and he'd have fucking CDs outside, homemade, with stickers and fucking old photos. He didn't give a fuck. No case, no nothing. I fucking cut.
People would call me up and go, Felipe, can you do this gig? And I'd be like, how much it cost? How much it pay? $50. Okay, I'll be there an hour, and then I'll be burning like 10 CDs in 1 hour. Then I'll go up to the gig and start for $10 each, make $100, and spend it on the way home.
Oh my God. I remember that fucking, you used to sell CDs right outside fucking the Improv. It was something that I never seen before, because you usually see that on the road. You know, you can do it on the road, but not in town. Only like Darren Carter, a couple of hustlers, and you're a fucking hustler, though. You're the last of the Mohicans. Have you read this book by whatever his name is, Stephen King, on writing, Felipe?
No.
You gotta read it, bro. You know why you got guys like you have to read this? Because you realize there ain't fucking nothing wrong with you. Felipe, this guy's crazy than us, Felipe. Crazy. Talks about doing blow for days and writing books. Can you imagine, Felipe, me and you doing blow in a room and writing fucking books about Mexican getting chased with fucking... Are you fucking kidding me? That's where your imagination comes from. I never thought about it that way. It makes me want to go fucking get a gram and write a book.
I used to write a lot when I used to do meth. When I used to live over there in Frogtown, where we live by Rivera.
Okay.
I don't know why, but I would do like 2 lines and then just start writing like apologies.
I used to do coke until I was a mathematician, though. That was the worst.
Oh my God! People I heard and I started writing like sad letters to them, real poetic.
And then you wake up in the morning like, what the fuck's wrong with me? I ain't never writing. I don't know. I can't say that.
Then I look and it's wet, fucking crying, writing.
You're like, I can't send an apology letter. I still owe that bitch $180 and shit. I can't believe how much money I probably still owe there. And people like that motherfuckers in movies still owe me $48. I still...
You know what? I owe my father like $11,000 just in gambling.
Does he ever try to call you and get the big?
Oh, hell no, man. See, my dad's a gangster, man. My dad, man, he got this big old settlement that he did for years, man. Like, he hurt his back when I was a kid. He got fucked by a lawyer. First of all, he blamed that shit on me, man. My dad didn't speak no English. He still don't speak English. He's been taking me along to translate his whole life. So I'm here to translate for a lawyer when I was like 15, and my dad finally got the money, you know, and he fucked around off.
You should write a bit about it. It's fucking funny how we grew up translators.
Yeah, bro. I was my dad's paralegal when I was 11 years old.
I was my mother's fucking... you know, and it's funny because they all spoke Spanish till something legal happened. Then they lost the Spanish, like they didn't know how to speak English no more. I'd have to cut school. My mother would take me to San Luca's fucking office, and she'd play fucking stupid. He'd fucking lay it on me, and then she'd lay it on me in Spanish, and I'd lay it back on him. I'll never forget those days as a criminal interpreter for my mother and shit like that. Fucking tremendous.
I know, man. My mom used to be a book collector. He my money.
Remember fucking Avon, how big it was? Who the fuck buys Avon?
Huge.
It's still fucking huge. I used to have the cologne in the car, a glass car that had wheels on it. Then you put aftershave, you go, you fucking 10.
After cream. And you know what? It's funny, like, my mom, and everybody pays too. My mom, let's just write their name on the page. Lupe, page 9, fire engine red.
You know where I sold Avon? When I went to Catholic school, they made you sell Avon. Those fucking Catholic churches fucking evil those days. You gotta bring them home for your mother and come back with an order. Well, they tell you take the fucking book back. I ain't kidding you, Lee. That was the fucking juice.
We put those evil books on my friends' lockers in high school.
I'm telling you, they're fucking brutal.
They're embarrassing.
What's the company that they win the pink car? It's a different company. But they win a pink car. Lady KKK. Oh no, Carrie K. What was Mary K? With the Mary K. The Mary K. The fucking gangsters. They're like 70 years old. They recruited fucking like Denny's and shit. You see them there in the afternoon. If you sell this, I used to, when I lived in Boulder for like 6 months, I got attacked about selling Amway. They were like Jehovah's Witnesses, bro. And we meet for coffee, have an opportunity. You meet them, and it's a fucking warehouse. What kind of t-shirt do you wear? Is it cotton? What type of tree? Yeah, Amway is in charge. What the fuck? You took me to Coco to talk about fucking Amway? I'm embarrassed enough being at this fucking shit restaurant. They always take you to shit restaurants like Applebee's. Come on, I have to steak at Applebee's. I'm gonna shit blood for fucking 8 hours.
Yeah, my mom, pretty much every immigrant mom, Latino immigrant mom has sold that Shakti, remember Shakti, the vitamins, Herbalife, Crystal Promotions, and man, we used to sell pillows, man. How fucked up poor we were, man.
I tell you what, man, Latins like health products. If you put on Telemundo, or you put on whatever for a little while, the chick who watches the baby always turns on Telemundo, and even in the afternoon, they're selling health. You two can live, go eat like 6 tacos, and they show like 8 months later at the gym she lost weight. That never happens. You know, I always watch those Mexican women working out at the fucking gym. They go to the gym, get on the bike for 10 minutes, and they're thinking about food. None of those fucking men. And then they leave, and they fucking go to King Taco and kill that motherfucker. What the fuck are we talking about? I tell you, I was hard.
They buy that, and that's a big thing in the Latino market. La faja mágica, you know what's up.
Oh, that La faja, that's the fucking belt to hide their fat a little bit. It's amazing. Spix will fucking buy anything. I love it, man. What's going on with you, baby? What's been happening? Where you going? What are you doing? Talk to me.
I went to
Yakima, Washington, the Palm Spring of fucking Washington. When is that?
This Friday.
This Friday you're going to Yakima. And where you at next week?
Next week I'll be at 420, and in May, Utah and Pleasanton.
Where Utah? Salt Lake City?
Wise guys, yes.
I'm going too. I'm going in June. Yeah, I can't fucking wait. June 14th. I'm going to fucking see the Mormons and see what's going on. I'm going to make believe I'm like the 8th husband and sling some dick or something. I never ate woman pussy. It must taste like fucking Coca-Cola or some shit. Don't the Mormons own Coca-Cola? Look at Lee giggling over there when I talk about eating pussy. He's savage. Motherfucker went to Vegas and even fucked a transvestite up. What the fuck is wrong with you, Lee? You would have fucked a transvestite up. You would have been like that chick in the UFC. Anyway, what else, beautiful? Talk to me, Felipe. I know you're 30 years. You call over here. You're talking about La Faja Mágica. Talk to me, you fucker. What are you doing today?
Today I think I'm gonna move, man.
The big and fat and tall store by the mall. I like that big and fat and tall store in Glendale.
Yeah, we're gonna be a little bit of Armenians, my friend.
Nothing, just do looking good. And hopefully we'll go to a Dodger game. We're gonna try to go last week. You know, my uncle is sick. My uncle's like 76, bro. You can't get a hold of him in the daytime. I guarantee he's fucking somebody every day. That's how perverted he is. He don't give a fuck. You know, they told him he's got something wrong with like his asshole, like he needs like within the prostate. He told my cousin that he's gonna see a Santeria doctor to take it away. He refuses to go to the doctor for treatment. And he's out there slinging dick till fucking whatever happens, happens. 76, Felipe. I'm 50, I don't wanna fuck nobody. 76.
That's like my dad, man. My dad, he lives in like a senior home. There's a player in there. He must be like the youngest guy in there. He always has like a different woman all the time. I remember, and you know, my father always been a player, man. I don't know how he could be a player with 7 fucking kids, but he managed that shit. Casino, just fucking around with $60 with Willie Barcena and Gabriel Iglesias, man. And Willie Barcena sees my dad with another woman, man. You know how Willie is, bro. That's your fucking dad, bro. And my dad sees me. As soon as the 14
crazy. Felipe, I don't know what else to tell you, cocksucker. You made my day by calling. You always make my day when you call me. We always talk once a week about something stupid. We talk about what's going on, who sucks dick, and then we get off the phone, we go on with our lives and shit. But we're going to a Dodger game. I talked to Jordan last night. He says, I got a friend, bro, that comes to all these shows. And he does, man, do something for the Dodgers. And he tells me, just pick a game. And I always forget. He's like, pick a game. I told him last night, me and Felipe, he'll just tell me, bro, I'll take you motherfuckers to a Dodger game. So we got to fucking coincide. We'll bring the camera and do a little video, and we'll go over there, get stoned, eat an edible. Felipe, I'm getting stoned every fucking day on those edibles. I finally figured out why I'm not losing no weight. It's the fucking edibles. It's the edibles. I haven't been counting those points. It's like 10 points a day of fucking edibles. I got to stay on the fucking elliptical an extra 2 fucking hours to burn some edibles. But I get so fucking high on the edibles, Felipe, the bad chocolates. They gave me a fucking vitamin drink the other day. Did I tell you about it? The vitamin, there's a vitamin drink now with 100 and something fucking milligrams of THC. Those cheapo chews, the one I gave Lee, the double dose, those things will fuck you up. It tastes like a Tootsie Roll. They will fuck you up. So, I'm just trying to help you out here.
I really some good edibles at this place, like these vegan cheesecakes. Pretty strong stuff, man. Vegan, bro. All raw.
You don't think I noticed, Lee? I'm over here smoking by myself, cocksucker. This is the third joint like a soldier I'm smoking. And this is all 28% shit.
It's all fat to it, sorry, man.
I love you, cocksucker. I'll call you later. So you're in Yakima this week and Visalia next week?
No, Yakima this week and Crackers next week.
Crackers in Indianapolis next week. I gotta type this down. Because
all of them on Twitter, funny Felipe. Join me, man. I'm so happy for you, man. You've come a long, long way, man. You're doing good things. You have a little kid, man. I'm surprised we're fucking alive, bro.
Can you fucking tell these motherfuckers?
Bro, I can't believe it, bro. I mean, I can't believe it, like, how what we come from, you know, like, watching everybody else grow up. Everybody was getting fat all these years. We're way there. People didn't want to book us. Remember, people said, nah, I can't. William Moreno, I can't book Felipe. You never fucking shows up. And then, what I was surprised about you, man, how you could just do blow and then eat a burrito right after.
I can drink a fucking cup. I can drink 2 cups of coffee and go to bed. I told the story about drinking the 2 fucking Red Bulls. And I could go right to sleep. That shit, I remember you being in the car with me that night. You would give me a ride. I never forget that, Felipe. And I took a bag of coke out and I was crushing it with my fingers. And you were driving, and I put the dollar bill in and did the whole 60 while I was talking to you. And I remember me going, do you have a line for me? And I go, I did it already. Why don't you tell me the line? And he looked at me, and this is to tell you people, I was fucked up. I was fucked up.
Like, what the fuck? He ate that shit like you were like a little kid that I gave all my nerds candy to hold, and then it was all gone.
It was something that I've never felt so embarrassed in my life, because there was no way I was giving you any. There was no fucking way I was giving you any at all.
I didn't even know the quantity of coke, and you were like, you just broke it down that day. Let me tell you, man. When you do coke, you gotta do it in New York, LA, Miami, Texas. Once you get to the Midwest, that shit has been stepped on 35 fucking times. Remember that one time you told me you was that fucking place in Iowa and that guy gave you that fucked up shit?
Bro, there was one time in Iowa that they were giving me speed. One time in West Virginia, they took me to a trailer in the middle of the night. They were playing banjos and burning white people. These motherfuckers gave me a 20 of speed. I was up for a fucking week, man. It's fucking crazy what's out there. It's crazy the shit I was doing. I was playing fucking Russian roulette. I was going to Houston, Texas. That's some good motherfucking powder. I had like 4 different
Texas, Corpus Christi.
Remember that place called
food. When you at the south border of Texas, like El Paso, you do a line there, and then you go do a line in Oakland. Forget about it, man. You can really say the dealer will tell you. This ain't the regular shit you used to. Don't drink a Sprite.
So, bro, I'm telling you, down in El Paso, last night we were talking about how the comedy clubs, there's only one comedy club in Houston. And I got to be as honest as I can with you. You'll agree, Felipe. We cut our comedy teeth in Texas. I got to give Texas, well, think about it. Between El Paso, Houston, the Dallas Improv, McAllen, Corpus Christi, and all points south, I did most of my fucking teeth cutting in Texas. That's the truth.
Yeah, me too.
From
Brownsville.
Which one? Brownsville.
Texas.
What about the time we went to that place with that kid that he was married? He was convicted of being a polygamist. When you have different wives in different states, and this guy was always coked up, and the DEA jumped the club while we were on fucking stage. The guy would do an 8-ball. He gave us both an 8-ball. He did one. He did the 8-ball before the night was over, and he was the fucking host. He was on stage fucking jawing. I had never seen anything like that. Corpus Christi, the comedy club that had 2 floors.
Oh, I know it's talking about you throwing that guy
Jenkins. Rob Jenkins, yeah, that fucking freaky motherfucker that was married 18 times. The club got busted 11 fucking times. Tell you how fucked up it is. The guy in the hotel wanted to rape Marilyn. Nobody ever fucking thought of raping Marilyn. She was 400 fucking pounds. He kept knocking on the glass door, jerking off his dick outside the fucking window. This is real. We lived through this shit.
Dude, how about Wild West Comedy Club in Odessa? The place will be fucking empty. 5 people Friday night, 20 people on Saturday, and the guy will still pay you everything in cash.
But remember the shit that bartender had big tits.
Oh yeah, like her husband
and her husband. They all went to federal prison. The guy looked like long hair, like a bison, but the wife had gigantic, beautiful fucking tits. And you knew that if you went up to him and said, "Have your wife show me your tits," he'd be okay. Show him her tits. Shit, she had big tits. They got locked up. I mean, all those clubs went to fuck. Those people went to jail.
They're in a federal pen. All of them.
Federal fucking pen.
They even took the host, John Roman.
So what they start doing is they start looking for the men who can put cases if they're missing women or, where they come from. They're starting to discover that a lot of these women are not from California. Most of these weddings, like certificates, photographs of them taken in different states like Iowa, Idaho, some in Canada. So they're discovering that there's a whole crowd of women that get married or whatever. But all these women are they're in together. So they're room for kids. I just have all these women from all these different women from all these states, all these marriage certificates and whatnot. I wish they could start discovering that these are missing persons. All these women are missing persons. So now their suspicions are really strong. And as we start questioning Ruben more and more, we finally break. They said, we know we killed these women, we know he took their money, we know this. And they're saying, if you're convicted, they're going to hang you. They're going to, California, they're going to hang you. Finally, we break. And when we break, we start admitting the murder of all these women they actually married. They actually meet these women in the newspaper. They lonely heart ads and stuff like that. He was married and he would go away for the honeymoon and ultimately he would sell them and dispose of their bodies. So, of course, the detectives want proof they took it. So it's a body. And so most of my sunken rivers or I burn them up and get the bodies. But there is one I still recently here in Cleveland County, I buried around in Salem County. I could take you where he was buried. And he said, I just need a couple days to recover from that. We're not going to get dragged out of that. He could barely walk. So that out of the hospital bed and they take him down to the site. The first site he goes to is the wrong site they did. Found this other rock woman. Long story short, by the end of the day, they went to the right location. They started digging for the discover a body. And this body was horribly mutilated. He had tortured her. He had cut her up, figured her face. He had done a really awful number on her. This is one of his wives. This is one of his 40 wives. The man was married 40 years. The man was married 40 times. And this is one of the toxic the 26 wide that gets built. Now with the body and everything, they have a cage. The overall convicted, we beat the gallows. We beat the schedule. They don't hang it. We get the life sentence in San Quentin. Ultimately, the guys at San Quentin prison will be buried out there in some grave that's overgrown with extreme close to the center of the kingdom. But overall, he does an interview. Jigger wants to do an interview with Peter Patrick Mystery about, that prison is the best thing. He says, this is the places where I belong. I belong in that way. I'll never leave. I'll never stop being again. So back to the whole detective. Had to come back and talk to that kind of chief of the David Harry Wright. They said, Chief, this guy almost got away. This is a very complicated case. It involves multiple jurisdictions. They were calling police stations in Iowa that they didn't have telephones. You have to call the post office and tell the post office to go out there and get the local sheriff and the local news to talk about the burden. With the complicated cases, we really need a unit that specializes in homicide, and especially with the growing population in Los Angeles, the large family population. The murders are not so much, domestic or unknown birth like it used to be. Yeah, now it's more they're just random. So let's pause there for a second. When we come back, we'll talk about the birth of homicide girl. Yeah, that's right. The first thing is I'm going with you segment. I feel my own sign up for you. We follow the news. You follow us. KSI. Los Angeles, Orange County. Everywhere. Money and our radio app. The strike drags on like this. So we need to write and finish that analogy. I'm Mark Ron, live from KSI 24-hour newsroom. It's now day 33 of the writer's strike. Don Hollywood Film and TV production to a halt. Thousands of members of the Writers Guild of America have been picketing outside studios since day one of the strike. WGA's contract with the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers expires May 2nd. The WGA and AMPTP have been in talks for several weeks concerning improved compensation for writers in the streaming era. WGA members also want studios to guarantee they will be replaced with artificial intelligence. WGA officials say no new talks are scheduled with the AMPTP and are expected in the coming days. With the sun finally shining again, the people may be tempted to take different ocean. Officials say there are some places along the Southern California coast where you can stay out of the water. They should avoid swimming, surfing, or even dipping your feet in along the shoreline of Mother's Beach in Marina Del Rey, Santa Monica Pier in Santa Monica, Puerto Beach, and Las Tunas County. The warnings are in place because bacteria levels have exceeded health standards. On the flip side, bacteria levels have now tested below health standard levels, so warnings have been lifted at RoTHSCHILD State Beach and Surfrider Beach in County County. Amy King, KFI News. More than 300,000 cars per day on the 91 freeway, and once again, the Rabbi repeated bicentennial freedom rule on Auto Dam. Those two embarrassed producers was right in. You see this graffiti painting on the side of the mural. Riverside County Supervisor Jared Siegel says the mural painted in 76 by Corona High School students had become an eye school. We had people not even realize it was repainted because it had no nothing. Bicentennial Freedom Mural Conservancy member Jim McGee says more than $140,000 in donations helped restore the original method. 200 years of freedom, 1776 to 1976. The month-long project included safely removing graffiti and lead paint. Or Ben Carson, KFIA. President Biden says he advocates Democratic and Republican lawmakers to pass a debt ceiling bill and averted a potential economic disaster. Passing this budget agreement was critical. The states could not have been higher. If we had failed to reach an agreement on the budget, there were two voices threatening to take America. For the first time in its 247 history, it was a focus on our national debt. This was the president's first address to the nation from the Oval Office. He signed the bill today before the Monday, June 5th deadline. Details surrounding the final days of convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein have been released. Aaron Turkey says when a judge denied Epstein bail, the record suggests he's spiral. He denied being suicidal, even referring to himself as a coward. But on August 10, 2019, Epstein died by suicide. The record said guards found Epstein unresponsive. Say an orange newspaper from Texas was found in his cell. The former Lakers head coach Frank Vogel has a new job. ESPN reports the Phoenix Suns plan to hire Vogel as their next head coach. Network says the team's begun working on a long-term deal with Vogel who led the Lakers to their 17th NBA title in the Orlando bubble in 2020. Phoenix parted ways with Monty Williams after the team was eliminated from the playoffs by the Denver Nuggets in the second round. Now we're crashes in the previous hours. Northbound 5 still a very heavy ride from Paramount up Bradford City on the northbound 5. The southbound 5 also puts jams up from Pleasure Drive down to the 10. Along the 120 very heavy from Hollywood Boulevard to 110. And in the street, the 605 northbound before Rolling Hills, broken down vehicle poking out into the HOV lane. 605 southbound past the 50, direct blocking the 3 left. And traffic is slow both north and southbound on the 605. The drive closes, West Hollywood, Santa Monica Boulevard closed, the Kingsville and Los Angeles, Robinson and San Francisco also closed with directions between Melrose and Santa Monica. All that's doing Monday morning. KFI and Side help give you their factor. I'm Randy Fuller. Gilbert worked in retail and restaurant management for 14 years. It was time for a change. I recognize that was vulnerable to the lens of the economy. Then he heard about my computer career. Gilbert went for it. In as little as 7 months, I got all my certifications for a fraction of the cost of college. He became an IT pro in just months with 0 experience at mycomputercareer.edu. I can work from anywhere. I have more time for my family as well. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu. What's this experience? Individuals who don't vary. Stuff like weather can stay up nice and clouds tonight. Lows in the upper 50s. Sunny tomorrow with highs in the mid-70s in Metro LA and Rossi and light wind. 70s with some drizzle in the beaches. Low 80s for valleys, high 80s maybe. Drizzle is possible later tomorrow night. Then Monday we got a 20% chance of rain. Right now it's 64 in Garden Grove, 66 in Yorba Linda, 65 in Long Beach, 54 in Pasadena. TV local live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Mark Long. KFI and 640 heard everywhere live on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Steve Gregory, and this is Unsolved. If you're listening on the app, you can send us a tip about a case, a story idea, or a comment about the show. Just tap the red microphone on the app and record your message. Welcome back. We're talking with stakeholders inside the whole government downtown Buffalo. We're talking with my friend Tony, who's the curator of the local district from the museum. Telling us an amazing story. In fact, before the break, we're wrapping up the James Washington has 40 wide, drive with one of own throat while in the custody detective from a car headed to San Diego. But really nothing that we have to do before the break. He was known as Bluebeard. Why Bluebeard? Well, that was a thing for somebody who was one to women, like kind of like a player or a con. Really? That's an old term. Yeah, now we're more about it. We'll give you a little bit of economics. Bluebeard of Cleveland or Bluebeard of New York. So that's how they would title them, the guy that would sing it. So this was the first big case that convinced the sheriff that the most formal homicide hero needs to be treated, right? Yeah. Okay, so what year are we talking about? 1921.
This show is brought to you by Headspace. Download the free Headspace app now and begin their Take 10 program for 10 days of guided meditation at headspace.com/Joe. That's right. Download the free Headspace app right now and begin their Take 10 program at headspace.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Datsutara. Go to dsgear.com and check out their extremely high quality functional gear made with hemp textiles. They have bags, skis, rash guards, and more. When you go to dsgear.com, you're going to use code word Joey to get 5% off your order. And go to onnit.com and use code word Church to save 10% on all of their amazing optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, ShroomTech Immune, and ShroomTech Support.
We are the LA County Sheriff, the biggest sheriff in the world. We should have that.
Why not? Why the fuck not? And we got the old fucking version off of Stranglehold, the studio house, which is still badass. Listen to this fucking thing. Are you fucking kidding me? Back in the day, before he lost his mind, you better show up early in the morning to Ted's house, cocksuckers. Listen to it. Is this even Ted Nugent? It
says it is.
Is it don't even sound like Derek St. John. But who gives a fuck, bitches? It's Wednesday, June 15th. The church of what's happening now, motherfuckers. That's all that matters. Strap a fucking pair on, because we're going deep, bitches. Darren Carter's here. Lee Sayad's here, my favorite fucking Jewish person in the goddamn world.
And that's a big honor.
And that's a fucking tremendous honor. You understand? There's a lot of good,
There's a lot of great Jews.
great fucking Jews out there inventing microbes and shit, representing fucking criminals. Good fucking Jews. What's up, DC?
What's up, man? I just had this visual. What if because he's a lot younger than we are. Like, you're like, he just pulls up anything. He gets like the kids bop version of something.
Oh, yeah.
We're like, what is this? That's not AC/DC. It's like, that's children.
You were talking about something interesting. Listen, there's two lives you can have as a comic. There's the Darren Carter, Joe Rogan life, or there's the Bobby Mendes life. Bobby Mendes was the character, man, up there. Bobby Mendes is the typical comic that comes out here, gets a deal, he drinks, he smokes coke, he goes off gigs. That's who I was becoming. And you get a chance here, you blow it, and you just live on the road, and you're divorced, you have nothing at home, and you basically go from town to town, doing drugs, getting chlamydia, just getting sick, getting fatter.
Is it fun at all?
I can't see it being fun if you go down that street.
Okay.
There's a lot of comics that have come out here, gave it their Oklahoma best. It didn't work out for them, and they go back and they start the family and all that stuff. A lot of guys come here and they get jilted. And that leads to, alcohol or whatever the fuck it is. Their relationships blow because they're not making the money. You're angry. And then you go on the road and you just live on the fucking road. And you have a car and you put oil in it. You disappear. You have bad credit and you die on the fucking road. And these jerk offs say you're a great comic. Bullshit they say. That's not the route I want to go. It's really hard that you learn as a man how high you have to put into a family. Like when I was first married, my effort in my family was 50%. Now I blow shit off to be with them. I look at my schedule and I go, you know what, that's not necessary, that's not necessary, that's not necessary, that's not necessary. That's necessary, that's writing, meet that guy to make money. This is the thing, that's what happens when you have children, that DVR box you have, and you take all those movies, you get home that night. You don't do that because that becomes a new party of life. You're focused on life. Everything else, it's very hard in today's society to focus because you got the computer, you have Facebook, Twitter, your phone right fucking there. You have the TV, So no more magazines. Everything is in your fucking phone.
Not even in the car anymore. And trust me, I listen to podcasts. If I'm in the car, I'm listening to a podcast.
Absolutely.
But to be honest, there's all these cars have Wi-Fi now. Cars have all these apps. When I remember being a kid in the car and
you were bored to death before they crashed the fucking car.
At most, my favorite. My mom had a station wagon that had that back seat. We've talked about it before. That was better than a movie for kids. I used to be so jealous when I was a teenager. Because when I was a teenager, those screens in the back seats started coming out, and I was like, "Mother, that would have been great as a kid." But I don't know.
I remember being in the backseat, right? You try to get the truckers to honk their horn, or me and my friends would be back there pretend that we're smoking cigarettes, and then the other drivers would be like, "Those kids are putting something in there," and it's just like paper. I can't remember the last time I was bored. Because there's so much as an adult. There's so much to do, and then with all the technology and stuff, there's no downtime. When you're a kid, you literally would see how far you can kick a can and go on the way home from school.
And I mean, kind of going back, obviously not the Bobby Mendes type, but you spent a lot of time. We both have spent a lot of time on the road. Now, then you had to drive from gig to gig, and you'd be talking with people. Now you're flying, you're getting picked up, and you go to the hotel. It must be a very different experience. It must affect the way you do comedy.
It definitely does. Listen, in 1999, I thought I was going to be Bobby Mendes.
Were you? At a certain point, yeah.
Absolutely. I should have been headlining, but I was still featuring. Headliners were telling me to knock it off. You gotta slow down. You can't talk to the audience. I mean, it was just ridiculous. Then I got off the road, and miraculously, I met my wife. it's changed. I had to pay rent, I had to do all this shit now, and I had to pay. These are things you gotta do. Now I went out, and I had to come home. You go out, you have to come home. It's not like in the old days. And I'm not kidding. I would get 700 for 9 shows. Tuesday through Sunday. I would take $100 for every fucking day. Ram up low, back.
There's no money left.
I was basically doing a gig for $20. And I would cut corners that every night. Eat at the club. I'd take food home at night from the club. I'd steal beers from the club. Everything I did was around the fucking club. They didn't give a fuck.
I can't imagine making $700 a week and spending 5 of it on coke.
5 of it, I'm going out. You're in a city.
Anything. I can't.
You land in a fucking city. You land in Milwaukee for the first time.
Right.
To some people, Milwaukee doesn't seem like a big thing. To me, at that time, I thought I was in fucking Hollywood. Okay, I don't care what state I was in. I was in fucking Hollywood. It's
You're on the road.
It's very hard to describe.
Yeah, you're like, I'm being paid to be a comic.
To be a comic.
I'm on the road. I'm on tour.
So, if you're on the road, Darren and I don't do it. It's not our lifestyle. But Bert Kreischer, for example, Bert Kreischer should be going into every city and selling alcohol. Because if I had that type of alcoholic stamina, I could go out 6 nights a week straight, drinking with people. First thing I do is land in town, go to a fucking $50 steak. That's where the word spreads. That's the gossip column. Okay? That's the gossip column.
Do you like cause a scene at the restaurant?
No, you act like a gentleman. You don't fucking cause
Well,
a
not
scene.
a cause a scene, but
No, assholes cause a scene.
What's up, Milwaukee?
Some guy comes in and he has a fur. No. He's going to that. If the tip is 20, give him 40. Because that 40 is your fucking. Listen, you give him 40, you give a fucking PR director $3,000 a month. And guess whose word's going to spread quick? You give some waiter at 40. Waiters, yeah. He's going to tell everybody in that bar, at least I acted.
These guys are little comedians.
The guy from the longest shot, the guy from fucking the church, what's happening now? You gave him 40 fucking bucks. That $40 is fucking gold. Because he's telling everybody, you came in tonight, you're a funny guy, but now, yeah, my friend, I'm going to go down there, wait at 20 and watch. You're going to get 8 or 9 tickets sold just by fucking him. You going in there, dropping 40, going up to the bar, having a beer, dropping another 10 at the fucking bar. That's public relations. And that's what I can't do that no more.
right.
I can't sit there, I don't drink. I feel like a fucking asshole drinking a soda with a fucking lemon. I can't even do that. It tastes like dick to me, soda. You know what I'm saying? Like every once in a while, I got to sit there and try Coke. But besides that, if I don't want a Coke, I drink water. I don't know why. The people are telling me how bad diet soda was. So I just stay away from it. Right. But it's very hard. 20 years ago? Oh, yeah. If I was doing the podcast 20 years ago, this would be huge because I'd just be drinking in there. Fucking smoking Coke on the camera. Fucking getting out of here paranoid, turning off the camera because the cops were watching me. You know how many fucking people watch that today? I have any fucking idea? Some fat guy sweating, doing blow, pale, his shirt off. I take my shirt off. It's out.
I think you would do coke on the podcast.
15 years ago? Fuck me. 10 years ago, I'd be doing bumps in the podcast.
Maybe like 2 shows, the podcast show and then a
Coke show. Why not?
guys, I'm scared to turn the mics off. And then sometimes those tools.
2007 fucking any day now, some guys are going Periscope, they start doing fucking blow and go. The cops turn it off.
Yeah.
That guy's gonna get 1 million fucking views.
Until he goes to jail.
No, he's not gonna go to jail. He's gonna do the last line on camera. Even if the cops kick the door down, he ain't got no coke. They're gonna charge him video evidence. Who gives a fuck? It's in his body. What are they gonna charge him with? They'll find a way to fucking charge him. But still, just do a line of coke. At the end of the night, after you're all coked up, the chick's there, she sucked your dick 3 fucking times.
On camera?
No, you're a Christian. Okay, you know what I'm saying? You can't have your girlfriend suck your dick on camera, but they turn on the Periscope and she's there foaming from the mouth. You're there with a robe on. You're all creepy and shit, you know. You're like, America, good night, Joey here. And you do that last gagger and shut it off. Milwaukee. Come see me in Milwaukee. You shut that fucking Periscope off. You know, the people that come to your show and bring you Coke rocks, you're the fucking hero. It's a different thing, you know. It's a different way of
of life. So we were getting back to the difference between being on the road then and now, like between flying and all that.
Well, that's
They interrupted it.
Yeah, that you've had. I remember having that moment. Like, I did this college tour. There was 3 of us in a van. We would just for 3 months we'd be gone. We'd do a whole semester. You would drive all over the country. And I went to, I grew up in California, so I was like you said, you're like, I've never been to like Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh, like Philadelphia. This is crazy. New York City, like just places I'd never been to before. And then I got to the point where I'm like, how am I ever gonna have any kind of relationship? Like, and I only did that for 3 months at a time. I did it for a year and a half. We take the summer off and stuff, but you just, and then you picture yourself like getting older, like, thank God I'm not. I broke away from it. Came to LA, and I'm lucky that I have a family. It's like some guys never get out. So difficult. So
I went to a club. I used to work in a bowling program. When I went through my divorce and stuff, what saved me and how I got my comedy jobs. The beginning of my comedy jobs was in a bowling program. There was a restaurant on Tuesday nights for $15. We got a steak, baked potato, a guy named David Triple. Triple cocaine in those days. Let me tell you something. Felicia came through there. Doug Stanhope came through there. Had to be Guy Obino came through there. There had to be maybe 7 comics that I still see around that I met in that Triple. And I would look at them every night, and all of them killed. All the headliners fucking destroyed the room. But I would look at them go home and like, why I wanted to be like that? Or why I wanted to be like that? While you're there waiting to go on, you come to the meeting, you're married, you're in LA, blah, blah, blah. And I would take like a survey in my head. And when I became a comic at first, what drew me to it was the non-responsible lifestyle. P.O. Box Lee. You get a room in a fucking hotel for $62 a week. You buy blow, you drink beer, you write jokes, you go out, you come home at 4, you have sex. That was a fantasy for me at that time. And I lived it till like those Miami weeks used to kill me. Those Houston, Texas weeks used to kill me.
In what way? You liked them from what I know.
I liked them, but I liked them more because of the drugs.
Oh, okay.
Part of my touring in those days was with drugs. I would do half the year with Rogan, and I'd be spotless clean. Not really. After the shows, I'd go back to my hotel and disappear in those days. He wouldn't even bother me because that's why I loved him. He knew what I was doing. And he didn't want to know. And then I would go out by myself, where if I was out for 5 nights, I would get high 4 of those nights.
Until what time in the morning?
5, 6, 7. By the time you wake up, it's 5. You take a shower, you eat something, you still hear the electricity in your head. Your sets are fucking garbage. But because you're in the position that you're in your life, by the time the second show starts, you're gonna get a beer in you. The coke would be in my pocket. I was going through the thing with the wife and being broke, and this was my out. But then I went to El Paso for New Year's 2000. Something happened with those headliners I met. That it would be said. In fact, he hired me. I opened for him on a Tuesday, and he took me to Fort Collins. I'm like, $75. But right in front of me, this guy was getting coke, and I was getting coke. And by that time, I had learned in a way not to do coke with the headline. At first, I would say I could get a fee, and after that, I even stopped.
Bad reputation.
Just because it takes your friendship down the wrong direction. You want the comic to respect you, you want to respect the comic. I didn't know that. I learned early on that people, if you sell coke, they look at you like that way. It's like that scene with Low in the breakfast, not the breakfast club. What was the other one? St. Elmo's Fire. When he goes back to the campus and the kid says, it's great to have you around. We always get good drugs when you're around. You don't want to be that guy. And I learned my lesson that I got a few calls and times I tried to be cute and show up with a half ounce. And then at the end of the night, they go, oh, you're a comic. What?
I'm a comic.
You following me? So
Yeah,
it just didn't fucking work out. And then I came here and made one mistake and never did it again. And you learn your lesson. But back to your original question, I would go to Houston and start getting high out. If my week started on Wednesday then, those weeks started on Wednesday,
Okay.
I'd be in Houston on Monday for the Monday night fucking open mic fun. That went till 4 or 5. And Tuesday, there was no show, and you got sleep, and you ate a good dinner, and you rested. And Wednesday, brother, that party started all over again. The same in Miami, the same when I go to El Paso. El Paso for me was fucking, you know. But I went to El Paso for New Year's. I was in El Paso, that comic. Now, this comic, I forget what his name is. He was very good comic. He did the Tonight Show 2 or 3 times. He was doing well out of it. Something happened. He lost his wife, you know, the kid, and he just went on the road. And they were still giving him 2 or 3 grand that he bought every night on the road. He hung himself. I don't know where.
Oh, I think I know what it is.
Yes, he hung himself somewhere.
Drake.
No. This guy's like Brian, Richard. He was an Irish guy. And it really dawned on me because at the time, both of you said in your face and the listeners, I was going in that direction. I was going to be that funny guy that never made it that way and died on the road. So, at that point, well, I can't tell you I was okay with it. I was okay with it. Even after I got to LA and I'd done some, I did one commercial for the movie, 99, beginning of 2000. I was just out on the road. There was a point that I was saying, why go back that way? Do what? $15 spots to come. He said, stay out here, go ahead and, you know, pick up momentum and then go back in 10 years.
People never come back.
Well, listen, sometimes the strategic move is for you to leave because that's what people think about you. Bring it back. I ain't Bernie Mac. Not Bernie Mac. Who died? Bernie Mac. Bernie Mac moved to Chicago and everything changed. You know, there's something, the chick from the fucking commercials. What's the Geico?
The Allstate.
Allstate. The girl that's been doing commercials for 2 years. Ro. That girl was packed up and ready to leave LA. And she got that fucking commercial. That's a $5 million 2-year deal. She shoots a commercial 2 times, 3 times a fucking month.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, it's just a flat deal. Right now, it's just a flat deal.
Oh,
So there's 2 lifestyles you take. Now, for me, the lifestyle that works, what I saw early that I never thought I would achieve was what you're doing and what I'm doing. But there has to be a balance. Because what happens is, if I took all the work in the world right now, which I can't have, I'm too old, we have too much going on here, she would leave it. We'd be financially set. But that connection, at that same time, Sunday through Wednesday, you can't build a family.
I don't know who said it, but I've heard it a lot that at a certain point, it's like $70,000. After that, money doesn't really matter. I mean, I don't know if it's 70,000 for you, but at a certain point, is there just enough money now?
20 years ago, there's never enough money. Now my family's so important. I'm able to live on a fucking budget and be around her, be able to walk her to school every day. So when we pick my wife out to coffee in the afternoon, just the fucking gift that I have to my wife not being able to work except doing our paperwork, the podcast, our paperwork, job, billing people, just there. Listen, if you have a child right now, both of you working, later on, something's going to happen because you weren't in the house at 3 o'clock. And we've had this discussion on the podcast before. Listen, I was raised by a good parent, but there was a little bit too much freedom. So because of that, I have to be a little tough. And now you know the type of parent you want to be, and the type of family you want to be involved in. If my wife has kept that job downtown, we've been making real fucking money. But 3 days a week she gets stuck in traffic. She'd be out dead by the time she's 48. So you have to look at that. If you have the opportunity, you always have to look at that in life. Because I saw people die. My mom died from the stress. Bills. I gotta do this, I gotta do that, I gotta do that. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Because I get stressed out a lot. So I
Part of why I wanted to live a certain way. You know, before I was walking here tonight and I saw some douchebag playing some fucking, whatever music. And a white dude, and real, only a white dude would have a picture. And I said to myself, I wonder how much it costs to impress people. What does it cost?
I don't think it's ever over because there's always something
And I
new.
drive a black Subaru. I don't want nobody to see me. I'm like the Green Hornet. I'm like the Green Hornet. I've never been impressed with that shit. I've never been impressed with walking into a place with gold chains on. I think these empty barrels make the most noise. That sister Hannah been out of fourth grade. That's what she used to say all the time. I go all the way back to fucking 73 with that one. 71. Empty barrels make the most noise. I only drive with the music loud on the 134 or the 405 doing 100. My line, we never drive with loud music, just driving down the fucking street, big windows down.
Not the street, Laurel Canyon.
Yeah, but we're doing 90. We're cutting off people. I cut some lady off in Burbank today. You know, even when she was mad and she was trying to chase me, she was still 40 yards away from me. Like she was just the slowest fucking driver in the world. I'm doing 32.
I forget it was a tweet or an email, but I'll never forget that whatever he did, contacted me and said, I just got cut off by Joey Diaz on the 101, but I don't even care. He beeped at me and he cut me off. People,
you're gonna fucking hesitate, I jump right in. Yeah, I'm one of those guys. You're driving, you gotta jump in now. In 1998, I met you, right, Darren? You were here.
Yeah, 90.
Okay.
Yeah, my wife and I.
You were all, you introduced me to your wife. I'm impressed with you. Your wife, I think we're gonna have a fucking movie. He's gotta be swinging something. If you told this girl, she's beautiful, she's smart. Well, she's very cool. You talk about Howard Stern, which made me stand up. You know what I'm saying? At that time, I'm like a woman. I didn't know it was the demographics of anything. This is how long I know you these days. It's 18 years. Her and I and you had a conversation. Did she smoke cigarettes at the time?
No.
Well, we were doing something because I wouldn't be outside if I wasn't doing something.
Coffee? You might have.
No. We were at the Improv. We were at the old Improv on a Sunday night.
I actually met her there.
Sunday night. You guys were happy. I saw you walking down the street, and I just gotten here, so you want to be a nice guy. Like, Joy is my girlfriend or wife. And we're talking about Howard Stern. Don't worry about my language. Like, wow, Darren did okay. He was half a Christian.
I know, it's so funny because
fucking hysterical.
Back then, I didn't know the style. Joey didn't used to tie his shoes, and I'd be like, Joey, your shoes untied. And you're like, oh, I got it. You know, and you didn't care.
I was 400 pounds.
I was like, oh,
I couldn't just leave them untied. Slip them on. I was on the move. Those things smell like a goat. It's funny. Another guy that sits in his chair, and I dropped double digits on you. You look at me like, Jesus Christ, you've been here a long time. This is what people at home understand is true. Last night a waitress had a pair of glasses at the comic store. Vegan. I love it all by my jet. And she was, how's it going? I go, this is always fucking pushing and everything. Every day you wake up with a fucking short laundry list. Every day you wake up with a short laundry list.
And it's for me, it's not to like impress people or like to end the when I think of ending the struggle, I think of being rich. It's not like I'm trying to impress. For me, I get envious sometimes. That's something like when I see people with those, like that's what I want. Like it's not that I'm. Maybe it is partly impression.
There's nothing wrong with wanting. Listen, when I was in the fucking prison eating Cheetos at 11:30 at night, I wanted to kill the sandwich. There's nothing wrong with wanting. The plan is that's the plan we never had. That we never look at. I didn't know.
You just get so right to where you already have it.
Yeah, and then you put yourself in a bad position. In one car, I like anything that goes over up. That's cool.
Like that? Oh my goodness.
I'm a fat fuck. I'm need a ladder or somebody to help me to get out of the car. Those cars alone. So you pull up, it takes 18 minutes to get out.
We remember we were actually this Lamborghini.
That's a damn car. I got it to the sewer.
No, because I'm 65 on Sundays I come back here. That part in 405 North, where it's like 2 miles or it's like this, it's on a grade.
Yeah.
That'll fuck you up, man. That'll fuck you up. 2 days of walking right there is a fucking grade. You better pitch a tent, bitch.
I don't picture you parking your Lamborghini from like a comedy club and like gunning it. Look at me. Look at that's not you, man. You know.
Myself in front of a restaurant umbrella. I'm always looking back. I never saw myself for the first time. Saw the first cut, solid. First time with Spider-Man. Couldn't even drink about it. Just thinking about it gave me fucking anxiety. I could feel my skin.
They're getting dressed up, the cameras,
walking in there. Just walking in there because I know deep down inside I don't belong in there.
Why? You were in the movie?
Here's a fun. I told Spider-Man whatever, Captain Ock. But 10 years ago, I would have pulled out a gun and shot Captain Ock. You know what I'm saying? You think I would have stood there and said whatever the fuck I said?
You gotta go through.
Yeah, you gotta go through it. You gotta go through me. I would have never fucking said that. I would have said, take your gun to New York City, shoot this fucking metalhead.
How cool is that when your daughter is old enough to watch Spider-Man? Really comprehend like that's my dad. That's awesome.
I'm on the fence.
It's not gonna be a choice after like the age of like 8. That's the first thing she's gonna do.
I see. What's happening now? Episode 1.
I think that's my Uncle Luke's in her mind. She's like, nah,
I should put the church up. Jew, talking about assholes and all this shit. And she's like, that's my Uncle Lee. Now I'm really fucking heartbroken. They're 2 savages. I lived with 2 savages all my life. That's the, that's it. That's what.
On any of those kind of jokes with my ex, I don't really go there, but a little bit I do, and sometimes my kid will be like, I don't even know what that means, Dad. What does that even mean? The other day he goes, they do those I like my women jokes, I like my women. The one that he heard him, he goes, what does that mean? Because he goes, I like my women like I like my Luke Skywalker gripping my lightsaber. He goes, what does that mean? Why is that funny? I don't know what that means.
Hey, I'm like that. I don't know what that means.
oh my God.
Lee, how you doing over there?
I'm good. You want to take another one? No? Okay. Okay. But I think she'll like it. I think I don't think maybe not Asian. I think
this is not the reason. Let's pretend something miraculous happens. And I buy a house for her and show these kids. Kids are secret. Kids are probably over there from billions and shit. All those high schools where these fucking rich kids go, these movie star kids. I don't want my child to have to go somewhere where, again, somebody's driving a BMW convertible, 16 in high school. And now you gotta go home and focus on here with people poor.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of not movie stars, but that's the high school I grew up in. Kids are driving in Escalades, and it's weird. But it was like to go somewhere in North Hollywood, so you're not going to send her to private school, right? I guess maybe you have to, no?
No, there's a lot of schools. Christ is taking her out of private school. That high school. Because that North Hollywood High is ranked really fucking high across the country. So there's schools around here that I don't want them in a charter school. I don't want no artistic shit. You know, I don't want no fucking pictures when they're 15. You need no algebra. You need to understand logistics. That's what, you know, when the other night we were making jokes that you don't need fucking the thing, you know, the protractor in the office. You never use it again. It was last time you did a comedy gig and broke out your protractor. But you know what? It made you think logically at that age. You know, it's like smoking pot without smoking pot.
Well, that's actually a new thing that you're going to have to do with Joey. Yeah, how frustrating is it now? That's all I hear about from parents now is how frustrating it is to have kids in school.
Oh, Common Core math?
Yeah.
The math is totally different than what we grew up with.
Yeah. And like that's, do you ever, like, that's something you're going to start doing?
Listen, no fractions. I heard a fraction joke 2 weeks ago. I'm like, Jesus Christ, fractions. Whatever happened to the fraction? I guess the fraction's still fucking around like cancer. I thought the fraction dissipated. I didn't know that it's still lurking like fucking. It's still lurking, the fraction.
Hey, man. They didn't retire fraction.
The thing about fractions is here's the thing. Like, you bang your head all your life to learn fractions. Then when you're 14, you start smoking pot. They come to you just like that. Because everything's a fucking fraction. An eighth, a quarter, 3/4, an ounce. You follow me? Yeah. I'm not trying to be cute here, man. Tell you the truth. All through your life, you struggle with fractions. But Daddy, how do you convert both of them to both bottoms have to be equal and all that shit? And one day when you're 14, you smoke a joint, you go buy a bag. And it comes to you quick, a gram, 7 grams, a quarter, whatever the fuck, 3.5 is an eighth. 14 grams is a half ounce, and everything is an eighth, 3/4, a third.
I'm pretty good at fractions. I have no idea with any of that stuff. I never understand it. I hate
What is drug fraction?
Yeah, the eighth, quarter, gram, it's too much.
That's good to know. Now, thank you. Now, DC, when did you marry?
Got married in 97.
Okay, when did the baby come?
Baby, we waited almost 10 years. Yeah, it was it's a big decision, and you know, you don't just.
So for the first 8 years, what was touring?
To a lot of colleges, you know, touring. And to this day, I've spoken to her every day on the phone, like every day. And there's not a day that's gone by that I haven't talked to her.
When you were coming back from the road, you taking for a date during the week?
Yeah, you come.
Dinner.
Yeah, you come back, and you know, I used to play a lot of like tennis and just take long walks because you really have to have that. You know, in a relationship, you know, you have to. Otherwise, you find you can grow apart. Even if you're like gone, if you're in town and you're constantly on your computer or in your phone and ignoring each other, then it's you got to have that connection. Like you were saying with your wife, it's like you need to have that. You guys go somewhere and do something. Like today, we went. It was great, man. Like as a family, we went, to the arcade, and we all, my wife and I and the little 8-year-old boy, we went miniature golfing for the first time, and it was awesome. We played video games, and just hanging out, eating a little slice of pizza, and spending 4 hours just having a ball, man. It's summertime. You got to do something a little different.
God bless their soul. Well, how do you feel about your child?
Yeah, you think about that because it's like what they said, soft target. It's like, I've always been, I carry this flashlight. Like, I'm always like, where's the exits? What's going on? Like, make sure your car isn't like too close to the car in front of you in case you got to make like an escape route. Yeah, it's sad. Like you said, you put yourself out in those popular movies. Like, where's this popular movie? I'm like, we have to pick up the theater is not necessary. I mean, it's one of those things.
Society now, your child goes on vacation. It's gobbled by a fucking alligator. It's sign.
I know. You don't even think about that.
You know, you're walking around in the fucking dirt, you know. So,
I don't even. So yeah.
it just, you know, it makes you think. You know, when I walk into school, I pick her up. You know, it just makes you fucking think that in a society where every time you see something you love, because you don't know if you're gonna fucking see that person. This is what
Yeah.
you fuck with somebody.
Good to see you.
Oh, God. You should be like, dude, you want something. It's like, this.
I did the dive bar a couple of weeks ago on Fairfax across from Cancers, and they had the door open. Kind of hunter runs. There's, you know, the room was packed, and the doors open, and across the street they had celebration. And so they were lighting off firecrackers. But we didn't know that. And the commentary stage goes, it sounds like there's gunfire out. But then it kept going, pop, 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 pop. And everybody got out of their seats and bottlenecked to look out the door to see what was happening. And then, oh, it's fireworks, you know. But there was that moment, like when they were all running that way, I was like, yeah, you're like, yeah, you know.
I would shoot my pants.
I mean, you can't even imagine.
20 years ago, I think we got fired. I think now it's just hypothetical. Just not real. Just I think that PTSD comes back. It's like
Especially with like people just walking around.
He was laughing. He was telling me, you know,
It's also a cause of also shits in some kids.
that sharp to hear two guys walking by me. He said, "Yeah, ready for this?" I gave the fucking guy the look and shook his hand. When he went to block me, I got the door myself. And as I closed the door, I opened my window, put the window down. Two fucking down, two walking back.
wow.
Already 9:35. That was already heavy-duty traffic. He pulled out section 4, which is personnel.
Yeah.
It was
Wow.
So that's a society we live in. So when you're fucking getting into that point, you're fucking neckheads. Until you get to your gate, God knows what's going on in your fucking gate. God knows what's going on in your fucking flight. You gotta look at it this way: to throw spaghetti up the one thing you go, eventually you're gonna get one. If you go to a lot of concerts, if you go to a lot of AMCs, if you go to a lot of this and that, who knows? And it's not even what's going on; it's the people that we have here that just go off the radar. You know,
It was. It comes out that his wife, like, they would drive and scope out this gay club together, and she went with them to get the holster.
It's fucked up. Like even the night before, a white chick killed.
I know, the merch table.
Right. So, and I have a fucked up history with this. We all know I spent time in Israel, and when I came back, it's weird how like the media and the people around you really influence how you feel. I was a little bit more racist, I guess, towards Arabic, like in my head. But I really feel like this, like when we look back, it's gonna be really bad. The shit we're doing to Muslim people. Like, obviously, ISIS is terrible, but the majority of them aren't. But it's to a point now where it's all we think about that if like you're on a flight and two Muslim-looking guys walk on, you're not gonna not think about it. Like
That's another thing. You're right. The whole thing is because then some people wanted to complain, but then they were like, "Oh, I want to be like, PC." No, alone.
Yeah, and then that's what they're saying with the San Bernardino, that people were saying that, but they didn't want to be not BC. So it's like, what are we supposed to do?
You don't want to.
Last night there was a moment.
Are you done?
Which I noticed last night. And then I feel bad.
No, you didn't.
Oh, but you know what I was saying? I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what the temperature in the room was. 2 days ago it was a national
What do you
disaster.
think? Shift it. This is the biggest amount of salsa soup we've ever made. It's on the third time we've ever done it. No. Okay, so salsa soup. You want to munch this salsa? Oh, shit.
I opened up the gate joke, that dies. I smoking something else, that dies. Something else, that dies. I drew fucking 8 fastballs, nothing. You know, it's you come home, you giggle about it, you feel bad. I woke up this morning, I'm talking to my agent, I said, listen, man, I was at the store last night, I just missed you. Because I was there last night. I was at that fucking audience, like, what the fuck is up with them for this? Thank God they justified my level because I wasn't that bad in jail.
Your shit's gonna be red.
You know, it's funny. I saw you left work last week.
Word mark.
You know, it's great to watch other comics that get it. You know, like there was 2 rooms at that club, and one room the guys probably would have done the same stuff, by the book, and then I saw you, and this is so good because it's like you're taking chances, risks. You're talking about things that look, you know what I mean? It looks like, okay, here's my 6 things I want to talk about. Voting. I saw some guy wearing colored socks. And you go on for
I've been out for people.
It's in your bloodstream. Come on, people. I gotta explain everything. And it's like, it was so nice to see that. And then you're like, oh, let me do something about cooking or whatever. You know what I mean? It was nice. It wasn't just like, you know what I mean? Like that's. I love it when comedy is like that.
Listen, Judy Carter's book, again, if you think about getting the stand-up comedy, Judy Carter's book is a must. The first book, because she has a list that says, talk about what fucking really aggravates you. Yeah, what really fucking aggravates you. The problem with people is we talk about what aggravates us minorly. We really don't want to get nuts and bolts because it gets pretty weird. But some people know how to pull it out and walk on a thin line. That's a big one. Pull it out, let you know I got no problem. But let's walk on a thin line. Let's not go either way. I gotta keep you in the middle line. Oh, man. That's a weird way to think of it. You say that's the comedy. It's deep in that fucking hatred and that pain. Why do you hate that shit? That dude, you see in the fucking, you ever see like police movies? And the guy's in the chair and they're asking questions. You kill him. You kill him. He sits quiet. He's saying, well, I did it because I hated my father. He raped me and he sold me to a bunch of gypsies for $30. Right there, if that dude would have wrote that 8 minutes into comedy, he would have got it. But who knows off the bat, it's that when you're hiding all those sheets. That was so tucked away in my soul. You know, that thing with the fucking all those stories, bro. I tucked those things away. I thought I didn't never need them. Boy, can you let those things to find them the fucking one. You really need those moments for a while. I learned that experience when it was a decade. That's something out of that fucking experience. My friend, when I went to St. Lazarus Cane, my party, my mom was on vacation in Florida, and I had a party, and he took me to see. I still think about it every day. There was 3 or 4 dudes that were killing us, not their guns, but hand-to-hand combat, and beat us up to death. That's where it started. The kid took this thing, and I looked at it and said, she's not here, but if you make one more, I'll bust your fucking head with this thing. That kid was pissing his pants.
That's cool.
He picked that thing up and he took a chance. It was my mother's thing, which killed me. You know what? From that day, I learned something. It wasn't funny. You can stick up against us. And you really believe the
almost all of my
It's all fucking color. Picture is real. Oh my God. It's when you see something what? At least I asked. I believe it's a little rehearsed. Oh, if Lee picked that off, you know, you follow me. I see it all the time. I see when somebody already rehearsed their rant. It just came to me. That was when I talked about Prince, the kale.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
That's what I ended with. Because I was up there and I said, you see Prince, he was fucking fentanyl, whatever. And people were like, ooh. Come on, guys. What do you think Prince was home doing?
Oh, that's right.
Drinking kale shakes? I just fucking, you know, it was from my soul. It's the truth. Are you fucking retarded? What do you think he was doing at the Pink Bracelet Hotel? What do you Paisley Park? What do you think he was doing there? Doing jumping jacks? And there's bodies under that fucking building. There's women with orgasms that they put kickless in their asshole, fucking them to death and play the guitar, and surround them with his nut suck. You know. Are you fucking kidding me?
I love the part when you're saying, you go, I don't, you ladies, learn how to suck dick. I got this ugly uncle or whatever. Cousin.
Yeah,
I don't want to see an ugly guy suck dick. You ladies are home eating a bowl of ice cream and feeling sorry for yourself watching Netflix.
It's nice to eat 4 stars and look at that. Great. I'm looking at Lee, and Lee's doing. Let me tell you some guys at home. When you listen to this, if you're a fan of Lee, I tell you what, he's at a point right now where it's all coming together. You see his effort, he works now. You know what he's doing now. It's like, oh, you know what? I get it. From getting up 3 days a week, you see 9 o'clock. I don't get out of there till 9 to 4, and he's kicking Joe. That was all this shit. It's a great record. Even at the end, he makes us 220. I know Lee. Guys, I saw Lee's face at the first 2 times he kept out. First one, I was the next one. He's doing this shit. So finally, one day, you know what? At first, anybody exercise. Look at the scale. One night, 2 nights, 3 nights. Look at the scale. It's still the same. You've been doing 40 minutes a day on the fucking but you're slipping in different places. It's really tightening up to where you get on the scale. You lost the weight you gained plus 4 pounds. But that's it. That's the formula now. I'm going to do 3 kettlebells a week. I'm going to do this. This is what I need to eat. I'm going to make grilled chicken and hummus. Stink like a fucking, you know, a messenger of death.
I tell him every time I make hummus bowls just to piss him off.
Oh, I gotta hang up. I hang up and I say a prayer for him. Every fucking time he tells me how much, because again, oh, Jesus Christ.
It's fucked up.
He hates it?
The first, oh yeah, he hates it. The first
I
mistake
love it with ranch dressing, just kidding.
The first mistake I made was getting off of my fitness pal. That's a mistake.
Yeah, I had some, they emailed me tonight before I came.
Yeah. I was very proud of that streak, and I fucked up, so I need to get back on that. But yeah, that's exactly what you said happened. I saw it happening because I lost the weight like 7 times. I should be skinny by
So
now.
this is what happens, okay? Because I live it with you. So in your mind, it's like I used to drink cocaine. Okay, listen, I love cocaine. I love cocaine. I love cocaine. I love the Lord. I need something to love me. I love all this shit. This is my passion, right? I can't put that with my drink. Right. Now, obviously, 2 nights a week, you want to get together and eat stars and that. But one night you do football. On those nights, you get up at 2 and go to donuts. There's always a by the way there. That's why you go somewhere goofy and you go those cookies with ice cream in the middle, which tastes like ass. Anyway, you put it, it's so funny how selling product. That's been around since I was a kid. When I was a kid, it was fucking an ice cream and 2 cookies.
Yeah.
Now they skadoodles. And these suckers, I'm going over there to get skadoodles. They've been around for 2,000 fucking years. So I think I put on my first 10 pounds by eating fucking peanut butter. No, skadoodles.
I just look at it. My problem is just some beef pretty good on the day.
So that's the thing. I know the 4 nights. I know for a fact tonight, 4.5 stars, I'm going to go home, something's going down.
Yeah.
Now, what goes down, I don't know. If there's apricot or peach, or there might be a couple of apples, they belong to the baby, but who the fuck knows? I can borrow one. I'll drink water for a little while, just mix nuts. I'll take the almonds out.
That's the high road. You're going the high road. That's
Ain't
great.
bad.
You do that? That's not bad.
After 11:40, I started looking for peanut butter. And now is the real test because there's always 2 gallons in the fucking back of the catch in the earthquake. I got peanut butter till next fucking Tuesday.
I can't do that.
What?
Anytime I get peanut butter, I eat the whole thing within like a week. Like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Listen, but I'd rather do that than steak and fries.
I think a steak and fries might be better.
You gotta cut a deal with yourself. We fucking 2 spoonfuls of fucking peanut butter. Watch an old episode, whatever episode I'm gonna stand on Monday.
I've actually eaten peanut butter and crackers and watched workout videos on YouTube. I'm like, how many does tomorrow gym?
When you're on the fucking road, you go right to a hotel. Unless it's the 4 Seasons. You know what you got? You got a vending machine. I can read you the vending machine for fucking right now.
Do you know your favorite letter number combination?
R2. It's the ranch dressing, corn nacho, fucking corn nuts.
You don't eat those.
No, that's what I'm saying. This is an imagination, Liam. I'm saying that's what's in there. It's not the fucking ranch. It's the other ones. What's the nacho cheese chips?
Oh, Doritos.
Doritos nacho cheese.
Cool Ranch.
Dorito Cool Ranches. Wise potato chips. Wise barbecue. Fucking peanuts. Mixed nuts. The spring vegetable nuts. The 4 crackers with that fucking cancer cheese with the little spoon in the middle. How many people have gotten cancer from those fucking crackers? The 4 crackers with the thing. And I'm going deep.
Delicious. I used to love
So
them.
everybody's loving those things. That's how they first injected it into those fucking crackers. And then it grows and your immune system blows it up. Think of that cheese. That's not fucking cheese. Remember when you just get it and eat the cheese and throw the crackers away? That's when you know you're a
That
fat
little red
fuck.
spoon.
Yeah, with the little red spoon. And you save the red spoon for it. Like someday I'm going to do something with these spoons.
I don't know if they had them. I don't know if they had them when you guys were kids, but Dunkaroos, the like cookies, and they dip them in icing. It's like the same thing. It's like the crackers and the cheese, but
Listen, I used to make cakes and not bake. You understand? I would just do the fucking
Oh, the frosting and the mix.
everything. And I just come to one time I do the reefer mix and eat it all in a bowl and slept for 3.5 days, you know.
were
Had
there
a
raw eggs in
diabetic
there?
fit combination, fucking everything.
He said with the raw eggs in there.
Oh yeah, who gives a fuck?
It's like,
Robbie ate
yeah,
that.
exactly.
Who gives a fuck? You want to be? How you think they get extra? They always cook you. They always fried those fucking things. People used to drink them like just eat them like a clam.
That's that hour. It's right here. It's right now. That's why I like the peanut butter.
My life,
oh, your shit's like
I could lie to everybody and tell you I was a mess with fraud. That one day I looked at him. Push yourself away from business. Had already got a movie to do. Had already done comedy store for fucking 6, 7 years. You know, if something was gonna happen, it would have happened. Fucking like doing my life. You know, put effort into this record. Married and whatever. Now we have a child. Whatever. And now I found a balance. I never thought I could be like, listen, guys, I lied to a lot of fucking kids. I lied to a lot of kids 10 years ago because I told them, you can't be as a comic if you're married. child. And boy, did I get bad advice to because I know the commitment level needs to be done to come out here and really do what you fucking do. It's tough enough that you started as an open mic in town, and then you started at scene, and then somebody ranked you to be on the road and came back and featured for a year and a half. In Montreal told you to go fuck yourself, but this club in San Diego, the owner likes you, he thinks he wants to manage you, so you move out, and now you're in the fucking game. Now you're in the game. That 6 years you just did, that was basic training, bitch. This is where people crack. Once they jump into the game, they look at this place and they know after a week if they're gonna fail. I know 1,000 stars. They could have been stars. You know, and we've had this conversation 1,000 times. But it's so good how you evolve. Once you have a family, once you have somebody at home, we could really change music down 5. It just got better and better and better because I found the balance. And like I always say, I know how what it takes to do with a friend. I did that. So from that, I learned how to not lose a friend. Even if you just sit there for a year, you think, woman, why do you be? For the first year that Mercy was born, I would sit there and fucking skip it. Because in my heart, I could have been on 1,000 fucking pounds. You know what? I learned the best thing I could do that was sit there with watch both dogs. And watch fucking, homes on the shows. And I respect the shit out of you. Guys like Josh Wolf. Guys like fucking Picture. Guys like Tom Papa. These guys have fucking Gaffigan's got 4 fucking kids. No. And you gotta go out every night and bang it out with savages and white material. And fucking, that's tough. Rogan. That's tough. I see Rogan's flight fucking schedule. If he's not going down, that's 4 or 5 fucking weekends a month. Duck that inside your family if you're not connected. Because I know dudes will come home on Monday morning and guess what they do? That's not what I want. And it's at all. I can't have a fucking sleep.
I know, especially if you're leaving the next, you're like,
fucking sleep. I don't have time to sleep. I need sunshine.
It's hard. Like today, I had 4 hours of sleep. I'm like, all right, let me just push through this and do this. And I'm glad because that's what you want to do. You know, the family time, creating those memories, and, enjoying each other's company. It's like, and I gotta say, not only do I know you, and I'm a listener of this podcast, and it's funny, but for like the listeners, like, I also am a fan. Like, there's not that many podcasts I listen to. I mean, this is one of my main podcasts. I love this podcast, and we had a family, tragedy back in December. My mother-in-law passed away, and I mean, that's a shocking thing. When something like that happens, it was out of left field, and you don't want to believe it. And it's, and then my wife had to take my son and go up north and take care of business, and try to make some sense out of it. And I had a couple hours by myself. It's like, I was like, let me just go for a walk. I just got to go for a walk and just kind of deal with like what just happened. And you just, for some reason, I brought my iPod and for comfort, I put on the Church of What's Happening Now. And man, not to be a psycho, but like I actually was like, it was great to like just have that comforting talk. And I actually was, I'm crying, I'm looking like listening to this podcast, and there was this one part where you said something like, every day I get out of bed and I'm above ground, I think about lucky stars and I love my daughter. And it wasn't just like meaningless words, like it really meant something right there. Man, that was the best thing to hear, and to have that common, that bond that we have as entertainers and as people. And I remember like sending you a message like right away, and you got back to me like right away, and it just felt so good just to have that. Because at that time I didn't know if I could even talk to anybody or tell anybody what happened. Let me just have a couple hours just by myself out there.
When people talk to me about the podcast, for the last 3 years, it's very hard for me to digest the things they say. Because this is just too fucking crazy motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Talking shit. People say things to me and I get really anxiety. I really do. I'm like, look at this fucking moron. He listens to us and he's gotten something out of the show. I told him to roll a joint, you fucking idiot. And then I started thinking about being young. And the thing is, I don't repent. Little by little, I started getting, you know, those days I was fucked up. Happiness to me in those days. People were considering the attraction of slow down the high stuff that gives me anxiety. At 16, you know, those words, I found some warp in those fucking words. You know, so I understand that it's lead connection. Maybe we take yourself on the vulnerability that we show sometimes. That's it. You know, I want to do this to be a fucking household.
Yeah.
I want to do this to have a voice of people also. It's tough. People get down, it's tough to look at. Wow. You know, this is it's tough for a person to go back and think about that. And that's why I want people to know the show. I always tell different people on the show. But they all have the same thing. They start the same thing. It's really nice to you and I were talking about freedom class 7 years. Freedom has been big because we can't hear what this is no freedom. What do I mean by no freedom? People who want no freedom is Darren Carter taught me and said, "Look, you're an orphan. Yeah, listen, I want to write a pilot about an orphan. Okay. And there's not 2 orphans and fucking orphans who run a gambling casino. Whatever the fuck. Just obviously. But it sounds hypothetical. Yeah, but it sounded correct for the situation. Right? So, fractions. Okay, so now fractions, the whole fucking deal. So now, next thing you know, we write this out. Yes, we can't get your manager. I'm a bummer. He loves it. He has a writer. Thanks HBO. We take it everywhere. They love Darren. They love Joey. They love Lisa. And guess what? Nobody wants to buy it. And it's not. Guess what? That's it. Darren goes home. He looks like a mook. He told his wife he was buying her house on top of the mountain one day. Now he's got to give her guts. He's got to stay in that little shack and fucking Laguna Beach. Share a car. Get a what?
We didn't start with salsa shit yet. Or something else.
Guess what? CBS, which never happened. And fucking 50,000 to accomplish Hollywood. That's the option we have now. So for years, you and I were speaking about CDs. Talking about how Lee and I one night fucking down the parade.
A rented one.
A rented one. Next thing you know, we got a fucking CD that's #1 in Canada. So we did it again 18 months later. That wasn't as good as the first one. It did well. And then we waited 2 years. And that was sensational. And our friend taped it for us. And here's the beauty of it. For years, nobody liked it. Nobody liked it. I just went on my right. And guess what? I got revenue on it. I don't get a great reception. Deals on iTunes. Oh, put your music on iTunes and see what you get out of it. And they take a percentage out, they bang you on the side, they bang you on the fucking head. By the end, get that piece of paper. Get up. No, please don't touch it, drawing. You get a piece of paper in all the fucking house. It's in that one Ralph Craig scene. Norton, he sit down, he has one piece of paper left, he puts it on his forehead. Same fucking thing. They take you down. But at least you have that freedom to do that. When you and I got here in 2003, you fucking sound 4 records, Johnny's Record Shack, and Boo Boo La Boo didn't sign you. You put on a fucking CD. Remember that? Man, I showcased for uproar or whatever the fuck they were.
Yeah.
They didn't like me and shit. And then fucking the dude from Vietnam came to me one day. When I shoot the same thing, I'm gonna give you $33 a minute. You tape up at the ice house. And then next thing you know, people calling you from truck stops. Man, I saw your CD in fucking South of Samarillo.
No, I heard that, this is what I heard. Jeff Foxworthy, that you might be a redneck. That it was in all these truck stops. And I heard that one of those tapes, he only got $1 for the whole thing. And come on, that's one of the, he's the you might be a redneck guy. And that was in the 80s. And that's what he got. And then these other record companies back in the day, like, oh, I got a record company, but then the comics start, they're like, I never got really paid for it, and I have to pay like, $6. I got to buy my own copies for like $6 a piece. I'm like,
guys, you have no idea.
Yeah.
When you hear about the music industry, you hear about Black Sabbath, Red Fat Beatles, management who stole money. These guys came to me, and we showcased at the ice house. Loved everything. And we showed up. We signed all this paperwork for the armed forces. What was the name of that? And we all shot. They gave us $15 flat. And they gave us a thing and an address. They were going to sell $150,000. We were going to get an additional $10,000. I waited for about 12 months. Maybe 2 or 3 years. Jeff Garcia, it was like 6 guys. I made fun of an Asian girl. I told her to suck my dick. Horrific. Horrific.
Ken Lopez?
No.
I think I saw it at the drugstore, but
yeah.
8 years ago.
Oh, please. It was at Walmart one time.
Yeah.
Clark, Kentucky. I saw it in fucking Walmart in 2000 something. I had a heart attack. They're still getting fucking top price for it, $7.99. And they had this corporation that turned into another corporation. I got so fucking mad. I tell you how mad I got with the cocaine that did that. I threatened to sue the guy from the Xbox because he cut the deal there. He's gonna have our fucking back. You know what I'm saying? If I say I'm gonna have a pound of weed, it's the same fucking thing. I got all those guys who shout out to my main man, Gerald Bob Lalinga from Chicago. My girl, Spooky, aka Spooky Winkler. She's Arizona, Greg and Lynn up there in Seattle, Jared Moss, Mike Davis, Win, motherfucking dog. My man, Christmas show me his mother.
It's June 2016.
It's June 2016. But it's June 15. It's just June fucking 4. 3 days ago. Well, that's what it feels like. It feels like time is moving. Quick, Jack.
This guy told me an analogy about that because I had a birthday, and he goes, life is like a toilet paper roll. At first, there's a lot of toilet paper, but then as you get older, and then it spins around faster and faster, and there's like less.
Was it like the janitor?
No, it's just a guy.
And the guy who's on that incredible.
Why not? Smoking?
Yeah. I'm starting to get excited about the surgery without the can't imagine me going home.
Knee surgery?
No surgery.
But wait, stop that. This is on dating Tuesday.
Yeah. Stop it. I'm fucking hoping to walk. I'm done. Well, I ain't got to move late. It's not good when I go home. It's hard to eat all night. What do you call those things for relation? Murmur? Yeah, like something plays the drums and I gotta get up and walk around and wake my wife up to watch me for 2 minutes. I gotta drink some water, TV and breathe. Everything's all right. It's that fucking effort. I know it. It's not just my life.
You guys are looking good though, man. This exercise is really it's like you said, you go up and down. I joined a boxing gym last September, and there's something about going to a place and sweating hard. You feel incredible. Like stuff I never used to do before. I used to just take like mile walks and looks here and there. But when you're jumping rope and you're like hitting the bag, it's like the best. That will get rid of anxiety.
Underwear was sweaty today.
Yeah, so
I've never had that before.
it's kind of cool, huh? These like the shirt. You ever see your whole shirt? Your whole shirt is just soaked.
Yeah, the shirt's always just right. Underwear, man.
Doing something.
I had years ago sweating. I heard 30,000 as you get older, sweat. This day you take a day off, the next day you fire. It's like the next day you work out. You don't sweat.
If I ever don't work out the day after an edible, I'll be high pretty much the next day. I have usually worked out to work out. Otherwise, it's
Oh yeah, now you know how to get it out. Now you know that 1 hour of the elliptical kettlebell, everything is out for the night before the soft. What is it you eat? The fucking shit you want to talk about? We were talking about last night, which is just disgusting.
I want to see him marshmallow float.
This guy's fucking. I don't want no.
I don't eat it because it's
No, you rub it on your toes and sniff it.
I don't go to my house. I don't have my house. I'm just saying, the person should have a fluffer number.
What about cotton candy? You like that?
That's gross. His fingers get dirty and shit. All that effort. They walk around with sticky fingers. And even if you rub them with cotton, now they attract stuff. Flies are flying into your finger like Spider-Man. You get all your glass and rocks. It's fucking disgusting. I hate all that shit. I never fell for that stuff. When I went to a carnival in the East Coast, you buy those fucking bullies with sugar on them. That's my favorite. You get a nice fucking, whatever.
Have you tried the donut cheeseburger?
I don't know what. Have you tried it now?
No, I can't bring myself to do it.
Me and Paul are thinking about it.
We went to the fair.
We went to the fair and we went to Yelp and we saw it.
Good fair.
And we got good reviews and I don't know. We thought about it and then we walked away and the whole way on the vine we thought to ourselves we should have stopped and get the fuck out of here. I knew you were thinking about it.
I love that impression.
Oh please! Every fucking Monday I get these ones.
The real reason I couldn't do it is the only size they had was the triple one.
Sure, that's you, man. That's you.
I just one fucking one.
Just one bite and see what it tastes like.
Yeah. You and Paul could have just put it in between you and met in the middle.
I like that spaghetti from that movie.
You guys don't know.
That sounds delicious.
I can actually see them doing it and bumping into each other in one bite, the other tongue, and
Fuck yeah.
like crying and shit.
I'm not crying.
No, they did. They love you. She's like, I gotta go with Danny. Nothing to do. Fucking tough for the nails, ladies and gentlemen. Kettlebell in it, 800, 900 milligrams a night. I got them in basic fucking training. Understand me? Most people are doing 10 milligrams down 911, stabbing their wife, jumping off a building. Not least I got them in the office fucking banging it out like a fucking soldier. The fuck? So Darren Carter, this is what number CD?
My 4th album.
In how many years?
That's the thing. The first 10 years, you're like, you didn't even think you had to have a record deal. So my first one came out in 2000. After, even back then, you're like, I remember we did some one night gig back in the early 2000s. I'm proud of you to throw the CD. All these guys, they've never, because at that time I did the Tonight Show. And you go, they've been doing comedy for 6 months. And they're like, I'm going to try to record this. So I was
petrified.
You were petrified?
I always respected guys like, listen, for some reason, I get into comedy, and your first gig, it's like, show, Johnny Walker Red.
Yeah,
No competition.
Yeah.
Or
There was a search competition and also with Doritos.
Yeah, dropping knowledge on these motherfuckers. They don't remember. So when you were living in Michigan, right, and you sat there and like turned on, like, what do I want? I want that blonde in Hollywood. What's going to elevate me there? What's going to elevate you there? You had options. I'm talking about this. These were your goals. To be on a TV show one night, be on a TV show and pop, or movie and pop. You know, it's tough to get cast when you live in fucking Utah. I'm just using this name beside California, no offense to anybody. Or you have a sitcom with yourself, or you make time out. Like a big time out. People's house. Every 10 hours you went to that drink beer. 4 people at that hour. Everybody said, yeah. You know, and then about 6 months later, get home stoned, and you're going to your TV, and also a comedy from Las Vegas, and you see that guy, and you go, oh shit, I'm staying out. When you saw him, there was another guy that was even funnier than him, and now you became his friend too. You know, but that was the highway, that outlet. When I bought an album, I walked home with an album, it was a fucking album, so I started comedy. I would see guys that got out and that motherfucker doing a good job and something else. Work that out. Then you can sell and that's fine. Every man for himself. I don't put nothing down. And next thing you know, everybody's selling merch. At that time, the first merch was really CDs. This is around 98. People started selling the CDs. I got it. At that point, shit was selling the CDs.
Yeah.
Can't Go Away, Margaret Cho, not Nick DiPaolo, but guys like, there was a handful of guys, Carlos Mencia, and then it kicked up a level again. And now something happened. The B-Roll comics started doing CDs, and guess what happened? They made a shitload of cash. From 98 to 2000, their people bought up. And all of a sudden, you started going to shows. And kids that were doing comics. Hey, that's my CD. Like 3 years, and you couldn't judge the CD as material.
Yeah.
But at first, I was taken aback, like 3 years. Before you could put a CD out. So that was my train of thought. That something you had to put some more time in. Then they got a point by 2002. Lee, everybody had merch. Everybody had merch. The MC had a fucking bumper sticker. The fucking feature act had a fucking trombone. And the fucking the other guys had a CD and a T-shirt. And Carlos Mencia took it a level. Yeah, he started taping the shows, charging you and sending you the show for the personal show. That show that night, which I thought was fucking brilliant at the time. That's 99, 2000, 2001, 2002. I didn't consider doing my first CD after Spider-Man 2. I really had the mother smoke coke with the album cover. I'm pale as a ghost. Pale as a ghost. That was a month away from the time I took those pictures. It was it's a shame.
Yeah. So 2000 was the first one, and then I didn't even think about it for a long time. I was like, and then.
What they give you $750 until they send you money later?
No. For that one, I had some help, but they really did it. They helped me out a lot. It was the first album, Shady Side. It was in Monterey. You know, those two brothers. I don't know if you ever worked with those two guys.
Are they still around?
I think so, but I don't. I haven't gone back. I've gone back a few times, but and the reason I did it there is they kept telling me you should get a record. We'll help you with the recording equipment. We used to be in a band. We used to tour Canada. We'll help you. And they actually helped me. But then I was like, I don't really want this thing. And then 10 years went by, but then Pandora got popular, Spotify, all these things for apps or smartphones. And then in 2010, I'm like, I got to put another album out because I'm tired of my old stuff being on Sirius XM. And then it was a thing like, this is cool, man, because on the way to like doing a special and all this other stuff, I'm like, let me work on material, get it out there, and so then I came up with another album, that last one, that Stay at Home Stripper album, and then only a year and a half went by, and then I was able to put this one out, and this one comes out June 20th. It's great. The party continues, and it's like it's able to like, I read this great quote. It said, "Without a finish line, a goal is just a dream." So to be able to say, and I hear you do that too. You're like, I'm going to make sure that I'm going to do this thing by, this date, October, or it gives you something to work towards. So
gives you something.
So we're not just out every night, like or on the road or whatever. Just like, here's my same old jokes, and just
How many years I threw away in LA for not planning? Years. If I would have had mentality a year later, I would have been a killer in those days. I would have been less passive. But tree management agencies, better things would have been different. I would have tried to push. I would have worked a little cleaner just to get to the festivals. So there's mistakes you make and you learn from it. But
no, just the goals and how to.
Otherwise,
you're just out there kicking
once
around.
you figure out like a plan, I have a plan every week, whether I'm on the road or
People, real quick, I'm sorry to say this, but people are lucky to have Joey Diaz in their life. You know what I mean? Like, you're a
I'm lucky
mentor.
to have Joey Diaz as well.
Because right now, you're the mentor that people need. We all need. And it's funny, I'm a grown up, and I love hearing when you say Mondays, get up early, Tuesday.
I can't figure out.
I wish I had someone telling me this.
When I
earlier in my
fucking
life,
talk to somebody, okay, listen, let's get it out of the way again for the 80th time. Boom, get out. High school, join the service, figure out some type of fucking college way, go to college for 4 years, come out, go back in the service, retire in the service and come out, go to law school while I'm in the service and come out and be a fucking attorney. That was the original dream. Okay, that's it. There was no goal. You were a kid, you say you're going to be a fire.
Yeah.
No fucking goal. All of a sudden, here you are. You're out.
But now you have to be self-motivated. You got to do
You
stuff
have
too.
to, because people come from great backgrounds and go to college are missing little things. And they don't know that this is, I figured it out while I was at the University of Colorado with the felonies going on. So, what am I going to rush to get any type of fucking degree? That means I'm going to have to do something with it. That's a scary thought. And Lee, at that time, I was a fucking grown man, so I can't imagine what it was like for you to graduate and go, wait a second, things change. Mom's not going to help me. I mean, I got it for a year or two, but this is real.
And what if you don't like it? What if you're like,
I always, that's what happens. I saw that happens to 1,000 people. You get out there and the investment, you're like, Jesus Christ, now I'm in a hole for something. I finally go get the job, and it's not the fucking job I thought.
And that's what it is. It's not that I hated it. It's just that it's when you're going to those schools, they pump you up, and all you're thinking about is your dreams. And you get there, and you realize, oh wait, you
Say
didn't
it
take the
confessionally, Sam. Dr. D confession. I couldn't imagine going in the school. Fucking school, Syracuse, or whatever. I can't even imagine. And for somebody that's at least I had my ego with Greg, considering of what I thought I had just done. For some fucking move to say, listen, Diaz, get me my partner a coffee, sweet, don't fuck it up.
especially when you're making, let's say, $2,000 a month, and 200 of that.
Goes to dry cleaning, another 100 goes to parking.
I was just at 200 just goes to this student loan.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Even low. A lot of people
But
have
just to
more
go,
than
I always thought that going to college meant when you walked out, something big happened. And that's why I always envied that lifestyle. I always thought that, wow, that guy's got something going on because he went to college. And here I was getting the same education in a fucking different way with a different type of target, you know. And as comics, you know, you come out here and you're very passive. You don't know what the fuck to do till one day you go, why am I paying this much 10% and this much 10%? I got better ideas anyway. These are all my fucking ideas. When you come out here, you go, I want a manager. You think this guy's going to meet with you for coffee once a week and go, okay, so how's the act going? How's the fucking touring going? Let's go over your schedule here. You don't like Tuscaloosa? Let's get you a fucking personal jet and fly you like the way they do with Bob. And then let's do this. No, guys, they don't do that at all. And if they do it, you don't know. I want people at home to know, young comedians who listen, that I hope you don't think that when you come out of it, they meet with you and they say, all right, listen, boy, you know, purple shirt from now on.
I did a stupid, my first big time management, back in 97. They were at the Century City, those Twin Towers, top floor. I mean, it's fantastic. And same building that Ron Howard, you know, I mean, he was right next door. And I was like looking out the window, like, damn, this is big time. And I was just like so excited. And they, you know, they got me some college kid back then, $1,200. And, you know, like when I got done, they booked the travel. So the flight, and they got me a limo to take me from the airport to this college gig. Like the travel was $900, and then I had to pay my commissions, and I'm like, "What is this Music Unlimited?" They go, "That's the car service." And even the limo guy was like, "He's like, yeah, it's hard to navigate these corners into this college campus." And I'm like, "My management set this up, you know." And at that time, I was still teaching traffic school on the side. I was like, "Is traffic school still around? The comedians still teach?" I don't know, but I know I haven't taught it since '97, but I did get a ticket, and I just did it online, you know, about 8 years ago. I'm like, that was kind of cool to go online and just, you know. Actually, I went as a student one time just to see how someone else would teach it, and I'm like, man, that's pretty cool. Sit there for like 8 hours. Someone talk about stoplights and changing.
Try to be cute.
Yeah.
And then you start picking up a snack because you know it works over and over again. One guy comes in and says, "Hey, I got a DUI 8 years ago. I started the same act." I fucked up at the store. I fucked up at the DUI room. What the fuck is my career going? One thing, man, like I admire you for balancing your career, man. I admire you because I gotta tell you, you're out a lot more than I am. And I fucking admire that, but I am a white leopard block. Like I really gotta work hard.
I get up early. I mean, I get up early too, but I go back to bed. I gotta stay up.
I gotta, you know, once I had the nose surgery and I come out, I gotta tune it up. I've been writing, but I'll tell you, nothing's been working. I just haven't. I saw you working. I like, you know, it's gonna take me. I know that.
You know what I do is I bring this phone out and I tape, especially my short sets. The ones are like 10 minutes or 12 minutes. Those I can listen to. And I'm like, okay, tonight I'm gonna work on the boxing bit, about my wife, about my son, you know. And then that's part of the work. And then the other part is sitting down, going to a coffee shop, listening to it, which is what we do, and taking those notes and being like, okay, I did this, that, I can tighten that up, I can, you know. And I gotta be honest, this is the best time to do it in our careers because it's easier now. When you're young, it's, you know, what's funny. Now this stuff just comes because you know, you already have your comedy receptors up, and you're like, oh, I can say this joke.
My comedy receptors are getting fucking old because they're not attracting fucking funniness.
No, they are.
Oh,
and you watch, wait till your daughter gets a little older.
I'm getting the podcast. I'm getting anxiety attacks 2 times. One thinking about how close the special is, and I'm 42 minutes away from the fucking goal. I gotta have an hour and 5 to shoot 60. Yeah, cut it down to 40. Keep the line and bang it out. At this point, I got another 2 minutes or something material that. So I got anxiety about that.
Dude, comedy material comes so easy to you, Joey. I know it does. And people, you have things that you do that people like you know, it really looked like you had 6 bullet points when I saw you, like, you know, loading, and it was like funny. And you're like, I can't vote. You see you guys vote? You know, and I was picturing like those moms at the farmer's market with the tattoos on their arms that you like to talk about. you know, and some guy, whatever, like he had his man bun. I voted today. I'm gonna punch him in his fucking face. It was hilarious. Yeah.
No, man, but I admire you still in the fucking game. You got some movies while you were here. You know, you don't have guys like us as we lost the smell of desperation, which is a gift just in itself. After a certain time here, you don't want to be at a certain listen if you go down to the improv on Wednesday. You know, Marco Giovanni is there. Who's Marco Giovanni? Great director. Next thing you find yourself down at the CD. Like a fucking money down there. Almost one day you go, Marco Giovanni, big fan of the CD and losing his bank. He puts it on the table and he walks away from it. You want to go home and put a gun in your mouth. How many times have I said that? A lot of things. I found out like a director was going to be at the improv on a Tuesday night at the comedy store during the black show. And they linger in the hallways and they give him like a copy of his short film and shit. I used to see it all the time.
And then it gets thrown away way around the corner.
As soon as somebody grabs him and takes him to the bar. As soon as they go pick up the drink, they go, what? Are you fucking kidding me? Come here a second. You want this? They're always trying to give it away to a waitress. You want this? And all of a sudden the waitress like, yeah. It's a friend of mine. Get the fuck out of here. Bring that home. It's, you know, we all did that. We all did something that silly. And now you go to the comedy store and you see the guys doing it. And it brings back memories of how you don't buy the bullshit no more. Nothing's going to really help you. You don't get to help you. Coming here every night, 6 nights a week, putting out your CDs, you know, not selling your fucking soul. I got a Disney Plus. This way, you know, you know, you really be a fucking, whatever. They don't want me on the show. That's only, you know, that's not even happening anymore. I don't know who they're hiring. It's a different fucking game, Lisa. Don't just sit there and stare at me. What the fuck? I'm good. What do you got planned this weekend? What's happening? Down. You haven't seen Paulo. You start bread, donut hamburgers. Look at you.
Oh, that's what it was, the Lady in the Tramp, where they had a spaghetti night.
Something I want tomorrow.
Tomorrow I am riding down.
No, Friday.
Friday I have kettlebells and regular work. But
Where do you see Paul?
maybe Saturday. She gets drug tested.
That's it, it's open.
Well, yeah. Lawyers have a puzzle. Well, yeah, I'm sure once they get the job.
That's it. Be inspired by yourself, feed yourself. I'm so happy you stuck with it. I'm happy you like Dave. That's big. And today I was thinking about why I go to jiu-jitsu. Like how enthused I am about going. And today I was having no bad day today. It was just cloudy. You wake up to that late the last couple of days. It was cloudy. So it throws you off. And I was thinking, I find yourself in a car. Going to do something that you're not good at. But you're going to sweat. People take your mind off. So when you come back to that, you're strong and deal with that choke or whatever. When I come back, the first thing I do is log into jiu-jitsu.com or whatever that's called, bjjjournal.com, my friend's webpage. And then after I log on there, I go on my notebook every time when I'm driving home from jiu-jitsu to the house. I got something to say in my head. And I got about 18 of those things, which if 2 of them work for the CD, for the special, I'll be very happy. Just little fucking observations, right? You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. CD give me.
It's called The Party Continues, comes out June 20th. It's I took advice and did a pre-sale, so people could, they get it, they can buy it right now and then they instantly get like a free track right away.
You guys know I wouldn't have him on here if he wasn't family, number one. Number two, you gotta respect him that he's that's it. We're all sick and tired of it. For years you hear stories and whatsoever. I don't want to throw nobody on that bus. I'm not here to throw nobody on that bus. You hear all these stories now, as artists, comedians, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself, we have the option to put your music up on websites. You copy up on websites. That's fucking big, guys. That's something we didn't have 15 years ago. 10 years ago, we didn't have this option. You know, and even then, the people who would do the albums with you would put them on iTunes and would tell you make nothing. Right? They take your fucking little 40% that you get. So you were like, why am I on iTunes now? You have to write the control that they have the numbers. They have grabs. They tell you everything. So listen, guys, if you're thinking of fucking doing something, do it already. All right, you want to whack off on a TV show? Do it. Do it. Put it on iTunes. Take a chance. Columbus did. You know, but no, serious. Here it is. That's it. That's all I have to fucking tell you. At least I ain't saying dick.
I'm sorry.
I got to talk here by myself. I'm long-winded, but you're sitting there looking at me like I owe you $22. You know? No. Make it that fun.
I love it, man. You know what? I love your show, and it's like, you know, I talked a little bit last time about being adopted and growing up in the foster home, and it's like, you know, just having, you know, being a self-starter, not really having that, you know, and hearing a guy like you and your story, you know, it's nice that we're still here. We know we weren't like these trust fund kids that like, hey, you know,
I wanted to be a trust fund kid then,
like,
and the cold fucking reality of it was that now you look back at it, there's nobody who wakes up and goes, Jesus Christ, I wish I was a trust. Everybody at one time or another goes, Jesus Christ, they're digging a trench, or they're going into the last semester, and now they up the fucking money on insurance, whatever the fuck it is, tuition. And next thing you see these fucking kids, they pull up in a fucking limo, and they act like jerk off, and they're doing drugs, and they're fucking hookers, and they're acting like animals. And for 1 second, you wish that was you. So you would act like a decent individual, make your family proud, use their money for fucking good shit. You know what I'm saying? We never get that. I wanted to be a trust fund kid for years. For years, I was like, I can't believe I don't wake up with an envelope and somebody cut my toenails and shit like that.
And I don't think, going back to like the high schools with the BMWs, those kids don't work as hard. Some of them do, but some of them get, because of their connections, higher up jobs than maybe they would if they didn't know anybody. But what you were talking about earlier about like doing more work is like it's, you know that there's work to be done, but it's like, no one wants to do it. So, like, it's like you, and someone tweeted me the other day and said, isn't it motivating to work with Joey Diaz? And it is, but it's, I learn from you in a way, like, it's like, I don't want you to be right, but you are a lot of the time, and I see how you cut away, and sometimes I feel like I'm too young to be cutting away certain things, like maybe I should do things to get the experience or something, but the more I focus on one thing, it turns out better. I'm super high, so that made no sense.
No. I get part of your conversation.
Okay.
Part of your conversation is this. I don't even know how to describe what the fuck he's saying. It's like we discussed the broad line. People in a real estate license. You just start bringing in money. So they become way over $55. And for years they don't get real estate agents. Business cards, really low cards, if you really do that, most people would get a real estate license for very hard. They get a gold reality, they buy a course, they get sucked into the course, and the whole thing. How the fuck do I know? 6 out of 10 of my friends became real estate fucking agents. Or one guy was kind of kinky and he made a little money and he got out. He was very smart. He learned how to do loans to get loans with a bank account. And he fucking learned how to finance it. He made a couple $100,000 and he got out after 2 years. Nobody ever got the baby. But besides that, I never said nobody on all those courses became it. Because people take that course and they think they're going to sit it off. You want to buy an $800,000 house. It don't work that way, especially in today's society. You become a real good fucking personal trainer. Okay, you're going in to fight against barracudas. You know what? You have a degree in kinesiology. You have an associate in fucking chemical fucking warfare and dietitian, and you work for Bowie's for 10 fucking years, and you want $200 an hour. Good luck unless you bump into a sucker like me or some fat fucking or some right or wrong. It's too much. How long are you gonna think you're gonna hold on to the price? At least Sayak comes to you and goes, I want to train, but I only pay $75 an hour. This guy's gonna go, nah, I get 200 pass on. You know, how long? But every of those guys picks up one guy that keeps them going for 2 years. Some shit. You know, it's $750 a month. Whatever the fuck they charge me, it's amazing. But the guys that fucking train, like I've known in this city so far, 15 fucking personal trainers. None of them really train, man. Just like conversation with my wife all the time. Of those 15, 13 and this is just the last 3 years. But I kept my eye on their methods and shit. One of them hurts in the gym. You know, it's just really weird how it works out because it's a tough fucking racket. I'm going to be a personal trainer. It's a tough racket. Nobody knocks on your fucking door and says, I'm a fat fuck. Take me, I'm yours. Take me, I'm yours.
There's a lot of unemployed people out there, and applying online, we've talked about it before, hundreds of people are applying to those jobs. Hundreds of people. The chance that they're going to see your resume even. Like,
yeah, but what job are you talking about?
Any job.
If you walk into a realtor's agent and you go, I want to be a realtor, they'll say, do me a favor. Go over this on the corner and tell me what you smell. You come back and tell them what you smell your highs. Wait a second. If I run a real estate agent, how many agents I got? How many fucking you got a license? Yeah. What are you looking for? 1313 Mockingbird Lane. Okay. You got a car? You got a Ford car? Yeah, my father just bought me a new BMW. All right. They'll say, okay, you got a desk over there. Look at the lineup over there. You share it with 8 gorillas. Sign up for an hour a week. Come in here, cold call, put our signs out, get out there. What the fuck do you think? You come in there and sit down. The phone rings. You got a house to steal. You gotta get on the phone. Again, you gotta go market yourself. You know what that takes? It's and patience. Because even if this guy comes in and goes, I want to sell your house, it happens in 2 fucking days. So you gotta put a year and 9 months in the bottom of people. And all of a sudden 4 houses sold. You got 4 fucking listings. Now you got 4 listings to play with. And all of a sudden, bam, you sell your first house. And all of a sudden, bam, you sell your second house. And all of a sudden, guess what? You got 2 more fucking listings. But the one guy's paying for his grandmother to die because they got on the fucking head controls and hit by a bicycle. She's waiting to die. She got 32 fucking million in the house. And this goes on for years. But you know why? Because you're always rotating. You're always shaking your hand. You're going, you're sticking to what got you to the dance. You know what? I can have more months. Guess what? Three that sold more. That's behind more people who prefer you than you want. Why you fucking listening? And the office is looking at you. This guy's a fucking hound. This guy's a fucking hound. You know what real work? Like back doing that shit. And going and waiting tables on Friday and Saturday, doing it all day, working a double. That's fucking work.
Dealing with the projection and just going forward. You know, I was reading that the book that Joe Rogan was talking about, the War of Art by Stephen Pressfield.
Absolutely.
I love that book. I always pick it up and I always find something every time I read it. And he was talking about this one time because I was in my 40s, this humiliating, and the whole time he was on his phone. And my kids like the Bluetooth in or whatever like that. And because you're talking, and hold on, take a phone call. It wasn't like I was, it wasn't like I knew this was been around for a while. And at one point, we get the producer says, okay, the first one. I grab my stuff and I go outside. I'm in the waiting room. And 15 minutes goes by, 20, an hour goes by. It's like, then the guy comes out and he goes, I'm so embarrassed. I'm sorry. I forgot that you were out here. Let's reschedule this. And he goes, and I went down the elevator and I felt like crap. But he goes, you know what? I was happy I had that opportunity. He goes, and that's what you got to do. He goes, and here's the thing. He's like, the Matador, something like, he goes, he's running from the bull. He doesn't win that day. But that's okay because at least he's in the arena. He's not in the stands watching. He's not in the parking lot. I wish I could be there. It's like, you know what? All right, I'll take my lumps. No big deal. There'll be another day I'll meet you.
Still here. 20 years ago, we talked about this last podcast. The last guy who was on, and he was a jiu-jitsu guy. Just happened to commit this 20 years. Can you believe it? Can you fucking believe it? Like anything else. Like an electrician who says I worked for 32 years. It's always been a big accomplishment. This guy got up fucking 6 days a week from like electrician. That's the same thing as being a comedian.
I'm only a few years into my career, but it seems like every 3 to 4 years you start seeing major gains. You see every few months, it seems like every 3 to 4 years. I don't know.
It really always should be. And I'm back. I was hurt. That was bad. And really trippy. And back. And I know everyone's going crazy. This whole gang is here already. Oh, why'd they get rid of Juice? Oh, how did he reinstate his account? What is the secret sauce to getting your account back? If Elon fat fingers on profile, how do I get back like you? What did you at Elon? They just at him. Just DM him. Just go on his DMs. Hey, Elon. Hey, you bring me back. Just little help here. Just permanently banned. Hashtag Miguel. Give me back. Go on, for real. It really is. Like, why did they get rid of him? It seemed like, I don't know, very vanilla. I would have a ton of things. So fucking vanilla. Ladies and gentlemen, the most Italian man in the world, Havoc, is here. What's going on, Havoc? Well, more importantly, we've got Juice, who's got the most juice in any space on Twitter. He's been delivering. So, were you crying too? I heard you were crying on my return. I only cried in private. I had to make temporary face for all the fans, all the listeners, everybody that joins it. Honestly, Commando, or pretty much any Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where he's like arming up, he's like, grenade, knife, machine gun, grenades, knife, machine gun. That's what I was doing. I was ready to go ahead and the under LA tunnel to so the cool thing was to say he was unleash havoc upon the Elon layer and his quad army. So I got my stretches in, and no cardio with that out. You're gonna have milk, I mean, that's what I did. Somebody actually asked. I said, buy a milk carton. Why does it say juice on a milk carton? And I was like, oh my God, this guy's got to be like 15 years old or something. No. Like, somebody explained it to me. I'm like, oh, that's good. So, did they treat you well? Did they have snacks? So, just like, it didn't pay the night. And it's in the food aisle. And then, like, the guy was like, okay, we're going to go back. It's not about that. So, there we go. It's just like, it's not about that. Yeah, I mean, during the time that I was in Twitter jail, I just sat down, just stared at the wall, just straight up, just a matte wall, and just, it was like meditation, but like a cement wall, you know, just like the same but different. What's up, Frosty? You got your hand up first, bro. What's good, dude? I didn't even know that you were in Twitter jail, but I did candidly like at least 3 or 4. How long was it? Like 2 days, 2.5, something like that. Yeah, I didn't think it was that long. I think literally both. I think at like 1 a.m. I was like, because you know, this is my private account. I think the crypto bros. Community manages the same person as me. Anyway, both times at 1 a.m. I was like, oh, I want to go get in that space because someone's fucking hilarious and I have such a good time. And then it was off, and I ended up going to other weird spaces with people talking about like implanting their consciousness into like haptic dudes where they can raise virtual daughters. And I was like, dude, why don't you just go have a real daughter, dude? Like, you can do that. Wait, so just do you have a surrogate, right? Haptics, right? I need more topics. Yeah, I'm sorry, they just blew me away. I didn't know. No, it was so like, no, he's a man, dude. That's what happened to Juice Virgil, bro. Bro, you got stuck in your head. I mean, they played that song, but nothing to do with it. I mean, I like that song before, too, obviously. You know what? Clutters. Yeah, so he was talking about, like, Clutters. The guy was having, he would have had a full day with this, but it's actually good that you weren't there because you would have roasted him too much. But, he was talking about what you have to do on so you can, like, heal the virtual AI daughters and all this. And I was like, bro, like, I hope you're okay. It's just like a chat. That's like smarter child. Hey, well, listen, messenger, just like with a smarter child. All right. It's not a person. Yeah, I'm gonna ban you. Shouldn't have tagged me, bro. That would be great. What's up, Rabbi?
How you doing, Jews? First and foremost, I'm really happy that you're back. Secondly, thank you so much for having these Twitter spaces. It helps the community to always have the ability to connect with everyone. Thirdly, inquiring minds would demand to know why was it that you were banned and what was your secret sauce to get back?
Everybody wants to know. Everyone's gonna leave once they find out. Oh, okay, that's how I do it. And yeah, I know everyone wants this information. The thing is, I had an email account, okay, for this Juice account, and I didn't know how to log into it. And then somebody allows me to submit an appeal through a different email. So like that's how I submitted the appeal. So like honestly, I don't even know what like the formal email was of like the reason. But I mean, it's just like you just file an appeal, and for me, like I didn't just send the email just to Twitter.
like I said, dear Twitter and Elon Musk when I addressed it, right? So that was obviously important because if I wasn't his homie, you know what I mean? It was really Kanye that connected me with them, so I don't mean to name drop, just dropping names here, but you know, if it wasn't for my connection, I don't think they would have reinstated it. You know, it's just because it's just a crypto account. It had too many cash tag pivot, and so there's so many bots. I mean, the cash tag pivot is like 1,000 bots attack the tweet, and then they're like, oh, bot activity, you know, so that's a rule. It's a real like gay flag. And then there's are there bots in his Twitter spaces? So they check, they go through and they're like, oh, why did this one have 2,500 people attended? And then they're like, oh, you've broken all the rules, or you know, so I'm really just speculating. The point is, like, I don't know if Twitter tells you the reason. It's just like, our rules, go read the rules. But yeah, I think in a way the account was brought back so quick. I do see it now that I'm back reinstated. I see it as like they're almost erring on the side of just purging them all. Right, so if you're like, oh, are they trying to get rid of all the bots? Like, one of Elon Musk's goals is like have less bots on Twitter, period, right? So, like, when they do like mass sweeps of deletions, I think it's like they're just erring on the side of purge it all, and then like let them email us if they're gone, you know. What are we talking about? Like, we just feel like just and then we were talking too much about the guys. I just shut it down, man. You're just like feeling too fast. Crazy. I should have been nicer when they suspended my account for like one activity. Because like, I said, dear Twitter, dear Elon, who the fuck do you think you are? Put me in contact with a bot after claiming that I have a bot account. Trust me, I'm very aware. Nobody uses language like that. They have your emails framed in their office, like triggered MFers, you know, like we're writing bot algorithms, just like frame emails up, going to the account. It's so bad. Like, you're a meme of their bot room, bro. Top account, no bots about it. No ifs, ands, or bots about it. No ifs, out those, or bots about it. Yeah, we do. So you lost your password, bro? That's why you got kicked. I don't remember my password and my email. They're like, go to jail for 5 days. You remember your password. That was the real reason. It wasn't the bot space. It was like you couldn't remember your email. Access denied. Access denied. Your accounts are ruined. You've been suspended. That's how I got suspended, because I didn't want to give like an email, updated email, or they asked for a phone number. I'm like, nah, I'm going to give you something. They deleted my account, like, whatever. And now I gave it. And they won't let you do without a phone number now, bro. So it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, that is for sure. And they will use it for our benefit too. Like, many fucking like brokers and shit had to like link real phone numbers and real debit cards for like Twitter Blue, and they just like go trying to get like warrant for that information. That Twitter just never fucking responds. Certain digital state, the only good it could be used for, they don't use it. They just keep it for what, like data mining. It's crazy. Like, they know they have a like. I just found out today. I just read it. Someone posted a lot of roads fucking from their entire community. I didn't even know. Yes, he had NFT collection. It's like a
She's definitely on sucking things as her job. But beyond that, like literally, sports are having put on the good dude like that guy who was pretending to be Jared from Subway for literally weeks and ran a fake phrase down and wrote everyone paid for Twitter blue. That's linked to a debit card. This dude should be tried and taken to jail, and all of that needs to be redistributed, dude. This is fucking unbelievable level of criminality. No, but the Twitter blue, right? That you use a real debit card to get to that, right? When I also had this drop down, like, you gotta protect an account, like, we can't read your posts, and, like, don't expect to come up on stage. Sorry, just thought I'd throw that out there. It's not a happy bouncer, like, chance that we would pay for my account for, just because I kept saying all his projects are gonna go to zero. I kept, just letting him know. And then, like, when they actually were going to zero, he wasn't happy. So there's a chance to report me, just from, like, not liking me anymore because I predicted it, so it was just crazy when you were gone. That was kind of weird because he doesn't know his spaces. And he was like, when you were gone, he was like, I love posting spaces. This is where I feel alive at. I feel so alive right now. Are we talking about Pepe's thing? I'm so bad. He fucking rubbed her goddamn big gum, and then he fucking tried to shill some goddamn bullshit to me. And I was like, bro, I thought we were friends, man. I'm holding on to your stupid fucking tongue, and you want to shill me some other shit? What the fuck is going on? God damn it. We got PSYOP, he told us how we are. And I said, right there, please, we just want to control. There's almost an argument that we're sending Ethereum is the people who troll us. Ready for this disappear boredom, maybe, bear market boredom funds. Did you hear the news? Paulie, his wallet got fucking, hacked and he lost all his money. You better get back to his money. I know the Gemara, I've got friends that sleep at night from like early 40s. And that was that. I don't know what's going on now. I thought it was like next page. I just kept swiping. I also heard something like bedtime. Some money lost his hand to set there. basically all the liquidity out of the fucking projects that we've been trying to flip away from market makers are back in the market makers' hands again. They're back at zero. Because the third being negative, right? Hey, what happened to the other night, Marcus? I just like run this second year relax right there, but what happened to the other night? 4 hours in the spring, you're talking about blocks. I fell asleep early with my phone on. I didn't even blink. I was jumping in and out of a couple other spaces or whatever, and then those are kind of like, yay. Maybe we'll see. We'll work together. Is it weird that I picture you in real life like that fucking monkey head on like a friends with his bug? Just like walking around ordering burgers and shit. Vibrate like that, yeah. When you just got here, I keep talking about burgers. That's kind of weird me out. To be honest.
or is hermaphrodite. And those are like worms. Worms are hermaphrodites. Worms are not hermaphrodites. Worms are asexual.
Check you out. We don't check you out.
Juice, can you play that song that goes something like, I don't associate with these people? So honestly, I was pretty bummed out last night. Juice. I didn't just like leave that man. I didn't say anything. I was here in spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like I showed up for the fucking search party. I just didn't have any info, man. Yeah, I showed up and how you guys were talking about voices for half an hour. And I didn't have anything. Pretty much took up the entire space. I was like, wow, that's freaking the fuck out. I'm done. And then that was it. I was like, yeah, it was like, you know, open the show with like absolute power, close the show with our player. It was epic. It was good music. But I know, like, I had no sponsors, no point, no nothing. So I had to just build up with like nonsense, you know, which is the whole yard work. Singing for all these other fucking spaces. You don't put a lot of, you know, not like our good Rabbi, but he's always on point with their quality content there. Actually, quite enjoy going to Rabbi spaces on occasion.
Thank you so much.
It's good to be some of the big material, you know, and actually flexes the gray matter, you know, especially when you get time to like get into discussing just our financial systems, you know, I really like that.
The instructor at the time said, "Put in your 3 top things you want us to do." And I said, "TV film." I really film the TV.
So,
you think I can't, you know, and he said, "Why are you radio third?" And I said, "I don't really know much about it."
for nothing,
He goes, "That's going to be
getting there and successful as probably.
You can do live radio, you can do anything, you can do live radio, you can do it." And I just
Like they're still trying to sell you something. Whereas it was like, I'm giving you nothing. Well, that's the whole time. Like, that's funny. Let me send them some. So I think, like, it's going like,
But you know, when I first got the radio years ago, like, I that was my goal. I wanted to be a radio broadcaster.
like, I was just thinking the big guy, man, he's just trying to catch all the fucking scammers. I don't know what hackers. That's the thing about, you know, make the show pay for us. Just watch everything.
And I
also know that, like, they can't do that because they're not, they don't like the power behind
do earlier during the day, I would recreate it too. And, you know, because everything goes this,
a hater of it.
I just reproduce the things, and then it's a success on the show.
It goes back to reputation.
I think every radio personality would love.
Ever doing something before, right? Or the capability to build something, right? Because all it does is put the idea in your head.
right? That, oh, maybe Polly will do this. Oh, maybe Polly will do that, right? So it's invented in your head, whatever, like, you think it is, or you really think it's nothing, and you literally think none of it will ever move or stink or do anything ever. And there's some people that have that in their head, like really strict. But kind of, I would make an argument that for every person that actually is expecting nothing, there's like another voice behind that voice. It's like, maybe there's just some chance something comes of this, right? So like they're on the timeline saying, I'm expecting nothing, right? But the voice behind that voice is like, but hey, you never know. And so like, no matter what, there's still like that small percentage, not even just chance, but like agreement among people that's like, that's capable of being something maybe. Like, it has the capability, or if you're like, okay, it has big boy delivered on stuff. Yeah, sure. I mean, did it do that well? I don't know, maybe you'd argue not, right? But it's not just that Big Boy's not as much of a troll, it's just more like, it would be out of Big Boy's character, right? Because he has this urge to like cater to the audience, and like it wouldn't really make sense to people. It would be more laughed at than laughed with. Whereas Paul is laughing with him. I don't know, I feel like the people that are bragging about sending money to Pauly are like comparable to like the YouTubers that fucking record themselves getting homeless people cheeseburgers from McDonald's and shit, get like handed them out. Like it's that level of look at me, look at what I did. Like I'm a part of this. Like look, I'm cool too. And it's just like I don't know, bro. It's hard to state it honestly. It's like if you give it, you know, if you want to give somebody something, like that's between you and that person. Like I don't need to know about it. It's got nothing to do with me. I'm not gonna see you as a better person just because you're like giving your money away and shit. Like this, you know, especially if you're doing it in front of the camera, in front of eyes, you know, you're not doing it for the right reason. So, yeah, no, if you're looking for an attaboy kind of public way, like, look at the person I am, you're just a piece of shit. Like, honestly, when people don't fucking go around looking to advertise how we have personally, I'm not gonna run about that. I mean, I will say, like, it proves so many points, right? Like, it's just like, he proves the point to where he doesn't have to promise anything to build something up, right? He proved that people will fall for any fucking thing, and I don't know, man. At the end of the day, he got what he deserved, right? Like we all were here so that somebody from the bottom could make it to the top. And that one person, if it was just one person, it was Pauly. He fucking made it. And that's what we were here for, you know what I'm saying? Even if it wasn't us, down here at the bottom, some of us, one of us, fucking made it. And I think that was the most important part of it, to me, anyway. Yeah, every time I see it, I was like, people say that I have to put money in nothing to nothing. I was just like, why did it? Like, why did it? Okay, why did it? Now that you know, you got twice, I think you got three times. I'm just like, why did it? Like, it's just like, I'm like,
There's a like this. Yeah.
Degenerate gamblers. I mean, we all are. We just love the gambling. What it is. It's like when you go and you buy like lottery tickets, right? Or whatever. What if I win? You're never gonna win. But you still hope for that one in a 350 million chance that you might do it. Right on, isn't every they'll figure out like they don't let that. I'm just saying, but it's not like that NFT, right? And you expect that you can flip something and capitalize yourself into fucking rich one day. Like, just all right. It's just keep playing the lottery. So here's the thing. I take ideas like this, and I'm like, how does this affect the big picture? Like, forget about like quality for a second. One of the biggest issues is raising capital for a small business. And so you're like, oh, well, it's a business, so like, you should be like donating to a business. And like, yeah, that's kind of what it is, right? It's just like a nothing donation. So it almost creates a new, not just new way to raise capital, but a new way to create stock, create your own stock market, right? Because as long as your stock you create is an entertainment token or a donation to an address for promising nothing, as long from what I've seen, they wouldn't have any illegal issues. But if you're a startup company, you know, why does Shark Tank, the TV show, exist, right? People begging the sharks. You know, look at all these VCs that people have to bow down to. Right? Oh, it's a necessary evil. Yeah, some of the VCs are bad, some are good, some would argue, oh, they're just, I don't know, VCs, though, it's just, not talking about that then. And so, right, when you boil down to it, this is all like innovation. The most insane sounding stuff is the most innovative to like the attention economy. So the most innovative thing in a way is Pepe as an entertainment token. It's like some of the most innovation we've had. Because you can't innovate if you're not becoming more efficient in some way. Logo and just crowdsource logo entertainment token. Like to right in a way that innovation is like how we have these loopholes now. Like that's innovative. Right? Where if you're just promising to create a blockchain and then you release a token, like there's nothing innovative about that. No matter how much better the end result might be, like you're just raising money while you wait for the rollout. So like it's not really innovative as far as what the crypto is really doing. That's what it is. You know, we fucking way decides to impact this. It's donating and gifting. There's a lot of benefits to that. Right? It's really a free market loophole, and yeah, because there'll be tax kind of loopholes in a way. And yeah, so there's kind of a tax loophole, but I'm focusing more on like, no, you can't do that because you're unregistered, right? That's what they're about. Because I think on a long enough time frame, trying to efficiently track taxes is just seeing so many transactions, like something will have to break. But yeah, I've talked about that before. But like taxes aside, the bigger issue is just like what everyone likes to say is, what do we do with these things? What do we call these things? Right. As Coinbase would say, trying to figure out what we call these things. Yeah. What's up, Michael? Fuck, man, you know me. Living, breathing, chicken and screaming. Not financial advice, but, you know, fucking, it covers things. Breaking that fucking Jack Daniels or what? Hey, baby. It's not my fault if a brown shit in the barrel that sold it to me in a glass tub first.
Even around single barrel on the goddamn tag. I'm like, I guess. What if he has to drink this whole thing? My friend never ordered for what the fuck? How you guys do? Juice is back. He's like captivity of the bot army and the tunnels underneath LA. Let me tell you how resilient my man Juice over here really is. I saw him having to be like, bring Juice. And I was like, damn, Juice went away. And then I looked him up. He was still there. I'm like, fuck, when did he need freedom? I don't know. My man was on sabbatical, not fucking manning. Fuck, Juice, why did you tell us he could do that? Bro, he's like, man, he's a Juice. He's one of the best quarterbacks of all time. You guys have no idea the epic battle that went down between AI Pepe and Elon Musk's evil bots. You have no fucking clue, bro. This shit was on the battlefield, bro. Wait, man. Oh, wait, no. I was there. I saw the whole thing. I can tell you stories. I got post-token stress disorder. Oh, shit. Post-token stress disorder. Fucking epic. God, I gotta say it though, because you know what I mean? Now that I'm in a crew joke and said that, abuse of others, shout out to our serial and women who actually do shit like that. You were a real fucking deep, you were really awesome. Keep going on every single fucking day. Love you, man. See, that's class. See, that works. You know, you fucking say a joke. You know, it might be offensive, might not be, but honestly, the funniest jokes are the most offensive jokes. So, you know, if I fucking give a credit where credit due, love that shit. I'd say the people with PTSD would appreciate that joke anyway. So you're in the green room. You know what? I think he's right. I think the most offensive ones are the funny. Because I really thought about this after he said it. I was like, is he telling the truth? No way. Hey, Rabbi, I have a joke for you. Rabbi,
Yes, I am. Go ahead.
yeah, what's the difference between a Jew and a canoe?
I don't know. What's the difference between a Jew and a canoe? Heyo. No, I am not. I'm just taking in the positive vibes.
Semi-offensive jokes, you are a legend.
Because they empty with a single wow. I remember when I was little, this is my favorite movie brother. He thought we were in trouble. He got bored, get mad at us. Don't you say that word? Well, don't say it now. No. I went out. I'm struggling to stay awake. This is a great show. It's amazing. I do what I do. Hopefully you're supposed to inside it. So then you can tune in tomorrow. But the next show is fun. It's not a problem. Tune in tomorrow. However, if you're not a Coast Insider, that means that if you are like, I'm struggling to stay awake and go on. That's fine. Just because of this inside stuff.
The audience is too loud. I'm just like, all right, here we go.
stage. Everyone's clapping way too much for really awesome fucking jokes are dropping. I feel that way. You know, quiet as well. I'm sorry. My bad. No one's just gonna get disrespect like that, guys. I got it. Why did my gripey asshole man drink thing drop with that stupid charger? Don't fucking give me any money. That's hilarious. I never figured that out. You know, they were all decided on. Like, oh, this is compatible with, you know, Apple. And you're like, oh, damn it, I'm an Android person. Shit. I guess I'm gonna buy the Toyota. Such a kid for being a robot, you fucking Android person. It's like, you would think that the guy who's building a fucking robot army and automated cars and shit like that would show a little love for Android. But no, he's an Apple guy. That doesn't make any damn sense. That's ridiculous. How often do you hang out with that guy? Ask him for a friend. He doesn't break the code, man. He just fucking signs up for shit. I don't even think he can do that, bro. That's so funny. Oh, okay, I think we're taking sides now. All right, TV live. Just because he can hear us right now, I say not this fucking. AI, you think Spike is ass? Oh, I know when he was Mr. Twitter, and he couldn't change his name back, that shit was so funny. That's what you get for fucking Skynet. Right? Love that. And when you what to do. If you don't prod and poke the bear, you'll never know how sharp his teeth are.
Welcome back to Coach Coaching. I'm Connie Wood. Please join my show on sign up for the newsletter at ConnieWood.com. Yes, there's a very famous ConnieWood.com author. She was on at one point. I can't wait. She is, some people say the female Stephen King, but other people say Stephen King is the female Connie Wood.
I'm sorry, see, but just tell me no, and like usually if it's bad enough for her to say no, she doesn't tell me no. Like, she's usually like, fuck yeah, you know, but like, she's saying no, but it must be a little offensive. She wasn't even gonna call me bad, you know, it's already been like more than 3 years. It's alright, you can tell if you're coming to us. I get nervous every time you say I have to. I was just honestly going to bid on June 9th, I was going to fly down to the Big Fest, but I'm kind of thinking maybe I shouldn't because I did book the flight with the third COVID travel agent. Damn it, I'm sorry, that was bad. I would like to know, like, you know, like, see, he's as good as Jordan or better, and I'm like, dude, Jordan.
All the pop figures, you know, they decorated Bugs Bunny and everybody else to be different characters than they used to do. When I could celebrate, I think it's 100 years. Is it 100 years of Looney Tunes? Or 100 years of Warner Brothers? Yeah, 100 years.
radio trivia, you always have some sort of trivia going on in the radio stuff, right? And one of my big questions was who was Shaggy? And at the time, the only answer at the time for me was Casey Kasem.
Yeah, Casey did Shaggy and that. I don't know where the Bruce Shaggy was. I was working at KID, and I was working for the Bruce Shaggy, and I was so sad. We were in studio conference after they aired Coast to Coast, and they got friends back in Missouri and conference were listening to that. To get the book,
why they're even there, promising nothing illegal. Just wait, that's coming next. You're not allowed to promise nothing. You're not allowed to promise. How dare you? Crazy cat ladies in the future. Couple of prediction. And don't have to make a cat lady tax credit, per cat payout from, from all the future taxes. I don't know. I'm super bullish on Jesus' prediction. This does not feel like advice. Not that anybody is, but if you were to experience that he's having on a blank, the sentence that you said, I was waiting for the blank joke, that pretty much sums it up.
Don't ever turn down someone for those voices because
He said that sentence, and I was like, you know what?
they become
He's right. Let's wait for it.
they tell them not to forget the voice, and you should always want to do that. I've never, I know some artists, when I go to Comic-Con, I listen to them, I watch them, and some people,
No, it's more like a fuller system of jokes where every once in a while the planet's aligned and you go,
And I understand how maybe they get bombarded, but they gotta know that when they're out in the public, too, if they weren't using, the come on or that are out there during the time, you know, or you're on the air as well, they don't care about the radio stations. But this starts pushing your third man up, come to your show and bring your guitar, and you don't get that in your show. And that's the and that's why, because it's all about the fans.
And you know, kind of that's why country music is on fire in the world because
the rest of the frosty.
yeah, I love country music. I'm classic hits, you know, 3.3 that roots, and I love those people in the show where I started my career.
I feel like he's Paulie Jr. Like after he's got Taco Bell every night. You know what I mean? Like it's fun. Taco Bell's like shit is so like Paulie doesn't fucking fall asleep in his food though, so this shit is so much better. Well, that was because of the time change, I guess.
It's just like our audience here at Coast to Coast AM, they're steady.
Yeah, they're committed, and
they're faithful.
and like so he was like he had applied to like the city, and then like he was up in that he was in an unknown area, you know, and it was like 3 hours time difference, 2 hours time difference, or whatever. No, 1 hour, whatever. Damn, I don't know. I'm trying to pull out like yeah, 1 hour, 2 hours time difference, whatever it was. And like you know, and everybody watches, they were pretty heavy. Has to be very, very careful. Wendy's chili, Wendy's chili does it for 5 days. 5 days. That's their fucking you know, your outsiders talk about all the chilies for 5 days. It's fucking delicious, man. And you gotta put on your fucking hot dogs and all. But I'm telling you right now, that shit, I've investigated. I'm ADD as fuck. It is 5 days. They will have that shit for 5 days. Just frothing. Who knows who's teasing on that shit? Who knows who's fucking whatever on that shit? I love it, but goddamn it, who knows what's going on top of that shit? Is that why I like froth in your stomach for 5 minutes too? For sure, dude. And that's why it comes up like firewater. It comes up like fucking firewater every goddamn time. You're chilling, man. I would put her in there. It's just like, you guys are like, man, I feel bad. Yeah, my Wendy's, yeah. I eat that chili firewater. I love that shit on everything. I'll fucking put it in my refrigerator when I'm on hot dogs, put on my eggs, but it comes out like firewater. Shooting on my fucking asshole like firewater. Oh, that's what it sounds like, dude. Did you just record my shit? You just recorded my shit. What the fuck? Wow. I'm speechless. I was running out of podcast, but also, yeah, it's quicker fucking route to just buy the shit more straight. That's true. Now, we mean like by the shit poured into the toilet bowl, or are we talking about by 100% just causing destruction straight through the toilet instantaneously? You don't even walk yourself in there, party asshole. Wait. You mean you're the guy that's leaving all the fucking marks on the wall? I'm the guy that leaves the marks on the fucking ceiling, bro. I leave them on the fucking ceiling. What are you talking about? I used to fucking... You look fucking Lenny's. It's all over the goddamn place. What are you talking about? No, this is a real, absolutely real, 100% no exaggeration story. When I was in high school, you're all disgusting. Because you know this kid did it. I don't want my brother's friends to do it. He was like, this kid's been night every day. Like, Hershey's like candy bars, right? Well, he was for that chili juice. You know, it was, has nothing to do with shit. I promise there's no shit in the story. Unless I just keep saying the word, but other than that, no. And the kid, in the middle of the night, he gets sick, right? And he goes and he has to throw up. And Like, oh my god, like watching Dumber part, the second one, Dumber, you know, when Buck's back, it's like shit everywhere. It was like something like that. And like the kid literally, like he went in there and just was like exorcist, and his head spun around, and then he looked up to the heavens, and the demon fucking came out of his fucking chest and shit, and it just splattered on the ceiling. Like he threw up chocolate on the ceiling in the bathroom, and the kid was like 4 feet tall. Like how hard did like what the fuck is going on? Like I swear to God, my mom was. It was so funny. My mom was in there cleaning it up. I mean, that wasn't funny, but it was. She was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" She goes, "I'm fucking kidding you on the ceiling." Look at this kind of there, just fucking exploded, dude.
Havoc, I need you to know that the preface of the story this is not about shit unless I say the word. That was like telling somebody that's never seen Saw, this isn't about murder, and then about halfway through going, it's torture. Not the same, but I still wasn't more impressed.
Sometimes it's just you know, you're gonna say, I don't know, it's just, oh, hell yeah. I had to mention, me and my buddies, we had this apartment complex that our like during guest us, and so I went and on the sauna room, and the office was in where the sauna was, and I was somewhat mechanically inclined, so I fucking hotwired that bitch, the sauna, to go all night and all day long, and I took a fat diarrhea all over the fucking floor to make that shit. And the office was right above there. They were fucking my buddies. They were constantly fucking with them because, yeah, it was, you know, but you know what? I think that shit, when they came to the office on Monday, I had to make 2 days, man. 2 fucking days. And yeah, this stuff from the fuck out there. They were really after us after that. What kind of job do you have? Right now? Oh, I'm an HVAC mechanic, but I'm saying, this is what after the story you just told, that is dude, I was like 18 when I did that shit, but I know how to hotwire shit. I bet I could have hotwired a fucking car. I just put a fucking bypass the switch and turn it on, take a back diary, turn it all over, fucking with my friends. So yeah, that's what we did. And they woke up to a hot, giant building full of my shit smell. All fucking weekend, those motherfuckers. That's what I did. My buddy was a rocker and just window. But you know what? I think my shit smells a bit better. I can't shake you for that one, I guess, especially if they were fucking on your always back, you know, back in the day when you're, 18 or whatever. Yeah, but that was like, yeah, long time. Oh, yeah, we got them back. And we're not fucking with us again, man. Thank you for the back. Cheers for dating listeners and losers. What's up, you're fine, man? What are you doing? Good?
OneStopShop.com, that's where you can learn more about stock tips and all the different characters and personalities that come out of him.
Nobody likes the smell of baking shit. I'm telling you right now, and you ever want to really fuck someone up, what you do is you shit in a bag and throw it in their fucking tailpipe. Like you haven't had any in order to their tailpipe, and they can't figure it out. That shit makes in their tailpipe.
that might tell them by making shit. I'm telling you that is my facts.
Well, that's easy. For one thing, it has 2 times more black pepper than the other cheese, which is, as you know,
Yes, I've
makes for
been
better blood.
tapped in.
Plus, along with TRUMAN,
Tagged me
this
last time.
formula
Said
has
somebody
5
is
other proven anti-inflammatories to give your body what it really needs.
my wristwatches.
Formula comes in a 3-month supply to about what you pay
He
the
got
average
told in the suspended from Twitter. Pretty
Sounds like this is
successful.
something everybody needs. It sure is. Get your body a Christian Wild to be enhanced.
He ain't gone now. Yeah, he left. He went back. But yeah, he was looking for a wing spot. Man, those wings.
Or by going to my heartwork.com.
A fucking killer trip, man. Like, bro, I'm push it up.
Go to my heartwork.com. That's my heartwork.com.
I couldn't tell what the fuck he's talking about. Everything was set up. Shit. Yeah, bro. Fucking amazing. TMC. Gotta tap in. Yeah, we gotta link up with Gary too, for sure. Only episode, bro. What I'm trying to do is trying to gather a bunch of tickets for the fall and just get them out to our communities all around DC from, what's the name? Yeah, make it out there. Because I had the feeling we couldn't make it due to IRS situations. But this year, I had a buddy of mine who was able to make it get to me the city. So I was gonna buy a ticket. Me and my son wanted to get tickets basement. And, last year was a box office. A lot of my friends, a lot of entrepreneurs, a lot of other people with me. Was major force in generating franchises within Disney, including Toy Story and Cars. With the crowd in Long Beach has been stopped because of contract loss with International Longshore and Warehouse Union. Workers at both ports stopped working yesterday and they caused delays. More than 22,000 dock workers at 29 West Coast ports have been working without a contract since last July. Some trades have been doubled. That's where I'm from. And that was exciting. 11.5 hours a day. That was a fact.
Customers are now liable for any errors in their accounts caused by issues at banks. President Biden has signed a debt rule eliminating the potential for unprecedented government default. He said that would have been catastrophic for the U.S. and global economy. Bipartisan measures approved by the Senate Thursday night after passing the House on April 4th. And while China is working on new projects in space, it's also heading deep underground. Scientists in Africa have started drilling gold with the goal of reaching a depth of over 32,000 feet. The president called for further exploration of energy resources back in 2021, and the oldest world oil rigs continues. Set to go down to 10 years rock and rock from the Cretaceous period from 135 million years ago. But it won't be this oil without being except for that time it belongs to the USSR. A whole of the gold that is 30,230 feet. Dublin weather KFI, cloudy with lows in the upper 50s overnight. Sunny storm with highs in the mid 70s in Metro LA and RC and light wind. 70 with some drizzle over the week. Low 80s in the valleys and mid iron and below valley. Here's a possible later tomorrow night. Only on Monday. Right now it's 60 in Irvine, 50 in Braille, 60 in Brooklyn, 50 in Palmdale. Experience and you're all fucking cross and more fun. No negative feedback. Producing a slow ride from San Diego Boulevard, southbound 101 all jammed up from Santa Monica Boulevard to Round 110. Eastbound San Diego to Arlington into downtown Los Angeles. Signs closed in West Hollywood, Santa Monica Boulevard shut down between Bohemian and Las Vegas. Robinson and San Jacinto both closed in both directions between Melrose and Santa Monica. And that's good Monday morning. Hey, your phone is down, let's get you that faster. I'm Randy Fuller.
We got it that called E3. We have diverse people through from actually about Marmax. I love everyone. And you know what? Minneapolis is a very welcoming city that one ethnicity brings everybody in. And I'm glad you had that experience, man. That's beautiful. At the time, no, people were
finally said he was like, no. But yeah, they're just like, come on in. I was like, at the time, I was dumb. I didn't want to dox myself. That was stupid. I don't, but no, I did not make it in. I wish I did. I'm just being honest with you, but I went for the party. Shit. It was a very good time. You guys all were fucking so great to our city, and then we all appreciate you. Gary knows that his management team was from here. Yeah, we all know that it was a good time.
Since this shit never comes up literally ever around me, I just want to thank your city for atmosphere caused to.
Dude, you want to talk atmosphere? Get the fuck out of here. I'm all about atmosphere and rhyme search.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes.
I'm 1000% rhyme search. So, let's go. I love rhyme search, but I'm more punk rocker. I just came back from punk rock in Vegas. I hung out, did rants and fucking face concert. I hung out downtown Vegas, punk rock. I'm more punk, but I do love rhyme search. Don't get me wrong. I'll shut up now. Fucking drop yeah, I can drop atmosphere, dude. That's dope. Listen, I love Slug. If I have to Slug, baby.
Let me tell you like this.
I love Slug. He's the man.
Let me tell you like this. One of the atmosphere shows I was lucky enough to come to. I'm from Sacramento here in my hometown. And one time, me and my wife dropped by and Slug and Amber smoked a cigarette next to the dumpster. Gave us that look like, please, fuck, don't talk to us or do shady thing. And we all did the nod, and then I kept walking. Kind of one of the coolest moments of my life.
I'm not saying what I wish I did. I wish, his idea, guys, unfortunately, they're not doing shows anymore, but I'll tell you what, man, those days were fucking little man for DJ and a fucking MC. Those guys had it down. Touch the grass during the NYC and the NYC, and I was like, I shared some stuff that was going on with the Phantoms and with the Visions and all that, and I was like, look, like you got like fucking 200 people just mobbing around in fucking Brooklyn and shit, like anytime doesn't matter, nobody's fucking with them because they're like, everybody's good. And she was like, what the hell, you're out here in the middle of the mountains worshiping while we in there? Yeah, it's definitely on the loose now. Go sleep, chill out. Listening to it, and I was like, and then he started shouting out, and I was like, oh, that's good. I was like, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, and then it was right after homeless, and then he was like, what's up, homeless? And then he said, what's up, Havoc? And I was like, yeah, I was jumping up. I was like, fuck, I was punching the air and shit, man. I was pretty stood up, and I was like, fuck, yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, that was cool, man. That was, you don't get that from flying, but fucking concentrate on shit, man. That's what happens when you tap in and engage. You know, you're black,
Like I said, man, we gotta get to you. We gotta get you tapped in. I think there's scope session happening later this year in the Southside Prosecution.
We are broadcasting live from more than 600 affiliates in North America, including Puerto Rico, Guam, Mexico. You are listening to Subscription on Building Van, Driving in Scotland. The thing none of us are doing on this side because we are into the world of outside.
Yeah.
And if you're going, hey, you know what, I want to watch spooky stuff, crazy stuff, or see more video, or hear more about articles. How do I do that? Well, you just go to our website too.
I got shit. Look at this move. Yoshi. That Yoshi. 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 I gotta poop. Yo. Yoshi. Yeah. Yoshi. 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 Isn't that fucking great for Maxwell? I'm very happy for Maxwell. Yoshi, I got shit. Here it is. For real?
It is Coast to Coast AM that you're listening to. Connie Willis here on a beautiful week. I hope you're enjoying it and having a good time. I know I am. And I hope that you'll join my shows and have a good time with me. Separately from here, of course, we talk about Coast as well and the Coast as well. ConnieWillis.com. Do sign up for the email. Got some really cool things going on. And the podcast, Connie Willis Podcast. I know I haven't done it in a while, but I'm coming back with that. Just hang in there. I had to do some things in between, so it's all coming back. And thanks for all your great feedback too. Really, really appreciate that. All right, so the guy who's done it all and has done everything, his career goal in life, the Lesbian May Award, check. Be the voice of Stupidity, check. Write a hit song for King Rogers, check. Man, what's left? What's left, Scott? What's left?
Man, I don't know.
Be nice.
Well, the good Lord's been good to me. It just keeps. I'm in the middle of writing a book. I have a book out, but I need to update it. So we're going to update it. I had a book called Cartoons and Country Music: My Life in the Shadow of the Dog, and it basically tells everything I'm telling you tonight. But I'm going to go a little bit deeper in this new version of kind of what inspired me to be. To want to get into cartoons and to follow my dreams and to, my mother, I'll touch on this real quick. My mother was God's lover. I love my mom, but she was an addict, and she died an addict, and so did my sister. And so I'm real passionate about, raising funds Book, Missouri, for women trying to be addiction-free. It's called Recycling Grace. And every year I go up the first Monday night in November, and I bring in a big country star with Tanya Tucker, Nikki Gilly, Johnny Lee, Lone Star, Westwood Hart, all of them. And I'm doing my 10th anniversary coming up this year. I'm bringing in my buddy Tracy Bird. And we raised a lot of money to do a live auction. So I'm going to miss some that. That's the book I'm writing. I'm hoping to have that out for this time next year. And we delve into some of my childhood traumas and stuff. And not to bore you with those. But,
Well, what was the inspiration? Was it pretty much to make people happy? And did your mom inspire you to go another route?
well, here's the deal. My mother loved this place. And of course, she was usually, binging all night, and she would sleep all day. And so I was a young kid, whippersnapper running a farm in Columbia, Missouri. And she didn't want to have to worry about me, out on the farm or getting hurt. She created a thing called the thinking school. And every day when I get off school,
It's hot dollar time.
I would have to sit on the
Dollar dog.
for about 6 hours a day. And I did that for about a year. And
Fucking hate being
a
chosen.
young 7-year-old can learn an awful lot. Setting up all the school, just sitting there looking around the kitchen, because so I started creating cartoon scenes in my head and thinking about what I wanted to do with my little life when I got older. And so I decided that, I'm not going to do that to my kids someday, but I'm all thinking school, I'm going to spoil them, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And so all the little positives that I've been thinking about in my life were born out of those treatments of me as a kid. And I really suppressed that until I had gone to see a counselor, and they hypnotized me. I didn't know that was possible. But anyway, they did film it and showed it to me, and I brought it all back. And so I've been living with that for years. And so we'll put that to a little bit about that. We can, a lot of us know things in life that aren't fair. But I have never made that I never played the victim card in that, because honestly, it made me who I am. So I can't knock that. If anything, my mother apologized 4 years later, and I just said, Mom, because you did that, I know this sounds weird, it made me a better person. So I can't knock you for that. It is what it is. So I teach kids, follow your dreams, go to schools, and stay off drugs. And that's kind of where I'm going to start today, chapters in that book, because I really want to tell kids about kids that are in this world. There's a whole world right now. And, that's what I'm doing. And, I'm just I'm trying to lose some weight. I'm out walking every day, Connie, and just trying to get healthy and to be a better person, I was just recently winning, and I got to tell you this, I'm so excited about this. This arrived the other day, my wife was kind of picked at me.
Blue Rock Talk. Josh Blue. I've been on Blue Rock Talk since I was just a baby. Just a baby. What is that? That's what they said. He's just a baby. Your dog, give me in on this.
He's a radio guy.
I gotta get a table because this is the ultimate
They must send us all one.
I did all the voices of all the villains in this thing. There's like 32 villains, and I went in and did every single villain voice for this, right?
Hey, Ocean, and the rest of the Twitter space. I see that the title is I Am Elon Musk's Son. It caused me to research how many children Elon Musk actually had, and the number was quite surprising to me. He has 10 children. Did anybody else know that? I looked at Wikipedia. I'm going to double check. I double checked Wikipedia. Yeah, it says 10. So, Logan, are you one of those 10, or are you like an estranged 11th son or child? I'm down with that. I would be really pissed off if I were one of those 9 kids because it seems like he spends a lot more time publicly with X, the newest one. I think it's the newest one, and not enough time with the other ones.
Oh yeah, that's how it happens.
That's how I would go. That's a great insight. Hey, Ocean. Correct.
Who was the guy we were talking about before? I'm thinking of him in my mind, but I cannot. Yeah, here's Johnny. Here's our shiny guy. I gotta tell you, you sound in your normal voice a lot like him. Really? What's wrong with no problem like this.
I like the name Ocean. Well, let me throw this at you because we have somebody very special with a birthday tomorrow. We have he's the star of this show, Mr. George Norrie. His birthday is tomorrow. Here's his family. Yeah, happy birthday, George Norrie. Happy birthday, George Norrie. Happy birthday, my dear George Norrie. Happy birthday, George. Yay! Happy birthday tomorrow. There you go. Perfect. He's the man. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Don't go away. We're going to take some phone calls. Okay, I'm driving right now, but we got to take a break. So, don't leave us. We're hang out there. Okay.
We'll be right back.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's my
I
best
love
one.
it. Am I on your commercial? Oh no, he's just doing that. Okay, okay. When you're working with the pros, you just don't know what's going on. So, wow, that's great. It is. It's really towards
I
your
don't know, I
birthday
did this thing
tomorrow.
where I
With
got it from my
in
like
some
birthday,
goals, he's
like
already
for
having a
sunset,
birthday. So
grad,
that's
I
great.
don't
We
know,
appreciate
grad,
that. That'll
grad,
work perfect.
right in that
So we're
math
talking
view.
with Scott
You know, it has to
He's
be
the
like
voice of many of the
Christopher. I call my
Hanna-Barbera
boss
characters,
Christopher.
including
He's
Scooby,
just like,
Scooby-Doo.
it's only you and my
That's
mother
not
that call
often
me that.
reach
He's
out
like,
and
yeah, well,
scratch
it's
and
your
chew.
attention. That's
Well, you heard Fred Flintstone and a few of the other ones. He's also big in the country music world. You want to see him, man? Wrote hit songs for Kenny Rogers.
sometimes they're like,
There with Conway
I
on
met
the
this guy who goes by Christmas.
last day.
And then there's like Crystal,
There's a
which I
whole
really
bunch
love.
more to
Crystal,
talk about. You
but
can always go to One Shot Shop to learn more about it. One Shot Shop.
I really wanted
Hey,
a
stick
girl,
around. We'll
but I
take
want
the
to
call.
be from
Come
Olivia
up here on Coast to Coast
and
Radio.
Lillian. I love the name Lillian too.
My youngest, my grandbaby, her name is Wakanda, and it's like a Cree name. And I'm like, great, who's gonna help her learn how to spell her name? Because it's so long.
Yeah, it's too many letters. It's an abbreviation, but that's beautiful though. I love how like it's like part of your culture too. So it's like I don't know. That's awesome.
24-hour newsroom. The LAUSD will
You know how
prolong the
many
school year
names
and
were
go back to a
changed?
3-week
Like
winter
when
break under a
frickin'
new
the white
agreement.
man came over,
Contract
they just
calls
like
for an extra 3
renamed
days
people.
instruction
They're
in
like,
each
no,
of
your
next
name's
week's school
John.
years.
And
Although
they're like,
teachers will
my
only
last
get
name's
one
John
extra
now.
day of
It's like,
pay.
what?
But the district is eliminating
So
2
much
required
lost.
days when teachers have had to
But
work
not
on
really.
most
You
students
know,
on campus.
you know,
Monthly
keep it
celebrations
up
are
and
underway this
start
weekend for the start of
using those
Pride Month.
names. Bring back some of the culture. But yeah, definitely a lot was lost. But
Yeah, it's like that down here too.
Yes, getting started. 90 cents. All right, Harry and Meghan who's down. Headline: LA Pride in the Park Concert. Bring them on my my name.
So my letters from KFI low over the upper 50s. Sunny tomorrow, highs in the mid 70s. Metro LA and the sea with light wind. 70 with some drizzle at the beaches. Low 80s in the valleys and on Empire and Antelope Valley. Drizzle possible late tomorrow night. After that, a 20% chance of rain on Monday.
Would anyone like to play trivia? Would anyone like to play trivia?
I got to. I'm the animal trivia master, but if it's for other stuff, I don't know. I'm a team player, so I got the animals covered.
Very well. I mean, I don't want to necessarily push the conversation one way. Oh, Logan's got something. Here we go. You before you. This is kind of phenomenal.
The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. The Prophet Ronnie from East of the Rockies. 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free call 800.
My dad's a rocker, so any like metal rock sound songs that I know are AM with like stuff on
Connie Willis.
Connie Willis along with UB40, Red Wine, Coast to Coast AM, Beyond Belief TV, George Norrie's TV show. You can go learn more at beyondbelief.com. You can also go to our website, just 99 cents for the first month. You can check out a full episode and decide from there. It's fun. If you join, you are going to have a load of archives. And of course, you are excited. I'm telling you, good stuff for sure. Beyond Belief TV. Check out George Norrie's TV show, internet show. You know, kind of the same thing I feel like nowadays. That's why I get my TV right there on the internet. Learn more at our website, coasttocoast.com.
Series have proven that unexpected events can strike at any time, and when they do, the food and daily nutrition you need isn't always there. That's why nutrients survive. These delicious chef-made recipes are packed with 6 times more nutrients than other emergency foods, and it's packed with virtually the same level of elite nutrition that's required for specialized courses to help you stay strong, alert, and satisfied when you need it most. It's loaded with 40 essential nutrients and made from real ingredients right here in America. Try Nutrient Survival today. I have their emergency food dividends for every penny. Today, my listeners can save 15% off their entire order, plus a free variety sampler with any purchase, and free shipping inside the continental U.S. for orders over 200. Nutrient Survival is an American veteran-owned and operated company. I love it. Head to Nutrient Survival and promo code Glory at checkout for this deal. NutrientSurvival.com, promo code Glory and get prepared today. Looking to switch to the most trusted wireless brand? Choose Consumer Silver. They have been offering superior nationwide coverage for over 27 years. Switch today and save up to half on your wireless bill. They offer unlimited talk and text with a flexible data plan starting at just $20 a month.
I'm excited for you.
Customer support team makes switching easy. Just your phone and number and activation is free. Plus, you can add a family member to your plan for just $15. Never worry about that calls because Consumer Cellular has the exact same coverage as the major carriers. The coverage for 99% of the nation. This is all backed by their 100% risk-free guarantee. Also, with Consumer Cellular, you can save up to $250 a year. Go to consumercellular.com/Glory, and for a limited time, get 25 off your wireless bill when you use promo
code NORAH. That's consumercellular.com/Roy and use promo code NORAH for $25 off.
Listen to y'all. Try to go sleep. It's a good moment. Now when you burst through the middle of a thunderstorm, it's like that energy's charged.
It's Coast to Coast AM. You're listening to Connie Willis here from NewsConnieWillis.com. We are talking
and it's like you can almost taste like the static
voice of
like
Hanna-Barbera's
yes, in
famous
the air, and then
cartoon
after that fresh wet
character,
pavement smell, like summertime wet pavement is like the best smell ever. I don't know what's in the oil and the asphalt.
How you doing there, Scott?
I'm doing good. You know, I want to say, Frank Walker has pretty much been doing a lot of this movie these days. He's such an amazing guy, and I got the honor of doing all these movies, working with some of the biggest names in the business. Adrian Barbeau, Mark Hamill, Frank Walker, Matthew Lillard, worked together with his movie over in Australia, and then of course he went on to take over the Shaggy role and stuff. But there's enough of us to go around. You know, I still get called in to do all the classic stuff, which is kind of cool. You know, like when retailers demand the classic sound, they call me, and it's just kind of to have that. But and also, you know, talking about 25 years already since we do on Zombie Island, and something I did for your listeners, I went and dug out all my old pictures that I took to the years on Zombie Island, behind the scenes with Adrian Barbeau and all of them, and I put them up. It was one of those things where I did a radio show on my Facebook, you posted it on me, and I like it. But anyway, I got them up there for you, and you can see them. But also, what I put up there for your listeners is me going through a McDonald's drive-thru doing a Jazzy and Scooby ordering food, and it's hilarious. And a couple of years ago, I met Jason Momoa, who's an Aquaman, you know, great guy. And I met him at Comic-Con, and he loves Scooby and Jazzy. He's a huge fan, so I got this done. I do this going in, and so I had him do dueling Scooby and Shaggy with me, and it went viral. So I reposted those back up so folks could find them easy. But again, it's just Scott Minnis Radio Show on Facebook.
Logan.
Okay, now I use it in a Scott is featuring the
Yeah, Scott Minnis Radio Show on Facebook. Folks, and please like the page tonight, Scott. I need more followers. My company's like you, Scott. Out of the way. They're like, you do Scooby, you do all this stuff, and you don't have idea at the bottom of it is.
I ask this often. Do you know any of the Beatles? Can you play a Beatles song?
Happy birthday, George Norrie.
There you go.
Scott, I don't know if you ever heard of a guy named Johnny Levy who played for Nielsen back in the 70s. I played in a band in Billings. I played drums for him right over here in Lewistown. I'm out of work. I need drumming gigs. I gotta tell you, I did radio at Billings, Montana for FM 98 The Dawn. And I did that back in 1994, 95, and 96. I don't know if you got a chance to listen to me up there, but it was called Scott and HD in the morning on FM 98 The Dawn. But anyway, maybe it's not done with John. Yeah. I did. Yeah. I don't get remember that, but you know, I didn't know if maybe you would listen to the show or not, but it was fun shit, huh?
Indeed. And Bill, I hope you get one, and otherwise you know where to find Mr. Scott here, because we've told you a couple places, and we'll tell you again. What's our wild card line number 4? There you go.
two folks were big rock players out of Ravenswood, West Virginia. And my first cousin, David Riley, has a self-service. I've been doing Volkner Jacks since 1969.
Yes, we can.
What's going on with Scooby-Doo for the 25th anniversary? Is that now or what's
September 22nd, I believe it is the official date when Scooby-Doo and Zombie Island came out. And I don't know what Warner Brothers has planned. I'm sure there'll be something 25th anniversary. But on my site, I've got the poster. We signed it. It's really nice. 11 by 14. And there's a lot of people. I hate on the I'm just saying this because I voiced it. But you ask any Scooby-Doo loyal fan what their favorite Scooby-Doo movie of all time
That I don't know. Congratulations on over 400 Twitter Spaces in a year. That's quite an accomplishment. I would cheat probably. I would just do like 30 a day. Just keep starting them and stopping them. Yours actually have content. People are engaged generally, and I think people learn a lot from them. So shout out to you. You create the environment for the discussion to take place. It's definitely, I feel, one of the best Twitter spaces that we have. You don't have to necessarily lead it. I think you've got a good group of people around you who can generally keep the conversation going, and then whenever needed, you absolutely add some essential points. So shout out to you. Shout out to the Twitter space here, and for within the last year, over 400 Twitter spaces. That's quite an accomplishment. Certainly. It wasn't that anonymous, I understand. So if you don't know what we're referencing, Logan recently signed up for NGL, something like that, that allows for anonymous questions and messages to be sent to him. So instead of flooding his inbox with love letters, where you have to dox yourself, now you can do it anonymously. These are jokes.
That was it. Thanks so much, Scott. And what you like to say, but we got to go real quick. But I'm going to say it for you. Put in Vegas when you get home. Right? To learn more about that, go to his website, onescottshop.com. Check him out on Facebook. You all know all the social media. He's just like me, too. It's like I'm so busy doing content all the time. The last thing I can do is social media. It's a whole other thing. Too much. So, thank you so much for being here with us. Thank you, Scooby. Thank you, Shad. Thank you, Scrappy, Fred, Barney, and more. Oh, man. Yeah, good. Anyway, I'm Bruce here, and we've got coming up for us next.
Logan just spoke, but we have had some periods of quiet. Can you hear me, Ursula?
I'm just sitting outside. Our neighbors, boys came over. They said that something ran by their room. So I'm trying to keep watch to see if it comes back.
What do they think it was? An animal or something?
I don't know, but they said their girlfriends got scared. So I don't know. So I'm just sitting out here to see if I see anything.
Do you have any kind of weapon with you?
No, I think they think it's supernatural.
So, like a good old-fashioned aluminum bat won't help. I like how they called upon you for the supernatural phenomena.
Most of us have stories. Some stories.
What do you do with a supernatural phenomena? Well, like, how do you defend yourself against it? I'm not just asking you, but anyone.
I think with the natives, they use like sage, cedar.
Do people believe in chupacabra? Do people believe in chupacabra? I mean, like people here. Or so it looks like you might. Any other cryptozoological beings that people might think of, believe in?
But you know, they could be anything. Most people think that when they see something, it's a skinwalker, but there's many different kinds, so I don't know.
I hear chupacabra a lot in Puerto Rico, and also in the Southwest. But at this point, I want to see one on a Ring doorbell camera or one of these, the cameras that they have for animals. What do you call it? Just like that look for deer and things. What do you call those kind of cameras? No, like wildlife cameras is kind of what I'm looking at, where you just put a camera in the woods and see what appears. Usually it's deer, raccoons, and exactly, yeah, game camera. I would expect to see chupacabra on a game camera at this point. I'm not saying that doesn't exist or that there aren't a lot of stories about it. I'm just waiting for that to happen.
During the 2020 presidential election. In a blog post, YouTube said it's reevaluating the effects of this policy in today's changed landscape. It said it worries that while the policy does help combat misinformation, YouTube believes it also has a side effect of curtailing political speech. I'm Brian Young. And the party will be funding a food registry. In a recent interview, Director Rabbi explained in an effort to trace away the
Screen, what's new in your neck of the woods? See any TR3B recently?
So anyways, I'm gonna read my life story. Man, I think I'm laying on a speaker. Whatever. This book is a unique and dramatic story of my life and astounding times as a physicist. It starts with a powerful moment in my adolescence where I experienced what someone calls scattered surgery. Announcing my vocation that completely shaped all the outforms of my careers. I had the wrong direction. Of my future research. A climax of where we are now is a revolutionary point in history and the history of science where there are no or supernatural mysteries. And no religious mysteries left either. The morning of the sea, the Immaculate Conception, the burning bush, all needs to be explained using the calculations and processes of quantum entanglement. It was the Kabbalah author Carlos Juarez who observed that Genesis and the Bible together were a physics textbook that needs to be deciphered. Right now, in my time, we have broken that code for the first time. Shall be last, shall last, shall be first. It's clearly a manifestation of our Kabbalah quantum entanglement. Thus, in a strange way, quantum physics, my life's work, proves that God does exist. Christ can come back again. Just as he promised his followers, that job was almost a process within the quantum area, where such mysteries are now coincidentally backed by objective science.
You mean in your life story, you didn't include that story about your parents abandoning you at a Chuck E. Cheese? Did you say they eat your kids? Isn't that more like Five Nights at Freddy's? I don't know. I just know that ball pit needs to be disinfected. Logan at Chuck E. Cheese, what was your go-to? Was it skee ball? Was it the video games? What was it? Hence my previous comment about disinfection of the balls. I find it interesting that, I mean, at least when I was a kid, you had many play places and places where you could crawl around, but essentially, from what I understand, due to liability and inability to ensure those types of locations, most of them are gone.
Thank you for joining us tonight. This morning, you're listening to Coast to Coast AM. My name is Name First Band. Great tune. That was a basket song for me. Wow, George Norris, how about now? Yeah, it's officially his birthday. Make sure you write him and say happy birthday, greet him. However it is that you communicate to Coast to Coast AM. Make sure you give him a big happy birthday. That's so nice. It's so nice, and it was great that what? This is a Jackie did. That's really cool. What an honor that is. That's really neat. If you want to let George know you would like to, you can always go to our website. You can find out if it's going to be anywhere near you at some point. And usually there's a pretty good advance time to look and see if you can make maybe in another city or state or something like that. So, and I guess I'm talking about that because Tommy P. Entertainment is presenting George Murray Live. It's going to have a Halloween spooky stage show happening around Halloween. It's on the 14th. It's going to be in Columbus, Ohio. So I know a lot of times, he's out in LA or who knows where he might be. But he's going to be in Ohio, in Columbus, Ohio. I know that's where a lot of people go, oh my gosh, it's so cool for you to know. So make sure you check into that and see if you can be a part of it. It's going to be a good time. We're already putting together all the details. In fact, you can learn more about it by going to our website. It's coasttocoast8.com.
They will then kick the can down the road for the 79th time, hitting our economy into further debt, and devaluing the dollar to more less spending. I'm here to use when concerned savers turn to gold and thousands choose to buy their gold from Birch Gold. Here's the easiest way to do it. Birch Gold will help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into an IRA in gold. You don't pay a penny out of pocket. That's great. Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa band together against the dollar. More and more central banks are diversifying. You know what they're buying? Gold. Follow their lead. Next coast to 98, 98, 98 for your free info kit on gold. There's no obligation, just information. With an A+ rating with a Better Business Bureau and thousands of happy customers, Birch Gold can help you protect your savings too. Next coast to 98, 98, 98. Take action today.
Real people, real stories. And a coffee choice show 24 hours a day. I couldn't even walk past my door without literally coughing and throwing gas. So I saw 3 different pulmonologists in those that could do nothing. Someone had mentioned to me about a product that President Reagan had taken. I ordered it within 1 week. 1 week. My coughing had stopped. The fact that they were trying for it. Everyone that would come into our school say, I'm not there. Why are you not coughing? I told them what are you doing? And they said, well, what you're doing is going to stop that coughing. I said, I can't answer that. Good job. Stop it. Oh, it's 8785. That's 8785. Go to carnivore.com. That's CARNIVORA.com. You are listening to Coast AM. Hello there. I'm Connie Willis, and I hope that you'll find me. Just sign up for my email list with anything else at ConnieWillis.com and run my shows through that area. We have a lot of fun. We're on top. I'm the guy who can have a drink with me, live virtually. We're having great shows there. Or you can also go on live investigations for creepy hotspots or 100% with activity, and it's really a lot of fun. We learn a lot. We're not alone. We go deep into the subjects. We really want to know what's going on. It's all about communication and relationship. And if you're that kind of person, then become a member of my show, Blue Rock Top. So just go to ConnieWillis.com and look around and see what you're doing. I'd love to be a part of it.
Matt, you got to check this
So
out.
our next guest here is a
I got an interview with Linda Moulton Howe.
is a cool,
And I got her in the studio.
you can remember
And Linda Moulton Howe just went off.
and I actually, I guess, recently met him. I'm calling up after I saw him on Jeremy Michael Ford, when he was the Uber guy. At one point, when I was learning about Michael, to bring him on Coast to Coast, I had seen one of his interviews, and it was just a very short bit with all figures. And Bronson had on to me. It was very interesting to meet him. I feel like I'm going to always know him. And you know what? Maybe everybody feels that way with him. I mean, some people say that about me. You know, you meet some people and you feel like, and it's so cool, like, when I know him, for all of them even do, which is really cool. See somebody that you can talk to, like, talk very fast, and deep into the subject, and go deeper and deeper and deeper, and just enjoy the conversation. That is my thing. I love it. Now, there's going to be several things we can talk about with you. And I don't really actually know where to start because there's so many cool things to talk about with you. Usually I tell you to talk to anybody except for you to get before I bring them on so that we can share everything live right now. But we're not having to do great conversations, and I just think we will continue to do that for the rest of our lives, and I don't think we'll ever run out of anything to say. He's got such a background that is absolutely amazing. But I'm going to let him tell us some of those things because I don't want to mess Rose up with what he's done.
Loved it. I have a hot take. I think Linda Moulton Howe is attractive. That's a hot take.
About basically the fear of dying, and what he does is helps rid of fear and stress in people,
Especially because she's into the phenomenon. She's like the go-to guru on cattle mutilations. I think she used to be a television presenter and perhaps beauty queen. So yeah, she can get it.
Love is all there is. That fear gets in the way. All my life, I've been looking for people that can rid of fear because it gets in the way.
And now we know she can freestyle quite well to Tupac. So that's great.
And here's a guy that does do that, and so much more. So, Paul, I'm going to bring you in on that alone. We'll talk about anything, everything. It doesn't matter. We can just lean right into all of it. But I'm glad to meet you.
Logan in the room, what are your thoughts on cattle mutilations?
I watched some of your videos today on stressbeaters.com, and just one or two, maybe 3 or 4 of them. And as I was
They do. Do you think that they are being conducted by aliens?
You might remember from days of Angel Swan relationship. But I felt like I did one of the things you said to do, and I was right there in the presence of something, and it was like where I should be. It was just really, really cool. And anyway, I'm glad to have you here. Welcome. I believe.
I personally think they do. At least from what I know, they're like, you don't find any blood in them. The cuts are done with like lasers. It's quite an interesting phenomenon.
You've done so many things. You have the benefits of having talent and just incredibly intelligent with awareness, and also a happy life with love.
Yes, indeed. I've been a lucky guy.
Well, tell us. Yeah, you have.
I also find it interesting that like sometimes certain glands are removed. It seems as if aliens are very interested in not necessarily the whole species, but certain glands that may produce some type of chemicals or hormones.
This is an organization that I founded in 1993, originally to develop a holistic center in the Phoenix area. And we did that. And then after the center was developed, I decided that I wanted to focus my attention completely on the practice of mindfulness and teaching mindfulness. And so with that intention of really focusing on mindfulness, we went forward and have been very successful in teaching many, many people about the practice of mindfulness and helping them reduce stress and reduce their fear and basically just be able to live a happy and healthy life.
And when you say mindfulness, what do you mean? Talk about mindfulness. Is it consciousness?
Yeah, well, let's figure that out. My definition is being able to pay attention moment-by-moment on purpose to the body, thoughts, emotions, and breath. And the reason that we pay attention in that particular way to the body, the thoughts, the emotions, and the breath is because the body is the gateway into the present moment experience.
Logan, are you excited for a new Twitter CEO? Well, I think currently, technically, it's that dog, but it's going to be that Linda Yaccarino. Do you feel she'll suppress your ability to have spaces and free speech on ufology?
We want to be able to have that response to the survival threat. We need the fear that comes up during fight or flight in order to mobilize us to be able to deal with whatever happens to be threatening our survival.
I just asked what your thoughts were on a new Twitter CEO.
We don't know why exactly. We just know that it's happening. But for some reason, people all over the world.
Well, I did, and then I had a follow-up. Do you think that she'll suppress free speech, perhaps, in the realm of ufology?
Think about all the changes that take place physically,
we go into fight or flight, it's still with that for a
I mean, I don't know.
and imagine that all of those changes that we go into stay with us.
Is anyone doing anything special for its Twitter? It's UFO Twitter week, isn't it?
Not unusual at all. So people can come to the realization that they've been stuck in this fight or flight mode for decades. It's not unusual to be with people who realize 20, 30, even 40 years they've been stuck in this fight or flight. And the dominating emotion that comes with that fight or flight mode being stuck there is, of course, fear. And very specifically, fear of dying. And so when we begin to practice mindfulness, training the attention to say the body responds to the breath, it's as if the body senses that we're reconnecting with it and coming back into the present moment. And so catch 22 is being stuck in fight or flight is that our main coping mechanism that we deal with when we're in that fight or flight mode is our ability to disconnect. So what do we disconnect from? We disconnect from our body, our thoughts, our emotions, and breath, which is a good thing, because if we get caught by the service target, we don't really want to experience pain and the suffering that's going on if we get caught by that tiger. And so we learn how to disconnect from the body. The problem is when we get stuck in fight or flight that we become chronically disconnected. So we lose our ability to really communicate with the body, and we would think that it would be a natural occurrence for us to come out of fight or flight and go back into balance. But unfortunately, it's not a normal sequence to that anymore. And so in the practice of mindfulness, we become proactive. And we focus our attention on the body thoughts, motions, and breath. And it's as if at that point, the body senses that we're reconnected and it takes that as a signal that there's no more danger out there. So what it does is it shifts the autonomic nervous system out of fight or flight and brings us back into that normal balanced mode where we lose the fear, where we lose all of those changes that take place physically, mentally, and emotionally when we're in that fear. And so it's like a very, very simple practice of engaging that skill of being able to pay attention in that particular way. We're able to reverse the fight or flight mode and coming back into balance. And so you think that would be the end of the story.
Yeah. That story, I can't remember now.
In the beginning of the story, coming out of the fear protection at the beginning. Now, if you continue to stay connected to the body, that gateway into the present moment experience, you will begin to have that present moment experience 24/7. Now, I'm sure everybody has heard either through sports or through some other media, the term flow state.
It's talking about like how we saw like
that is the natural state of being when you're in that mindfulness state, in that present moment state. Lots of studies behind that. So when we get rid of it, normalize the body's thoughts and emotions, we then begin to enter into the flow state. And you don't have to be an athlete, of course, to go into the flow state. The flow state is something that you can experience regardless of what you're doing 24/7 in your life. And so, if you continue to do this practice, which does need reinforcing on a regular basis, so if you continue to do the mindfulness practice, you'll be able to sustain that flow state for the rest of your life, 24/7. And that really brings a lot of joy, happiness, and peace into your life. So it's a great reason to do the practice. It's a prime motivator because it really brings us into a deeper
Does it take a long time with the practice to get to that point?
It's a gradual thing. It's different with everybody. But I can tell you, as I said before, I've worked with
God does exist. God, you got back.
and particularly with the that I teach.
Yeah, so that's the strength of quantum physics. My life's work proves that God does exist. Christ can come back again, just as he promised his followers. Time travel is almost a blase process within the quantum paradigm where such mysteries are now quite steadily backed by objective science. We can explain it all now, but for all our ones to formulate our anthropocentric universe has been smothered by the eruption of red contains within the official reality. Yeah, I like how he talks about like that we solved like all the mysteries, like this passive CDS says this book is the unique dramatic story of my life and astounding terms of its physicist. It starts to become a moment in my adolescence when I experienced what some would call a supernatural mystery and knows my vocation that eventually shaped all the outworks of my future research. The climax is right where we are now, the revolutionary point in history. In the history of science, where there are no more supernatural mysteries and no religious mysteries left either. The barring of the Red Sea, the immaculate conception, the very first, all of these can be explained using the calculations and processes that quantum contain.
Focus our attention that way. It doesn't have to be that way. So, for example, of our communication, whether it's verbal or whether it's
it must be hard to like build this thing to like
verbal is just a small part of the way we communicate. The most through our body.
This sponsor that we're talking to, stressbeaters.com, is where you can learn a little bit more about him. But hey, you just got started. Come back, stay with us. We're going to talk about the Canadian ROTHSCHILD and how he got to this point and more. You don't want to miss it. Stay with us. Stay with us here on Coast to Coast Radio.
Also, look out in the West Hollywood area. We still have the closure of Robby. Yeah, Santa Monica Boulevard through the South Street there. Covina and before Grand back to the right lane. KFI in the sky. I'll stick with the air faster. Come down if you like.
speak some Serbian to you. You tell me how good it sounds.
What is the sound? No, it's yes, it's sound, yes. Sounds very good.
Kapuski.
Dobro sam. Who speaks Serbian in the States?
Every time.
Do you want to answer or
Can you say, what does this mean? Kosovo.
Kosovo? Kosovo is heart of Serbia. Kosovo is not Albania, Kosovo is not Shqiptaria, Kosovo is Serbia. This is proof, this is history, this is everything. And we are attacked, we are bombarding, we are everything what's happening in the last 3 years, this Oman, this fake virus, this fake everything what's happening, this happening with Kosovo in 1999, and we are bombarding with this, and that attack for us Kosovo, and give the Shqiptari, give the Albania. But Serbian people is not people with not hard, and we are waiting for the last one of us. We not do everything with we are only people in the world who in the 20th century were fighting with everything with Germany, with Turkey.
You gotta take a tweet.
NATO.
Hey kid, you got a tweet?
We are
Kid, you got a tweet?
NATO have airplane testosterone is invisible. We are closed down with rather in Tesla time. And we are back.
Coral Castle, he's from Serbia, isn't he?
What?
The guy who built Coral Castle in Florida, he's from Serbia, no?
Holocaust. Holocaust is word for Jewish people, not Serbia.
No, not the Holocaust, no. Coral Castle in Florida, and there's a man named Edward Leeds Scotland. I think he's from Serbia.
You must speak slowly to I must understand.
Oh, sorry.
Please.
Okay, so, Coral Castle in Florida, a man named Edward Leeds Scotland, he's from Serbia. Yes or no?
I don't know. Go to make please. He living in Australia and speak English very good. Never worry about drop calls because Consumer Cellular has the exact same coverage as the major carriers with coverage to over 99% of the nation. This is all backed by a 100% risk-free guarantee. Also with Consumer Cellular, you can save up to $250 a year. Go to consumercellular.com/story and Hello, everybody. Hey, Joe, I have reformu the show. Da li me pitaš za neki ljude, ja ne znam ko su ti. I pokušam da im objasnim šta se dešava na Kosovu i od krajnjeg sad ti lepo to sad sve njima objasni šta zašto su, kako su nam oteli, bombardovali, kako smo mi u zadnjem 20. veku ratovali sa svih 5 najvećih sila i nismo izgubili. A šta pričam? Evo to kao što sam ti rekao ukratko, znači, neki ovaj kaže prvo nek me njega s tim ja to priču u Kaliforniji sa kojim čovekom.
I got you. Yeah, check it out. You know, like I just want to help whatever you need. Like I saw you come understand each other. What was your question? Can you please repeat? Yes, here it is.
Moram isto morao dvorničko krečnjaka koji je stvorio latinsko američki ekstending e bandali da zgabe.
Understand that? Yes, first of all, that's Croatian dialect. And this Serbian word, whatever that's going to be Serbian name. If the person with that name lives in Serbia, I would suggest it maybe a Jewish person. You know, that's all. But I think this is good. The dialect that he speaks with is it's Croatian language, it's not Serbian at all.
Oh yeah. The guy that I was talking about, I was wrong. He's not from Serbia. He's from Latvia. Yeah. So.
So no, that's not Serbian name. Yeah. So would you like to know something about Kosovo?
Kosovo? No, I was what I was saying was Kosovo. I think I said it wrong maybe, but I was asking like who are the to hear what's happening for Kosovo and what's happening now.
Yeah, Nicola would like me to explain you what's happening in Kosovo. Would it be okay? Yeah. So Kosovo is one part of Serbia. It's on the very south of Serbia. It's close to the border with Albania. And we've been having issues for some time now with Kosovo. And the problem is it's called actually Kosovo and Metohija. And this is because that part of Serbia is very rich in our medieval monasteries and churches. Because Serbia was a very powerful and rich country in medieval. But after that, there was a lot of problems there, and Serbs, like in 15th century, they did some, I forgot how you say in English, they checked all the people living there, and only few people living there were Albanians, the rest were all Serbs. And then they started to populate that area more and more, and Serbs started to live in that area in a bigger number. So what happened in the 90s, this violence between Serbs and Albanians escalated, and then there was a false flag operation in one village which is called Račak, and they said that Serbs killed some civilians there, and then NATO found it as a reason to bomb Serbia, and all the biggest forces in the world were bombing Yugoslavia. Was called actually at the time because it was Serbia and Montenegro together, and they were bombing us for a few months. And they wanted actually to come on the land as well, but our army generals were very good at stopping them, so they didn't come on the land to Serbia. They didn't make that. But then there was an agreement that was signed, because they literally said that they're going to send Serbia to the prehistoric time, that they're going to bomb us until they kill everyone. There is a lot of things happened there, and our government was unfortunately also a puppet government, and they signed that agreement, and Serbian army and police had to withdraw from Kosovo, and then in 2008 Kosovo proclaimed their independence. Some countries recognized it, like this was America, and but still they have KFOR there, which is a part of NATO, especially formed for Kosovo. That's why it's called
K4, and their role in Kosovo is to keep the peace there, but they always put themselves in the helping Albanians and against Serbs in that role, because obviously Americans want all the Serbs in Kosovo and Metohija, and they just wanna stay there because they have the largest military base there, which is called Bonstil, Kosovo. And Kosovo basically can't exist. Albanians can't live there without the K4, and they say that themselves. And since then, now it's 2023, so 15 years since they proclaimed their independence, they've been pushing even further and further to get more and more towns. And now,
recimo ovako sad da je 2019. Satana lično đavo napao ceo svet sa vakcinama, nas je napao 99. Kažem tako.
so Nicola said in 2019 the whole world was attacked by Satan with vaccines, but Satan attacked Serbia earlier, which happened in 1999.
Samo u 20. veku mi smo ratovali sa 5 najvećih svetskih sila. Kažem tako.
In 20th century, we were in war with fifth biggest army forces from the world, world's biggest armed force.
Kažem vam, 1912. proterali smo Turke sa Balkana i Srbije.
In 1912, we got our independence from Ottoman Empire, and we pushed them out, so we became like independent state. That was in 1912.
1914. oterali smo Bugare sa naših prostora koje smo okupirali.
1914, we pushed out Bulgarians from our territory.
Počeo svetski rat tako što je Austro-Ugarska napala Srbiju.
And in 1914, the First World War started because Austro-Hungarian Empire attacked Serbia.
1918. Srbija je pobedila.
In 1918, Serbia won.
1941. Hitler je napao Srbiju.
1941, Second World War, Hitler attacked Serbia.
1945. Srbija je pobedila. Reci samo i tako. Dolazite biti stvari, molim.
So in 1945, Serbia won, and I want to tell you that Serbian capital Belgrade was the only city in the world that was bombed by Germans in the Second World War, but also by Western Alliance as well. They all collapsed.
I sada ovako kažem, 1999. godine Srbi su jedini beli narod koji je smeo da puca na Amerikance i da obori njihov nevidljivi avion F-117. I oborili smo ga.
And in 1999, when they were bombing Serbia, they actually bombed Serbia with one so-called invisible airplane, F-717, and that plane was invisible, and we actually shot this plane down.
Mislim da smo mi jedini beli narod koji je pucao na Amerikance.
We are the only white people shot and said no to America.
I u cijeloj istoriji mi smo se branili, nikad nikog nismo napadali.
And through all our history, we were only defending ourselves, never attacking anyone.
I'm listening to what you're saying, but I'm also trying to figure out the questions to ask you.
All we want is just to be left alone, and all we want is just to keep our territory safe for our children, and to give them what we inherited from our parents and grandparents. And I can see that this is like space for people from all over the world, and I just don't understand. What happened in Kosovo is that Albanians, they were like more Albanians in percentage than Serbs, and then they just had referendum, and Albanians said, "Oh, we don't want to be in the same country with Serbs anymore. We just want to get out." Is that right? So that means that like if someone doesn't live in some part of the country, they can just take away that part of the country. This is the precedent in the world's history. This has never happened before. And then Putin, actually Russian president, he said it many times, and that's why he said, I can take Crimea the same way like Kosovo wants to take the American. Yeah, Nicola says Putin is not a Russian, he's a Jew.
Ni Putin nije prijatelj ni Srba, ni Amerikanaca, nikoga. On radi za američke sioniste i Evropa radi za kompletan sionizam.
And Nicola says Putin is not Russian, he's not American, he works for worldwide Zionism, and that's what he works for.
Ovo završava, sad se završava u Ukrajini i verovatno će početi novo poglavlje na Kosovu. Znači, koji će koji će opet biti stajao kao što je bio ovaj Ukrajini.
And he said that now the war is going to end in Ukraine and they're going to move to Kosovo. And it's going to be like self-operation, like the same one that they're having in Ukraine.
This is Nick Hogan, and thank you, Diana, for translation. I'm very tired. I'm very tired. I can't speak.
Yeah, guys, if you have any questions, just shoot out because I don't know, like, you could understand what was our intention to explain you. It's just very long history of our country, and it's not easy to be said like in a few words. Thank you for your attention.
I think most of us didn't need a translator. I think we all speak Serbian. But I've had Serbian vodka, the shit that's made out of apricots, and that, I'm going to tell you something. I don't remember at all.
It's not vodka, it's rakia.
Yeah, rakia, that's what it is. Russian drunk,
Vodka, you drink rakia?
I was at a wedding, and I was one shot, my whole face was red. I'm like, what the hell is this? Yeah, that's powerful stuff.
But it makes you happy, right?
I don't even know. I think I was happy.
You don't know you drink rakia. It's a little bit of food, like some smoked meat and cheese. You don't drink it like shots, you know? It's slow, you enjoy, and with a little bit of nibbles, you know?
Yeah, no one told me that. They just said, hey, take this.
Because they want to get you drunk.
Okay, go ahead. Nicholas, I'm just glad to hear your voice. I'm glad that you got to speak. It was legit. I love that. Thank you. You got to me. Thank you. What is your follow you? For me, I'm Sigma Realm. Yeah, Sigma Realm. This is good. Yes, this is correct. You got me. Okay, buddy. I follow you. Okay, thank you. Tell me how good my Serbian is. Check it out. And at the end of the hour, people were just blown away by how quickly they were able to engage in the practice.
Yeah, just watching a little bit of your video.
Did you feel right suka bez mi snega Serbska Republika Jugoslavia? Pretino srpski pizdenosni snega. A kosovska minus Albanska pomoćna i grupozne Jugoslavalinga Vodska Kosova. Oh. Wrench result of a project Wrench Malczewski Prava, Malczewski Massacre, Gynecology Generation to its similar. Did Venezuela bomber to Wrench of Czechoslovakia? Did you decree you double diploma to Czechoslovensky snake? I suppose devil to program administrative beside you to GD nation to the Kosovo. One man.
And that connection has causes better communication.
Pretty good, right?
Which allows us to regulate and make better decisions. and then it all comes into
Yeah,
like an order or more
Fortune
organized,
Renault,
and
ça va te
then
faire
more
c'est
at
ça.
ease. And that's just young. It's the better
I prosto
all
kažem,
of
ja se
that,
radim
right?
ovdje nešto i nisam baš slušala. I kao koliko je, pitao koliko je dobar moj srpski, ne razumem baš
I kind of did it that last time for sure, yeah.
again. And for
The
me
other
to
one
it.
paraphrase. Yeah.
Oh, okay, give me a moment.
Yeah, you said it's funny. He was teaching a course, like, his class, and at the end of what I just described there, he said, and that's all I got. That's all I got for you. That was great. So, you're fun to watch. If you're very much at ease, so you certainly practice what you're preaching for sure, which is very nice. But how did you, we're about to take a break, so I don't want to get into it too deeply, but I do want to learn how you got into it and why you got into it. So just briefly here.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, here we go. It's right here.
Where? Fear. Yeah. I mean, I know people that fear failure. Or they want to fail.
In Glasgow, 1945 to 1991, Nikon Drugog Svenska Rada, Kosovo J.E. Postolo, Watermelon, Papagina, Angular Socialistic Federated Republic Yugoslavia. Medunev, 10 inches with a business cock, Albanska, extended Nisvai, Jugoslavets, Blade, Sufriman, Wrestle. STOJE, double O, to Protesta, Izativa, ZA, Mega Montanovichal. Redna, Kosovo. 1998 to 1999, Notch the Kaji J. Natch Jimiji Togadach, Nova Hodges, Joiji, Bio J. Rad, Nakoso. To J.
You understand? Okay, on ima nekako imena nešto priča koja jako loše izgovara. Vola reći da su nešto kao Kosovo. Okay, can someone please tell me what is this about? Like this point, what is the point of this? He mentioned some names which he doesn't pronounce correctly. Like, can you tell me what's your question about this? Oh no, there was no question. It was just that program ChatGPT. No, I don't. I don't understand. Well, the AI program I asked it, can you tell me like Kosovo history? I found that was you, really. Vidiš tamo kaže to neki veštačke inteligencije program i onda on njega pitao da mu nešto kaže na srpsku. I on je čak he's just he's not setting there. He's just himself. I don't know. I don't know. Is that common though, mixed language, or is that just a product of the AI that's fixing it? I asked the dog to do my
Los Angeles, Orange County. Live and there on the iHeartRadio app. Dodgers strong for Senator. I'm just walking the court on a 24-hour ago. A World Series baseball champion is considered running for an open U.S. Senate seat in California. Mark Hedges says a bit. Steve Gordon might run as a Republican next year, but the seat being left open by Dianne Feinstein, the 74-year-old playing for the Los Angeles Dodgers and the San Diego Padres.
Right now.
Local reports say California State GOP officials confirmed that he's giving it serious consideration. That race already includes several Democrats like Congressman Adam Schiff and Congresswoman Kate Porter and Congresswoman Margot Lee. If he runs, Rabbi would enjoy instant name recognition among many, especially older voters and baseball fans. I'm Mark Mayfield. Investigations into the record will not face charges in connection with a incident with a fan at the Oakland Coliseum. Oakland Police Coach Eric Thomas, the case is officially closed. Jennifer is $20 million purchase. J-Lo and Ben Affleck are moving into a new Beverly Hills mansion. The new Wallingford Drive Bridge reportedly cost the Howard couple more than $61 million. The home is an expansive 38,000 square feet, boasting 12 bedrooms, 24 bathrooms, and a 12-car garage. The 5-acre property features an indoor sports complex with a basketball court, pickleball, a gym, boxing ring, and sports lounge and spa. The TRILLIONAIRE 34 is a writer's strike that has brought Hollywood film and TV productions to a screeching halt. Thousands of members of the Writers Guild of America have been visiting outside Hotel Studios since day one of the strike. The Golden Jury's contract with the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers expired back on May 2nd. The Guild represents writers of film, TV, and streaming media, and the Alliance represents the studio. The Golden Jury of AMPCT has been in talks for several weeks, concerning improved compensation increases for writers amid the streaming era. Southland members of KFI, cloud and clear the morning hours, becoming sunny later on, both with the wind 50 highs and the 70s approach to the lower regions in the interior valley. Right now, global index testing is 50, so you stay candy at 56, down to 58 at Oklahoma, 62. We need local. In the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Dick Walker. Shipping KFI traffic, we move a full closure of the San Bernardino area. Keep heading south to Bluebell Road in the San always slow there till 5 a.m. Also, down in the Calamasa area, coming from Fort Calamasa Boulevard.
Reviewed the material and confirmed the content is worse than it was. An extreme snuff film featuring John Podesta and a young girl believed to be Madeleine McCann is circulating on the dark web. According to sources familiar with the material, the video has been circulating on the dark web since last month. According to reliable sources who have viewed the material and confirmed the content is worse than your worst nightmare. Many people are unable to watch the video for more than a few seconds due to the horrific nature of the content. According to sources familiar with the tape, it is believed Podesta was terrorizing the young girl, deliberately causing the child's body to release adrenochrome into her bloodstream before bleeding her out and drinking the blood during a satanic ritual. Before we dive in, make sure you subscribe to the channel and join the People's Voice Icons community to support the channel and interact with our awesome community. The link is in the description box below. Adrenochrome is an oxidation protocol. Adrenaline. An extreme snuff film featuring John Podesta and a young girl believed to be Madeleine McCann. An extreme... Podesta and a young girl believed to be Madeleine McCann is circulating on the dark web, according to sources familiar with the material. The video has been circulating on the dark web since last month, according to reliable sources who have viewed the material and confirmed the content is worse than your worst nightmare. Many people are unable to watch the video for more than a few seconds due to the horrific nature of the content, according to sources familiar with the tape. It is believed Podesta was terrorizing the young girl, deliberately causing the child's body to release adrenochrome into her bloodstream, before bleeding her out and drinking the blood during a satanic ritual. Before we dive in, make sure you subscribe to the channel and join the People's Voice Locals community to support the channel and interact with our awesome community. The link is in the description box below. Adrenochrome is an oxidation product of adrenaline that is extracted from a living donor's adrenal gland. According to those familiar with the drug, the high is intense and exotic. Reliable sources familiar with the darkest corners of the dark web claim that the tape was dropped by an unknown user last month and began attracting traffic early
Did you drop it?
The dark web is a part of the World Wide Web that's only accessible by
What if it was to happen when one of your streams went down?
In theory, the dark web allows users and website owners to remain anonymous and to operate without trace. However, due to the illegal nature of the video and the highly sensitive content, extreme caution is advised before dealing with this file. Ownership and distribution of a video of this nature is illegal and can result in jail time for those attempting to spread the word about the sickening discovery. Years before WikiLeaks published John Podesta's personal emails revealing his interest in some very
releasing any adrenochrome,
Andrew Breitbart went on the record asking, "What's in your closet, John Podesta?" This is a concerted effort. Politics and personal destruction. Fuck you, John Podesta. What's in your closet, John Podesta? Big Podesta, Big Soros. Do you want us to play these games? Because we're playing to win. Oh, did Andrew Breitbart know? We will never know because he died of a heart attack in 2012 at the age of 43. Fast forward 4 years and we broke the news that there was evidence of paedophile code words used in the emails from John Podesta released by WikiLeaks. Numerous emails from the chairman of Hillary Clinton's presidential campaign incongruously referred to food items such as pasta, cheese pizza, and ice cream in ways that every eyeball the user's code words by pedophiles. For anyone who hasn't been paying attention,
Like, why couldn't they
we
use
need
it
to
that I don't
heavily
want?
into pedophilia and Satanism,
Or don't you like?
because these are the ways for them to first prove that they're
Or which
sociopathic, to be trusted with great crimes, and second, prove that they can trust each other despite being sociopaths. Third, they all have dirt on each other. And fourth, satanic ritual abuse is also used to create controllable split personalities, like in the Manchurian Candidates. And fifth, Lucius needs his loosh. John Podesta has been hounded by questions about Pizzagate. Watch this.
Okay, so you've talked a lot about Trump, his administration, Clinton, the election. I'm wondering if you can address some of the controversies or maybe just conspiracy theories tied to you, your brother, and the Podesta group. So whether that's your personal email leak as it relates to Pizzagate, the undisclosed 75,000 shares of stock you received from the Kremlin, potentially violating financial disclosure laws, Uranium One being a client of the Podesta group, why your brother left the Podesta group after facing criminal inquiry. As an aspiring person in politics, I'm curious as to
Damn,
how
this
you're
girl's
dealing with all
good.
of these accusations. Thank you.
This is how the alt-right does fake news. You know, and it's personally painful because a lot of this is really bullshit.
Why are we doing
And
this?
I am sick of the, you know, I mean, my family and I have been put through this Pizzagate bullshit for now for a year, which has been totally debunked, by the way.
He's wrong. It hasn't been debunked. Not in any real sense of the word anyway. On the contrary,
Nothing has been
evidence
debunked
continues to
ever
mount.
in history of
On the other
mankind.
side of this
It's
great
always
break
an
will
open
expose the
discussion.
gaping holes in the artfully constructed lies. But first, an important word from our sponsor. I know I should eat healthier, but I don't.
Feel the green.
Doctors say that we should eat 6 cups of fruit and vegetables a day, but let's be realistic. Who's got the time to eat 6 cups of fruit and veggies every single day?
Yo, dog.
I certainly don't. But according to a massive study, people who eat healthy live longer, have less heart disease and diabetes, and have less
Yo,
cancer.
everybody's
So
story.
I've started taking Vilda greens, and I'll tell you why. Unlike other fruit and vegetable supplements, each specific fruit, vegetable, and filled with grains was medically selected to support specific
Medically selected,
functions,
Josh.
such as heart
It
health,
should be
liver,
like,
and kidney health, immune system, and metabolism.
what's
I
this
take
on
filled with
pizza?
grains every
I'd
day
be
to
like,
stay
it's like my
healthy.
favorite food.
It really
He'd be like,
works.
oh yeah,
Filled with
dog.
grains works really fast, and if you're like me, you'll feel healthier, have more energy, and your skin and hair will look healthier too. It can even help you lose weight. But the biggest benefit is the better health promise.
Josh, you remember when
Take
this one
filled with
wasn't working?
grains and at your next doctor visit, if they don't say something like, whatever you're doing is working, please keep it up, return it for a full refund. And to help you get started, I've
Motherfucker,
got you 15%
you look
off
like
your first
shit.
order, plus get
What
another
the
10%
fuck
off
happened to
when
you?
you subscribe.
Like I've been eating Field of Greens.
Visit
They're
fieldofgreens.com
like,
and use
that's
promo
it?
code
I'd be like, oh no. I make this thing called Roswell salsa.
Yeah, it's a photo released
Like
by
a
McKinnon's
soup.
featuring John Podesta and a team of adults wearing the same clothes. There is also a young girl and the only person in the room wearing different clothes, looking really traumatized. There are many people who say this is a photo of Madeleine McCann, who disappeared on the evening of the 3rd of May 2007
I don't know about that one. It
from a bed
doesn't
in
look
a
like her.
holiday apartment in the resort of the Algarve region of Portugal, sparking what one newspaper called the most heavily reported missing person case in modern history. Her whereabouts remain unknown. And it
That
just so
looks like
happens
them,
that John and Tony Podesta were in the area at the time. This is the $1 million mansion belonging to Clement Freud, a grandson of Sigmund Freud, that sits only a third of a mile from where Madeleine was abducted. While searching for their daughter, the McCanns were invited to this house many times by Freud, claiming he would get them out of the glaring media. UK police have confirmed that the now known paedophile Clement Freud was out of the